4 days of international T20 cricket. It all comes down to this. It's the final day of T20 internationals coming from the Master Sports Complex here in Malta. I hope you're ready. I certainly am. Let's get things right underway. You're watching the final day of the Valletta Cup 2024 right here on the European Cricket Network. Howdy folks, welcome of course to another beautiful day. It's a beautiful Sunday here in Marsa, of course at the Master Sports Complex here in Malta as we're ready for the last couple of games of course of this competition. Of course we've got 2 more fixtures, then we'll go into the final. Got a little bit of news on the final which we'll cover across the day, which I'm sure I'll mention on comms, and of course we'll get your thoughts on it. But going into this one of course it is going to be Greece taking on Serbia in this fixture of course. Serbia have got 2 very tough fixtures here this morning. They of course take on Greece in the first one, the MCC in the second one, but this morning their first worries are going to be about Greece. Let's go ahead to the middle where the 2 captains are out there. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Welcome to Valletta Cup final day, match number 9. Serbia is home team, Greece is away team. Serbia tossed a coin. This is the head and this is the tail. Head and the tail. Okay. You toss the coin.
I choose.
And you choose.
Yeah. Okay. Tails.
Tail is the call and it's head. Serbia win the toss.
We're going to bowl first.
Serbia win the toss and they're going to bowl first.
There you go then, news from the toss. Serbia, they're going to win the toss here and they're going to go ahead and field first in this one. Let's have a little think about this. You know, we know that both these 2 sides have struggled in all different elements across the last couple of days. We know that Serbia have had their struggles with both bat and ball, but I think realistically their bowling has probably been their slightly stronger outfit. Their fielding has been good as well. Let's not beat around the bush. So that doesn't really surprise me that they're going to look to field first. They're going to look to try and take some early wickets. I think Ana Mesarovic for Serbia is going to be crucial with both ball and bat, to be honest. I think, you know, with it realistically, unless she gets going with the bat, it's going to be a very, very tough ask for Serbia to maybe chase down whatever the Greeks do put on the board. As for the Greeks, of course, they've changed things up a little bit yesterday. I think they know that, unfortunately, things just haven't gone their way in this tournament, of course. But this is a big game, of course. Ranking points up for grabs in the ranking system of the ICC. So certainly still lots of cricket to be played and lots to be played for here in Marsa. So let's get things right underway. We'll go over to the comms box while I run you through the 2 lineups. But the news from the toss here, Serbia, they're going to bowl first.
Morning everybody from the commentary position here in Malta. It's a pleasure to have your company with us on the network, of course, as we're getting set and ready for the last day of action here in Malta, of course. We will return, though, to Malta in the matter of a couple of months. Let's have a look at yesterday. 3 games, and of course it was a start for the MCC that was a pretty comfortable one. Of course, 52 runs the margin between the MCC and Greece. MCC getting up to 133. Not the most dominating display with the bat, but of course, still, it was just with the bat again, no one really getting going. Of course, Melissa Liotti had a good day yesterday. She was the sort of pick of the players for Greece going into the action, of course. Serbia then took on Malta, and of course, Malta chased it down in the 18th over, of course. So it was a victory for Malta. Serbia yet to get an international victory in T20, so that's something that they are working towards, of course. And in reality, you can just see that, in all fairness, there were certainly only elements for Malta of positives to take out of them for that. But again, in the last game of the day, it was the Isle of Man taking on the likes of Greece in this one. And of course, reality did sit in. Again, I have to say, it all went wrong for Greece at the start, really. It was the toss that went wrong. Unfortunately, it was, of course, where they decided to field first in that one, and the Isle of Man just went ballistic. Almost a century for Lucy Barnett, realistically, not far away at all. And Kim Carney, of course, nice 27 for her. Caitlin Henry, of course, in the wickets and in the runs. So that meant that we leave the day at the moment here, and you can see the standings there. Isle of Man sat at the top. Have a look at the lineups there here. Of course, you can see that Radkovic will come in as her first name in the 11. Of course, she's been sat realistically as 12th, so should be looking forward to that. It is Tamara Trakovic who drops out. Now, that's an option with both bat and ball that drops out for Serbia, which is a shame. Not sure whether or not that was an in-force changed. And you can see there 16% to 84% in this one for Greece. Of course, it's going to be a relatively one-sided affair according to the supercomputer, but that's kind of what I think. Maybe not even a supercomputer needed to tell you that one. I think Serbia could struggle here, but of course they'll be hoping to maybe just upset a few people here and maybe change things up a little bit in this one. So then you can see players and officials making their way out to the middle as we're getting set and ready once again to get the action underway here today. It is a hot, muggy morning, currently at 26 degrees, but the key is that humidity, 91% at the moment, which is pretty nuts. It's pretty much the highest I think I've been in a long time, humidity-wise. Of course, for Greece, they're going to be looking at the likes of Iona Agripoulou and also, as I said, Maria Suriotti had a great day yesterday with both bat and ball. Thought she was excellent and was, again, one of the shining stars for Greece. Good morning to our umpires out there, and good morning to everyone around the world. As it's Shanika Fernando and Monica Loveday who are taking us through the action out there in the middle, and it is going to be Anna Masadovic, to open the bowling. As Sofia Yorgota is at the top of the order for Greece in this first game of the day. First of 3 from Malta today, same as yesterday. Final, though, will be a little bit later. Umpire says play, and we'll get things underway in this fixture. Last day of action then from Malta for the summer. Let's get things going. Oh, good delivery straight away. Mesadovic swinging away outside the off stump. Good start. Early positive signs. Mesadovic hitting the mark straight away. No, actually, of course, did start with 2 wides yesterday in that fixture for Greece. Oh, and that's got through everything and everyone. And Agripoulou will come through. That's well recovered from Natalia Jovicevic, who's been behind the stumps all the time for Serbia this tournament. There she is there, of course. One thing that does make me giggle is that some of the keepers not too concerned about putting the bails back on the stumps. They leave it to the umpire. They say, that's your job, umps. Get your money's worth. That's what they kind of does make me giggle a little bit. You gotta laugh at it. Morning to Rob in the YouTube live chat. Pleasure to have you with us here, of course, and everyone else in between on this Super Sunday, of course, of action on the network. Not only us here, but you got the final day of the Meltle Shield. Oh dear, that's a little bit wide down the leg side, and a little bit of a slow start for Jovicevic behind the stumps. But of course, yeah, you got the Meltle Shield, and then also the Netherlands take on the US of A in what hopefully will be a, well, I don't know if if what the weather has done to Utrecht out there, if it means that Utrecht's underwater, but we'll have to wait and see. Of course, hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll get some cricket from the Netherlands today. Of course, rained off yesterday, which was a little bit frustrating. Drops the bat on this one. Dot ball is runs off the bat yet for Greece. for some early wickets here, will the Serbians. Not with deliveries like that, though. And that'll be a first warning for Mesadovic. She has had her struggles when it comes to the no balls for height full tosses. She's had a few struggles, so that'll be a tricky start for her. Of course, you have to remember that it's a wet outfield. The sprinklers are always on pretty heavily overnight. It means that everything gets wet, and I mean everything at the ground. Free hit, not pounced upon. Good comeback though from Mesadovic. But yeah, it's something to remember that as we turn up, everything seems to be a bit wet. The sprinklers are on pretty heavily. There are some wet patches out on the ground, just sort of not sitting water, but very, very damp areas, sort of underfoot. Of course, the sun will burn it away and dry it up pretty quickly, though. Shot nicely played through extra cover. Won't go all the way due to the wet outfield, but it'll be a couple at least. And first runs on the board off the bat for Greece as Yorgota plays that one away nicely. Of course, and mentioned it a couple of times, it's big day of action, not only here on the network, but in cricket in Europe in general. Of course, the ICC World Cup qualifiers going on out in Guernsey, and we'll be keeping an eye on it, and I'll be updating you when I can. Of course, Estonia beat Bulgaria. So that's another one. That's going to be another no ball, and that's a second in the over for Mesadovic. She cannot afford to have these sort of troubles, and the thing is as well, if she gets taken off and out of the attack, I don't know where Serbia are going to get their overs from. Watching the umpire here, is there a warning? Yep, that's her first warning apparently. There you go. As I mentioned, the likes of Spain taking on Greece in the at 4:30 later on in Guernsey. This is Agapula, who will just drop this into the onside for her. She'll get her first run as she faces her first delivery, and that will be the end of the first over as Greece 9 for none. Cyprus take on the Czech Republic in the first fixtures out there. Bulgaria, Malta. That's a must-win game for both Malta and Bulgaria in that one. Of course, we had some maximos yesterday, didn't we? 5 of them, in fact, and of course, one came out of the way of Caitlin Henry, 4 from Lucy Barnett in that innings yesterday against Greece. Some big 6s as well, to be fair, but you can see there the run rate's still pretty much just creeping up now to just under 6 and over. Kind of tells you that a runner ball is about par in this tournament. But I am worried about this Serbia side. If Mesadovic has another couple of issues, then realistically they lose another bowler. They've got no Tamara Trajkovic, who's in the lineup, so they're going to rely on the likes maybe of Trajkovic and of course we realistically will expect Slatjana to get a bowl. They're going to go to Nađenović, who bowled well yesterday, in all fairness. Did bowl well at times. This is bottom edge. Oh dear, gets through the fielder. That's Madam Takovic, who of course, as I said, is in for the first time in the playing 11, which is nice to see. Of course, wish her luck. Hit nicely to the leg side. Bit of work to do for the fielder out there in the deep. It'll just be a single though. That's Maria Trajkovic out there, in fact. Yeah, of course, Greece looking at their lineup. Of course, they'll be hoping that Macri can get something going. She's always come out with good intent, which has been nice to see. Same can be said for Siriotti, who's played well. Just well, didn't fall short, but was left stranded. Sorry. Just a couple short of a second ever international half century for her yesterday. think she finished 47 not out. She's run out of partners against the Isle of Man. Got to then, of course, hit the nice shot through cover for 2. Not had many scoring shots yet, though. And again, well, let's have another look at this one. See this here. And the leg side off the pad, a bit of inside edge maybe onto the leg, but still too full from Serbia. It's often been that when they might not bowl often down the leg side, but they'll stray too close to the pads. That's been the issue. It's been sort of easy to get away. That's a great delivery, much better. Good comeback, and well done in the end by Magdalena Nikolic. Good to see that she's okay. She took a wallop on the knee yesterday from the Isle of Man batters. It was middled, but she wasn't far. She was about 10 metres, if that 5 metres, maybe less on the... Oh, we've got a cat that's pretty regularly taking... being a bit of a nuisance and walking across the field. Just waiting for it to clear off. There we go. There you are. And we'll come back to live action though. She'll be away by the time we get there. That's a nice confident drive. Got to be a single there. It has to be. Oh dear, no. Dot ball. Yeah, so after those results, that's the end of the over here, end of the second. The score is 10 without loss after 2. You can see there the updated standings after yesterday. Isle of Man at the top, we're due to their net run rate. Of course, the MCC have got a game in hand, but I got a bit of news on the final. MCC, now they we might get to speak to them later, but the MCC, out of the spirit of the game, have said that they won't take part in the final. They'll let whoever's third go up through. They say because of it should be 2 international sides that goes into the final. That's their words. So it won't be the MCC. So Greece playing for a spot in the final here, really. This one into the onside. Leg bye given. So yeah, so it won't be the MCC that will be in the final. Isle of Man will be there, but I think if Greece, if they win this, then they could get through. If Serbia win this, then Malta would still have a chance. Upish, away from the fielder, but well done in the end in the backup. Oh dear. A loud shout from off the field. Messedovic, of course, continuing here. Well respected. Not too sure. That was one of the Serbians, I think, who was screaming from off the side of the field. And again, this time we'll get a single. She's favoured that offside as Yorgota. There could be buzzers here. No, it's well backed up in the end. Change, of course. Right hand, left hand combination is something that has been really tricky for sides to deal with. Played away. a dot ball, so still being good stuff from Macedovic, but unfortunately she hasn't quite got that early rhythm and early movement that she got yesterday when she was able to pick up a couple of early wickets. But this is uppish, pushed out with firm hands from Pulai, gets through the fielder. That's a little bit frustrating. Sarah Simic is there at point, but gets through. That's an easy single again. End of the over, end of the third. Going at 4s at the moment, which has been pretty regular and consistent for Greece. Score is 13 for none after 3. You can see there that Dolly listed to come in at 3, but I think that will probably change. I'd imagine maybe Daphne, who's been up in the top order, hasn't had the best of times, but she has been in the top order consistently. Nojic to continue after a good first over, went for just a single. Down the leg side. Again, Adiapula just not quite hitting the same sort of strides that she was finding yesterday. She was positive with her intent. It's very quiet out there from Serbia. Normally quite noisy and up and at it, but quite a tired Serbia side. Got to remember that they have played a couple of games in the last couple of days. Of course, 2 games today, so maybe trying to just conserve their energy a little bit. And again, just push through cover. Gets through the fielders. Nurdles for 1. Full toss and slapped and gets through, and this could have the legs go all the way. It's going to tease the fielder. It's eventually recovered by Trajkovic. Good shot for 2 though. Again, Yorgota's looked very comfortable through covers early on here this morning. That's 3 times now she's played through that region. This time probably the best shot of the lot. Just gets 2 though. Oh, genuine edge, and runs away. Again, work to do for Teodora Martic here. Again, a genuine edge. Good areas though from Nojic. Got to be honest here. Oh, good morning to Jules. Joins in the chat. Morning to you, Jules. Hope you're well. Wonder if we'll get any. Any more of the the loud cannons that we had yesterday? The petards. This one hit away. Oh dear. It's well recovered in the end. Well recovered in the end by Trajkovic, who had a bit of work to do. It got through. She's trying to go with the foot and kind of lost the balance in the end. So that was the end of that over. Again, another good over from Nojic. I have to say, she's bowled well. She's just been a bit unlucky in not picking up wickets at times. So that will be 19 without loss after 4. And Serbia will be a little bit frustrated that they haven't picked up wickets yet. Haven't really been any chances, to be fair. Full Yorker delivery. Just drops the anchor on this one. Does you'd have got that. Of course, 4 more games from Rome to come, and then of course it's Austria tomorrow. Nish, of course, I think Nish is travelling over there today. Back of the length. And again, Urgota not really pushing through. Well, this will be interesting. What's this going to be given? It's going to be given as a wide. Let's have another look here. There's that second bounce. I think it's just across the crease, isn't it? It's already on that wide line. Masadovic not quite hitting the straps that she hit in the first couple of days. Oh, that's another one. And gets a bit of bat on this. Does Urgota, in fairness. Yeah, get a single for her troubles. Another free hit, and that is the end of Masadovic. Oh dear, well now the struggles are really going to come in for Serbia, and this is my concern. You've now got to find at least, what's that, 1.4 overs out of somewhere here, because, well, they've lost Trajkovic. Masadovic just a little bit frustrated, I think. What that conversation is at the moment. It looks as if this is, I think they're going to ask Elena Prokic to come on here, but she's not doing it on purpose, of course, Susanna. It's just not quite coming out of the hand right this morning. Good news is for her that she'll still have a chance to almost sort of redeem herself a bit with the bat. She'll be very much relied on later. Saying early night to get ready for Nish. Yeah, it is Nish tomorrow, so Nish will be riding solo, I think, for tomorrow's action. It is going to be Prokic to take over from Masadovic. And hit away nicely. Leg side. Gets a single. That at the moment though. Serbia ahead, well ahead on the wind. Oh, never mind. It was just flipped. I was going to say. I wasn't sure if the wind predictor was a little bit, maybe been out a little bit on the old Saturday night boozer. No, it's flipped again. Interesting. Don't know if it can make its mind up at the moment. And again, well bowled from Prokic. Tough for a bowler to come on and take over. He's got a 7 off 19 at the moment. Hasn't been able to quite get much out of the middle yet. Biding a time though. Oh no, that's going to be a no ball. Yeah, it will be. Oh, and they take a cheeky single. Ah, Natalia behind the stumps. Just what happened here? Let's have another look. No ball. Sees it early. Just doesn't get down. It just bounces in front of her a little bit, to be fair to her. Free hit to come then, and of course Adigapulu, 7 off 12, hasn't faced as much as Sophia, but of course if she stays there for a while, she could certainly get going here. Nice shot away into the onside. There is a fielder out in the deep. Dajkovic, often the fielder that they go for. Of course, got a best score in T20 internationals of 41 not out as Iona. Again, just struggling to get their field set and having it in the way that they want it at the moment. That's well bowled. Hit a little on the up from Yurgota. Again, that's just where she's got to be looking to try and push a single. Got to try and take them on there. That's the difference. That's where she could be 15 off 20 and not 7. End of the 5th. 26 without loss. Yeah, and of course, captain from a young age. There's some drinks being brought on at the end of 5. Of course, 3 games coming today, though. MCC will take on Serbia in the second game of the day, and then it'll be the final. Of course, we said yesterday it'll probably be the MCC and the Isle of Man, but there we go. You can see. Don't think it will be the MCC. I think, as I said, the MCC have sort of relinquished their spot in the final. They said, and in the spirit of the game, which I can understand, they kind of turned around and said, look, it shouldn't be right for us. You know, going into a final, it should be 2 international sides, so it will probably be the Isle of Man. And depending on the result in this one, it'll either be Greece or Malta. In reality, never know. Serbia could make a late push, but it'll be tough. But yeah, of course, that one coming up later on this afternoon, 4 o'clock local time, so an hour later than what it was yesterday. The skipper, in the likes of Sladjana Matijevic, is going to take the next over, the last over of the power play. Can Greece get a bit of a move on here? It's not been terrible going at 5s. They would like a few more, though, wouldn't they? They need wickets, though, do Serbia. That's not going to be a wicket-taking delivery. And it's a bit of a looser start, but still a legal start. Aghnepulu just playing, kind of getting a little bit muddled up here. We've seen her feet be her issue. She kind of gets tangled up. They need to go full and straight on her toes. That's where it's got to be. Hit away firmly. Chase on for the fielders. And Aghnepulu gets it away nicely. Well done by Mesadovic out there in the deep. They get another single. Just dealing in singles at the moment are Greece. A couple of 2s, of course, through the covers, but not really too much apart from that. And again away, this time leg side for Yurgota. Yeah, of course. For a lot of these teams, it's all about developing the game and still sort of practicing their skills and developing their skills. It's young sides for both 2 nations on display this morning. And they can even say the exact same for Isle of Man, you know. A couple of them 11 of them have only started playing hardball cricket in the last 2 years for the Isle of Man, whereas, of course, similar sort of story for the rest of the likes of Greece and Serbia as well. Respected by Aghnepulu. Good delivery from Matijevic. And, well, that's going to be a wicket. There we go. As the Serbian skipper will get the Greek skipper as a bit of a delayed reaction. As Iona not too happy with it, but let's see this again. It was a fuller delivery. It's dipping, isn't it? I think when it bounces where it before the stumps, you can't really have any complaints. So it's going to be a wicket. Monica Loveday says, yep, that's fine by me. The first one will go. As Iona Agarapoulou will have to make the long dreaded walk back. And the opening partnership is done and dusted. That will be the first wicket to fall. The score on the board, 28 for 1. Be a bit frustrated with that one. It was there to be hit, but again, it's not a bad delivery. It's kind of those sort of balls that will take wickets at this level. The new batter will come out, and it is Daphne Agarapoulou. So I'm a bit frustrated with that one. I'd love to have seen Milia Siliotti come out. She's in good form at the moment and has really been able to be the more aggressive of the batters from Greece. It's a bit of a shock to see that Daphne's come out. She's really struggled to get going with the bat. And she will just drop this, and she'll get off the mark straight away. Serbia, though, they take a wicket in that over. Very good from the skipper, leading from the front in this one. 29 for 1 at the end of the power play. Just shy of 5 and over now. Of course, just the skipper going in Agarapoulou, but she's not had the best of times with the bat this tournament. It's been a little bit frustrating for her. Did score 19 against the Isle of Man in that fixture, but just 9 again here. She has struggled, to be fair, but still very young and still very much a lot of time to practice and hone the skills. Looks as if this is Milia Trajkovic, and this is just what I was saying. They are going to have to go to some options a little bit earlier and different here, Serbia. Now, you know, the likes of Anna Mesalovic is done and dusted. She won't be able to in theory, bowl anymore, which means they have to find at least an over and a bit from somewhere. Oh, hit away nicely. Well done by Teodora Martic. Shot away. Got that. Oh, yes, no, maybe, and it's a wild throw. Good arm, though. Bullet of an arm from Nadia Nojic. Too much for the keeper to do. That was an absolute bullet from square leg. Nojic, very talented for Serbia. Just 18 years of age, so still very young. Again, another good young option for Serbia, and that's the thing. For a lot of these players, they are all still young and they're still, learning the game. That's the thing. Drops on this one. Does the Daphne. Oh, that's a good delivery. And it's off the foot, I think. Oh, no, dear. Direct hit would have been very close. Quick and alert is Natalia this time around, though. You can see it was a late call. She was back pretty comfortably in the end. Very good running. That's good from Yurgota. Needs to have that same sort of intensity from her own on her own shots, really. Struck away. This is a beautiful cover drive from Sofia Yurgota. And that time they do come back for the second. Good running. Good running indeed. Swing and a miss, and again gets through the keeper, and it's going to be extra buys that they just can't afford to give away. Extras up to 15 now. Not a bad over though. That's gone down as Matinkovic, but I don't think that is. I think that's Milja Trajkovic who's bowled that over. And that will be the end of the 7th. The score 37 for 1. Skipper to continue. Unfortunately though, does start with a leg side wide. Oh, and again, well bowled, but well played as well from Yurgota. She's playing a nice little innings at the moment, isn't she? She's kind of playing with a straight bat, respecting the ball when it's on the stumps near the pads. Oh, nurdled away from Jakopuli. Yurgota been there from the start, hasn't she? 40 up now for Greece. Yeah, I think the win predictor back to where it should be at 82% for Greece, which kind of makes sense considering. Oh, tries to get on the sweep. This is a leg side wide though. Just a little bit too lofted from the skipper in Matijevic. Oh dear, full toss. That's going to be a no ball. And nicely swatted away from Yurgota as well. do with seeing a bit of an influx here. That's going to be another wide. Of course, the free hit continues and carries through. Tries to take it on, to be fair to her. Of course, did have the license to go for it, did Valletta, but unable to get that one away. Get a single though, to be fair, which isn't too bad. It's all about the little wins at this in this sort of cricket, isn't it? Oh, uppish again, but once more, Valletta just has a knack of finding the gaps at the moment here this morning. Respected, should be a run there. Oh no, has to be a run there, gotta be. That's just where one of these two needs to just make a call, and they've got to go for it. There's easily a single there. It was pushed, and fielder was all the way back, had a lot of ground to work on there. Been a good little spell this, good 2-over stint at the moment for the skipper. Oh, and that's again a really good delivery. And has to get backed as Valletta was backing up pretty comfortably and confidently. End of the 8th over. It's another good one with some extras going in there though, but 9 coming off it, and Greece going nicely at the moment, just shy of a runner ball. They're 46 for 1 after 8. Looks as if it is going to be Minija Trajkovic to continue. Did go down to somebody else, but it is Trajkovic who bowled this over previously from this end, but you can see they had a great first over. They got 9 off it, and then since then it's been a bit quieter, but they're getting up there again. The extras are starting to creep in once again for Serbia, which is a bit of an issue. Speaking of which, there is a wide on the leg side. It's funny speaking to some of the locals here, and I know I've harped on about it, but speaking to some of the locals here over the last couple of days, they've been saying this is some of the worst weather they've seen in terms of it being just so humid. And I think that's why we've seen players struggle. You know, yes, playing in the heat is tricky, but well, that's pretty interesting that Serbian coaches sat right behind the arm. They should know better. But yeah, it has been really, really humid and tough conditions for cricket. Has to be said. Should be a single and will be this time. They do take it on. And right, just got a bullet of an arm that you probably want to feel you don't really want to take on, but again, good fielding and good running as well. Oh, swing and a miss. It's a great delivery from Minija. Super delivery, comes across the bat. Really good delivery. Does the Daphne all ends up, you can see here, swings in, swings away, sorry. Playing across the line, not a bad ball at all, not far away. I think that's just where if she's bowling over the wicket, might be a bit of a different story. Oh, there is another outside edge. She's trying for that angle across the batter, is Trajkovic, and it's working nicely. It will be a single. Gets a bit of bat on that one, does Apulu. Drops the bat on this one. Oh, and again, good delivery. Very good indeed. Bowling very good at the moment. A very good stop as well from Natalia Jurčević behind the stumps. All starting to kind of join together at the moment for Serbia, isn't it? Just do the basics. If you can focus on the basics and do them right, the rest will sort of follow itself. Oh dear. There's just a bit of a loose delivery. Afternoon, morning, good evening to everyone, of course. Watching on Fan Code out in India and in the subcontinent or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Afternoon to Gollum. Good to have you here. Oh, nice shot. Really nicely carved away. Work to do. Again, we'll come back for a couple. It's been really good, sensible batting from Sofia Jurgota. Really has. End of the over. It's 52 for 1 after 9. Best in T20s was against Malta last year. Jurgota. So we're hoping to maybe try and break that, but of course getting to the halfway stage, I think they'd like to see maybe Siriotti out there at some point because she batted very well for a 47 yesterday against in tough conditions in a game where they really were struggling against the Isle of Man. No one else really could get going, but she was kind of the one and only for Greece. This is going to be... What's happening here? Umpire just works out where she's going. Oh, there we go. No, see, Blokic isn't sure on which way she's going here. There we go. I was going to say, she started off and bowled well off the going route over the wicket. There we are. Worked it out in the end. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's fine. That one sneaks in. Good start to the over. Of course, had to finish off the over from Mesarovic. Oh, this time down the leg side, though. That's well bowled. That's better. Giving it some flight. I'm not scared to give it flight at all. Love to see Greece just... Again, that's just... I think that's the difference, isn't it? You know, it's sort of bowling batters would set up, wouldn't they? They'd go back of a length. They'd go back in their crease, sorry, sort of wait for it, whereas here, this kind of level, it's not the same. That's going to be a no ball. And will be a no ball. Bounced twice before the crease, unfortunately. Free hit then. Unable to get underneath it. Daphne. Once again, Greece just nurdling it around for singles here, aren't they? And banking on extras. Extras already at 23. Been a handful of no balls as well, which is an issue. 6 of them, 11 wides, a couple of byes as well. That's going to probably be another. Yep. Good running. Very good running indeed. Well, she semi-helped, did Natalia. she put the stumps back up. Can't be bothered with the bails though. Fair enough. Make the umpires get their money's worth. Brockett's just trying to finish the over here. Just having a few issues with the extras column. Not just her though, is it? It's been the story for a lot of bowlers in this tournament. That's better, but hit away nicely. And work to do for Nasadovic out there, who will be watching on, and this should be me bowling at the moment. I should be very, very frustrated and disappointed. Of course, still though, time to go for Serbia. Of course, they have another game again, a tough game against MCC. That'll be a big toss, of course. Good delivery again. That's where it's tricky to get away, but that's just where a batter just doesn't really sort of react to it. Sort of stand and play the same sort of shot. Got to be a little bit more proactive in the attack. That's hit up into mid-off. Will be a single to end the 10th. The score will be 59 for 1. Of course, in these hot conditions, there will be a bit of a drinks break here. And, of course, means that Greece will be sat at just under a runner ball. This is what's coming up, of course, today in the Netherlands. And, of course, that's what's coming up in the Netherlands. Of course, taking on the USA. Big game, of course. Two sides that were in the World Cup. But, of course, we've got more ECS action starting tomorrow. Let's give you a little preview of what's to come.
After a wonderful 2 weeks here at the Roma Cricket Ground in Italy, the show must roll on, and the European Cricket Series will move on. 11 teams do battle at the next European Cricket Series starting Monday, the 26th of August in the beautiful city of Vienna, Austria.
Looking forward to that one, of course. It will be Nishay Butt who will be taking you through the first bit of action tomorrow. Of course, very much exciting times in that regard. Can't wait for that one. Going to be very, very exciting. Of course, it will be over the course of 12 days, and then we'll, of course, look forward to the ECIs and ECIWs that are coming at the end of that Austria stint as well. There'll be plenty of cricket. There'll be Sweden taking on the Austrian in the men's in the ECIs. In the ECIW, Spain will of course be taking on Austria women in that one. So that'll be an interesting one, of course. Very close in the rankings, and well, the Spanish women's side have got quite a lot of cricket to come over the next couple of weeks. They, of course, will go to Greece as well. They'll take on this Greece side in one ECIW and a handful of T20 internationals as well in Greece as well. Looking very much forward to that one. That'll be Danny Hudacek who'll be covering that one out there at the back end of September, just before the start of the ECC. Back to action then, as Simic is going to bowl the 11th. Starts with a no ball. Of course. Do know that Serbia looking for their first ever international win, and it would be a great time to get it, but it looks as if Greece could be batting them out of the game here. Greece would not have been too upset with the way the toss went. Oh no, oh dear, that's a no ball. That'll probably be a warning as well. But yeah, of course, let's have a look at the way that Serbia have gone in their last games. Of course, they played their first game back on Friday. Of course, played against the Isle of Man, and again, the Isle of Man won the toss and put 267 on, and Serbia could only muster up 62. And of course against Malta, though Serbia did get up to 117, but that was due to the extras column being rather generous. And of course playing in the 9th match here, and then they'll play in the 10th against the MCC. That's going to be a wide ball again. So Simic has not started quite as well as she would have hoped here. Free hit again then to come up here then. Cash in maybe. Oh, that's a nice attempt, but straight to Nojic at square leg. Won't be taking much to her arm. Bit of a wayward throw, but still, nevertheless. Good running, gets a single. Of course, out in England today, it is of course the national T20 semi-final stage, the North and the South, and of course just in 3 more games we'll find out who will join Hornchurch in the European Cricket League 2025, of course. Bristol, Doncaster Town, Hayes Kent, Northern, and Oxford Town, Oxton, Preston Nomads are in there. Preston Nomads going to very much be a asking the question here, and let's have a look at this side on here. There was a bit of back foot movement, both a bit slow to react. The bat comes down, Natalia just wasn't quick enough to react there. But yeah, Preston Nomads of course play in West Sussex. Townville, the last time to play up north in the Bradford League. Bristol, of course, funny enough, in Bristol. Hayes Kent, of course, again, funny enough, in the Kent Prem. Northern CC, funny enough, up north. Of course, Sundal Town as well. Funny enough, play against Peterborough Town. Of course, Peterborough Town. We had a few players from Peterborough Town play in Bulgaria, of course, the likes of Hussein and Lockie. Hit away, and a bit of hesitation. It's good work in the end. Good running from Yorgota to call through, but also very well done from Daphne Rachapoulou as well. Again, mistimed. Bit of frustration starting to kick in for Yorgota. She's got it striking at 50. End of the over. It's 68 for 1 after 11. You can see there's confirmation of Greece's stature in this tournament. 1 win, of course, it was against Malta yesterday. A couple of days ago, sorry. Malta, of course, to get a win against Serbia. They picked up points, which was good. It was nice to see it as well for them, to be fair. Well, was there something on this here? Umpire's just having a conversation here. Not too sure as to why. If there's nothing... No, there we go. Wide called. Did it flick the pad on the way through? Maybe. Seems to have been a wide, though. Maybe down on the leg side. More extras in the column. I think Rob jinxed it at the start of the day in the chat. There's another one. This time, though, we'll get a bit of bat on this one. Turned away into the onside. Comes down. Oh, I'm going to be a stumping, I think. It will be. Well, there you go. What a moment for Natalia Jovicevic, who takes a wicket, and so does Plokic as well. She's deserved that. She's bowled well. She came on at a tricky time. Yodgota just came down the crease, tried to play the line, and it's an excellent bit of work behind the stumps, as that will be Natalia Jovicevic. A nice moment for her, but well out of the crease of Sofia Yodgota. Her stay at the crease comes to an end. She goes for 20, and the score now 70 for 2. Well batted from Yodgota though. She played well, looked really confident through the covers and sort of straight on, but that one just walking past it. Good bit of work as well from Natalia. She does have the ball under control. I think this might be Maria Sidiotti coming out at 4 here. It should be. Shouldn't have her coming in any lower than that. It's not. It's Macri who's come out at 4, so still no Siriotti, which is nuts to me. Hello to Jules and to John. Good to have you here. And to Dave and to Rob as well. Of course, good to have you all here. And joining at a good moment with that wicket. So Macri in at 4. Again, Macri, as I said, has come out and always shown intent. She did it yesterday, didn't quite work. Hello to Sarah as well, who is with Jules as well. I hope you're both very well. So then 70 for 2 here. That was a good wicket at the good time. They needed that. They need a couple more though to Serbia. Macri won't wait around. Swings the bat at this one. Doesn't get out of the middle, but we'll at least get a couple and get a single to start off. This off here. Oh, it is given. I was going to say, I think this is off the pad, and it was. And it's given, and that will be another wicket for Plokic. There's a bit of confusion here, but Daphne Vyachepoulou is going to have to go. They can't really understand why. I think this has come off the pad. Let's have another look here. Oh, yeah, there's no question about it. It's on the way down. That's going to be another. So 2 in the over. What a big over this is. Good delivery. Yeah, that's on the way down. That's absolutely stuck in front. So Daphne misses out on the straight one. And Vyachepoulou will have to go. And now 2 fresh batters out in the middle. As Plokic, what an over this is. 2 wickets falling in it. The score now 71 for 3. No question about it, really. Really no question. I have to say, there was some inquiries. I thought there's definitely a chance. It was whether or not it touched something on the way through, but I don't think it did. Now it is going to be Maria Sidiotti who comes out at 5. Big partnership this for Greece. So then, Sidiotti comes in at a tricky time for her side. In that game yesterday where Greece got up to 100 against the Isle of Man, it was Sidiotti who hit almost half the runs, 47 not out of 43. And starts nicely. This one's swatted away. Work to do for Nojic. I'm thinking of a second, they won't get there, but... Morning to Tim as well, jumps in the chat. Let's know where you're watching from, Tim. Oh, and this is the top edge that's gone nowhere. Let's watch this back again. Maybe from side on, I reckon. It's the end of the over. Another good over, though. Very good over. Best over so far. Watch this. Right off the top edge. Good flop shot, if you know your golf. End of the 12th over, the score 72 for 3. That's Serbia. That'll be Serbia, Dave, at the moment, who are being very vocal. Have they already got enough runs on the board, though? That's the question. Of course, Serbia and their high score so far in this tournament, of course, having only played the two, is 117. It was against Malta, to be fair. Of course, Malta did get pushed by Greece. They almost took a victory against Greece. So, I don't know. I think they can. There might be a few more out there to get still. That's well respected. This is Simic who returns, who had a few issues with no balls to start off her last over, but got it back on track. And then he gave away a couple of singles, so she'll be trying to stick to that form. Swept, and swept well from Sudiotti. Be fielded by Anna Mesalovic out in the deep, the boundary rider. Shot, nicely played. Not quite out of the middle. Well fielded by the skipper, Snadjana Metajevic. But again, not bad from Simic, hitting good marks. I think the key for all these sides, realistically, this one has been the side that doesn't really concede, that concedes the least amount of extras will go on to do well, and I think that's why the MCC and the Isle of Man have been very good. Of course, if you are just joining us, you probably aren't aware of the news that the MCC won't participate in the final due to sort of their view on the spirit of cricket. They kind of turned around and said they think that it should be 2 international sides in the final of the competition. So that will be probably the Isle of Man taking on either Malta or Greece in that one. So we'll have to find out. Got anything on this? No, it's a leg side wide. And again, sweeps and sweeps well, but again there'll be a fielder straight to her. Just dealing with singles, that's the thing, that's the kind of hot spots that we've seen in this tournament. We've seen deep square leg and deep mid wicket. And then offside in the ring has also been a pretty big hot spot as well. Over the top. Again, not there. This is the thing. There's just not much pace on the ball, which means it's just tough to generate the power themselves. It's tough, you know. You see batters struggle against it in the men's game. You know, bring Pavel into the equation. Batters struggle to get him away sometimes just because there's just nothing on the ball. And again, swatted away to Nojic at square leg. Will be one to finish the over. Not a bad one, though, from Simic, just conceding 7. It will be 79 for 3 at the end of 13 overs. Have a look at the bowlers being used. Of course, Mesalovic having to come off after 2.2, which was a frustrating time. But it's been a bit of a blessing in disguise. Elena Plokic has come on and picked up 2 big wickets. Vjodgota and Vlachapuru. Really has been a blessing in disguise, but looks as if they're going to go back to Nojic here. Got a feel for Prokic there. Take 2 wickets and get taken off. That's a bit harsh, isn't it? Pressure on Nojic to come on and bowl a good, tidy over here. See, that run rate recently is now sort of moved up above. Well, it's exactly at 6 now. Could see Noich trying to get through her over here, running back to her mark. Good areas. Probably one of the best bowlers for Serbia, Noich, isn't she? She's been very handy so far in the tournament. Kind of one that has had not as many issues when it comes to the extras column. And well, speak of the devil, this doesn't quite work. Yeah, Mesolovic has been key for them wickets-wise. 5 wickets in the tournament for her, but unfortunately not going to be able to add to it, which is frustrating. It's the second time she's had to come off early. That's respected nicely, as it's a good comeback from Noich after a couple of wides. Yeah, of course. Jo Hicks, though, leads the wicket-taking column for this tournament. 9 for her. Best, of course, 5 for 22 yesterday. Gone. That is a great delivery, and Macri just plays all round it. And it's a super ball, full and straight from Noich. And the youngster picks up a wicket, and a very healthy wicket at that as well. And it was right in the block hole, middle and off, gone out of the ground. See you later. And another one bites the dust. Greece, 81 for 4, as Macri has to go. Good bowling, though, from Noich. She did well. She, of course, had to bowl well after the fact that they took Elena Prokic off after going for 2 for 4 off that over. But well done indeed by Noich. Good delivery. Deserved a wicket. New batter is Savani. They take a quick single. Sidiotti, though, could kind of be the similar sort of as to what she had to deal with yesterday. It might be that she might have to kind of bat alone here. Oh dear, just replaces this one and just dots to finish. A good over, just 3 coming off it. The big wicket as well of Macri, and Noich will be happy with her efforts. That'll be the end of the over. 82 for 4 after 14. So then, the skipper, I think this is Sladjana Matijevic, will return. Played away by Savani, just has got to get the likes of Sidiotti on strike. That's kind of what she has to do. Bit of an issue for the helmet, I think, here for Sidiotti. Just getting help from square leg. This is played away, but just plugs slightly, so probably not going to go all the way. There is Milija Trajkovic, who's always involved. Can't really keep her out of it in the field. Played away, and again into the onside. I've just looked, a little Google. And I have to say, there's an interview that, of course, is in Serbian that I don't understand. But both Srđana Matijević and Magdalena Nikolić are in a studio. They're doing an interview. I can imagine it's not too sure what it's about. I'm going to hazard a guess at it being about cricket, but you never know. I'll drop a link in the chat. Just having a look here. Just want to make sure they got the field right. I think they know Srđoti. You know, you look at the way that she played yesterday in that game when she played very well. Got to think that realistically, very much leg side dominant. They want to make sure that their field's set on the leg side. A lot of pressure on Srđoti here. Need to get up towards 100, 115 plus. That's fine, no issue with that one. That's going to be buys. As the tide just sort of swats away at this one. They'll come back for the second. That's good running. Yeah, buys given. Has got the T20 International half century to her name, Srđoti, and of course added to her runs yesterday. She's got over 211 runs now in international cricket. 47 not out yesterday against the Isle of Man, 56 against Romania back in 2023 Continental Cup. 23 years of age, Srđoti, one of the more experienced players in this Greek side. Yeah. Well fielded in the end, well recovered from Maria. Does offer you some deliveries as well. Will bowl normally. 15 overs gone. Greece 88 for 4. But yeah, here at the moment, of course, against Serbia, played 3 matches. Has the likes of Srđoti. He's played against them 3 times. You can see there. 20 for Yorgota. It was a nice innings. Stump though for Jovicevic. And unfortunately, another failure for the skipper, and Iona Agrepouli. She just can't find the rhythm with the bat. She's just struggling with a bit of form at the moment. This looks as if it is going to be Milija Trajkovic. Good start. Tidy start. That's back on through. I wonder if Serbia maybe been told they need to get through a little bit, through those overs a bit quickly here. Oh dear, that's going to be a no ball. Gets that one entirely wrong. Of course, Yorgota has captained Greece at times. Agrepouli recently has taken over. Yorgota was the captain last year. Come through for a single there, and a little bit disappointing not to have cashed in there. Extras column now starting to fill up again. Up to 40 now with that wide. Again, that's the thing, is the reason why these games have been quite long is because they've ended up bowling, you know, a fair few extras, and it's like it's just being a bit harsh on herself. Or does she just cop one there? I think she might have copped one on the tooth. I think she's okay though, just taking a moment. No ball again though. Having a bit of the yips here now is Stajkovic. That's well played from Savani, and of course you can see there Siliotti very positive in wanting to get down to the other end. As I mentioned, has been able to kick on at times. Of course, not far away from first game of the British of the day out in Rome. Europe will bat first in that one. Oh, that's well played. It's all run away. I think this might go all the way, you know. Has the got enough on it? No, it just stops on the side. Not far though from the boat, but that'll be a no ball and gets a couple here. I think Siliotti might be struggling here. Yeah, she is just taking a moment. I think she might be struggling in the heat. Taking a knee. It is hot. I have to say, I've only just stopped sweating really this morning. It's kind of eventually we'll do get used to it, but it is warm and muggy out there. Free hit. And another free hit to come. That's a wide ball. So still free hits to come. Siliotti, can she get something going here? They're one away from, of course, the 100 up. Oh, swing and a miss. Just losing a little bit of her shape there, Siliotti. Yeah, 23 years of age. Another swing and a miss across the line. It's just trying to hide it outside that off stump. It's working at the moment. You can see Siliotti just sort of saying, what am I doing? Got to play on the offside. Absolutely. Gets a bit of bat on this one. Helps it round the corner again. Chase on for the two fielders. Well done indeed. They'll come back for the second. Good running. Very good indeed. Siliotti struggling in the heat, but still puts the pedal to the metal. That will be the end of the over. 16 down. 100 up for Greece. They're 101 for 4. Oh, hang on a second. I think Siliotti might be retiring here. What's happening here? Yeah, she's struggling in this heat. She really is not happy. She's asking for some water, but it looks as if she was going to walk off then, but I think she's just put the brakes on slightly. She's going to take a drink here. She's not feeling well by the looks of it. If you're watching, let's have a little bit of a conversation here, shall we? If you're in the chat, you should put some water over her head. That's a good idea. If you're in the chat, I want you to tell me how you discovered the ECN. I always find that interesting. How did you discover the European Cricket Network? Was it by chance? Did you get told about it? Did you find it somewhere? You'll have to let me know. I'm intrigued to find out as to where you may have come across us or stumbled upon us. What was your first one that you remember seeing? That's also another one that I'd like to know. So then, Plockich to return. Took 2 for in her last over. And they turn and go. Good running from Sidiotti. Head down and away she goes. She's looking around here. What's going on here? What's she looking for here? I think she just needs a bit of help with her helmet. She's had a couple of issues with that helmet a couple of days ago. See how she goes here then. Taking on some fluids. Not out of the middle of the bat, just an edge. Just not hitting the same strand that she was hitting yesterday, which is a bit frustrating for her. That's the joys of cricket, though. It's the great leveler, isn't it? You can feel so good one day and feel like absolute rubbish the next. You just feel like you can't get anything out of the middle. And a wide ball. This time. That's a croon. Kev saying it was a combination of seeing Pavel and hearing about an irregular with the horn. Church getting through the T20 and into the ECL for the first time. Good to know. That's probably going to be a no ball, and it is a no ball. It's a full toss from Prokic. Jules saying watching via play in the UK, probably at the ECL 22. Yeah, of course. A lot of different people will find us during those events due to our various broadcast partners on the staple events. Comes down the track, tries to take it on. Of course, it was a free hit, so you can understand it, but again, missed out on it. Oh no, she's not well. Is she not well, or is she just I think she just might be getting rid of her bandana here, maybe. I think that's what she's doing. There we go. Get rid of something that's going to help, going to annoy her. There you go. Thought she was going to be unwell there. That was a concerning moment. Julian saying, during COVID, in lockdown and found international cricket, and away you went. During COVID, no live sport was searching YouTube. Here's Rico. Had no idea what it was, still doesn't, but stayed since. Good to know, Rob. That's a good one. I like that. Down and across the line, just for a single. Yeah, just looks a little bit zapped for energy, does Sidiotti. Just in the way that she's running between the wickets now. Yeah, she's not happy. I think she's hurt her ankle here as well. She's in the walls. Is Mia Sidiotti. Polite inquiry. Not out though. Decent line, probably down the leg side though, probably a bit high as well. Slapped, and straight to Magdalena, directed as well. And was it well by Savani, but of course don't really want to take a single, want to keep Sidiotti on strike. See here, look, direct hit. Oh, I tell you what, wasn't far away. Was it direct hit? Maybe off the pads actually of the keeper. Anyway, that'll be the end of the over. And the score will be 107 for 4 with 3 overs to go. Netherlands take on the USA in the solo T20, of course, today. Have to see whether or not that goes ahead. I know that the weather's been tricky. I know it absolutely poured it down yesterday. Washed away what was left of the Utrecht ground, so we'll have to see how that goes, but of course that one coming up later on this afternoon. Gone, and it was just a matter of time really for Sidiotti. Just looks completely zapped with energy, struggling in the heat, and played across this one. Simic picks up a wicket though, And that'll be a pleasing moment for her. As Sidiotti still there. I think she's just having a little conversation. But that'll be a wicket to fall. 107 for 5 here. Could just see here. It drags it down onto the stumps. She's still there, Sidiotti. Don't know why. There we go. She does go in the end. Yeah, she's struggling on that ankle, and she also is probably struggling in the heat as well, I think. But saving grace, not able to pull Greece out of or add some more runs there, unfortunately. She'll go for 12. Greece 107 for 5 extras, though. Look at extras, 46 now. Just dragged on. Bottom edge, straight onto the bottom of middle stump. Away goes Sidiotti. So, a bit of work to do now for Greece to try and get up to 130, 120, maybe 130 here. Yeah, I like this as well. Love hearing how people discovered. Jules said he only watched the ECN just because of the monthly cost. Yeah, I had to do some projects over that at uni. I had to talk about the pricing of some of it nowadays, and it is extortion, isn't it? Especially in the UK. I don't know about sort of in other places, but in the UK it's extortionate for sport now, isn't it? For sport packages. Good in at 7. Wide ball to start. Simic just needs to get it straight here. She might pick up wickets. Little Allen. Good to see. Says came up by accident, and the rest is history. And that's a bargain price, Jules. Can't believe you said that you'd say no to that, to be honest. Another wide, pretty much a carbon copy of that last ball. Back down to earth for Simic after a wicket. Not out, top ball. Got a bit of news coming in though, folks. MCC versus Serbia. That's already been delayed by half an hour. Just coming in there. Oh, off the pad. Spoils are wide, realistically. Good little fight back this from Simic, though. She needed it after a few wides. Hit away, and they'll get a single off the mark. Is Graminy. Very good shot. Nice work. Upish, straight to the field. Oh, they run on impact. Could be gone here. Oh, dear. Oh, no, it's a fumble. Still had so much time, Simic, but almost too much time. Watch this here. They just go on impact. It was straight to the fielder. Not the best of throws, to be fair, but just doesn't collect it. Still got time. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Dot ball to finish. Good over from Simic. Just 4 runs come off it. Pick up the all-important wicket of Sidiotti as well. 18 overs down. 2 to go. Greece 111 for 5. I think Serbia have been told just to get a bit of a move on in this one. So 2 overs to go, and with 111 on the board, they'll be hoping of 125, really. That's what they'll be thinking. They expect to score of 1, 2, 3. Upish, and through the gap. Will probably be a single. It is the skipper coming on for her final over. Bowled well, Matijevic taking wicket. Wicket's been shared about in this innings, which has been nice. 1 for Nojic, 2 for Plokic, 1 for Matijevic, and 1 for Simic as well. So far, still 5 more to get though, or could be. Upish, oh, nobody there. And again, they just run on impact. It's a very, very tricky run. They get back though. Another fumble though at the non-strikers. And again Upish, but this time a little bit straighter and an easy single this time. Well fielded though in the end. So extras column has is too short of 50 once more. It just shows you, it's 100, it's 170 plus deliveries being bowled in what should only be 120 legal ones. So that just explains as to why it's a little bit of a slower morning. Upish, oh, not far away from Nikolic. Who's there and waiting. Was the opener. She'll have her eyes set on this one. Will the Serbian international in Magdalena Nikolic? Oh, just drags that one. Tries to bowl a little bit too quick. Does Matijevic? Down the leg side, bit of an overcorrection that time around. Timothy off to Derbyshire versus Glamorgan. Enjoy, have a lovely time. Another dot could come back from Matijevic, gets this one back on the money. And again away into the offside, so it'll be a couple of dots to finish the over. Another tidy one with just, think, got 5 coming from it. And the score is 116 for 5. So an over to go. Can they get to the 120s? As they look to try and bat this Serbian side out of the game. So they're going to go to Nadia Nojic, to bowl this last. It's a big over this. If it's a quiet one, they could, they're in with a chance here. And starts with an excellent delivery, and that'll be the end of Savani, who will go for 10. And it's a wicket yet again for Nadia Nojic. It's her second now of the game. Good delivery, full straight. And similar to how she got her last as well. She, of course, got Macri bowled. She now gets Savani clean bowled as well. As it's going to be the 6th down now. And it's 116 for 6 here. Superbly done by Nadia Nojic. Full and straight. Cricket's a simple game at the end of the day. You miss, I hit, says Nojic. Next batter will come out. They've got to apply the squeeze now here, haven't they? This is Mania Polymeri who comes out here. We've seen Polymeri in various different roles in the back end of the innings here. We'll get a single though. That's well played from Polymeri. And another one. And that's 3 for now for Nojic, cleaning up the back end of the innings here. And this is exactly what they need. They need a quiet last over, do Serbia, and that's what they're getting. Nojic is providing the goods, as that will now be the end, realistically, of Kramenu, who goes for 2. And again, it's another full delivery, back of a length, in fact, but still straight and straight enough. And another wicket here, as it's straight through the batter. As Greece now 117 for 7. That's the end of Evangelia Kramenu. Again, this one just a straight one that just completely plays all round it. Nojic with an extra bit of pace as well. As Valletta will come out at number 9. Still just 3 deliveries left. Can they get to 120? Oh, full toss and swatted away. Oh, it's been called a no-eat. I don't know if this is. Let's have a look. Might be a bit harsh here. Ooh, borderline. Borderline, but still. Played away, straight to the fielder again. Go on impact. And Valletta, well done. Well backed up at the non-striker. She gets through. She run the bat in, she does. Gets home safely. So then, 2 balls to go. And again, onside. This is it firmly, you know. This might go all the way, will it? No, it's well chased, but they'll get another couple, so the 120 does come up, of course. So there now means that it's 1-2-2. It's going to be a tricky chase for Serbia. It'll have to be their highest score now in the tournament if they're going to chase this down. Potentially the last delivery to come up here then. Will be. And they're going to run through. That's excellent running. Very good indeed from Polymedi, who just set off. She's been quick in the outfield, now quick between the wickets. And that'll be the end of the innings. And Greece probably in the driver's seat here. They'll finish on 123 for 7 off their 20 overs. Serbia with a lot of work to do. Let's have a look at the highlights once more. And again, it's a half century for the extras column. And it's probably just going to be the wickets in this, of course. That was the end of Adagapula. Of course, that was Tatiana Metijevic, who got the wicket that time around. And it was a delayed reaction, but given. And, of course, this was the end of Yorgota, who played a nice innings, 20 off 41 for her. But she was stumped by Natalia Jovicevic with her good bit of involvement for the keeper behind the stumps. And then, of course, Song came. It was a super over, realistically. Excuse the expression from Elena Plokic. That was the end of Daphne. She was caught in front. And, of course, then she got, of course, Sofia Yorgota as well. So that was a good over for her. That was the end. Bakary Nojic getting wickets, clean bowled. That's what she does. Straight full. Thank you very much. And, of course, Sidiotti just didn't look happy out there. She looked a little bit under the weather, in all honesty, just zapped for energy. She went for 12 off 23. Savani went for 10. And realistically, that was just, again, the kind of similar story. Clean bowled again for Nojic. Good figures for Nadia Nojic, in fact. 3 for 17, which is very impressive indeed. And just short, actually, in fact. That is her best bowling figures now by a run. So congratulations to Nadia with a new career best, 3 for 17. It means it'll be 124 for victory for Serbia. You'll have a look at the scorecards here, and I'll tell you one thing. Just look at the bottom left of the scorecard when it appears on your screens, because it will tell you the extras were 51. Yes, 51 at 10 byes, 25 wides, 14 nobles, 2 leg byes. It's not ideal at all at this level. It really isn't. Of course, they'll be hoping that maybe the Greeks will give them a few back, Serbia, but it's going to be tough. And I can tell you that it is going to be a very, very quick turnaround in this one. Of course, it tends to be. As we'll be very, very interested to see. Of course, Greece, if they win this one, they might book their spot in the final, as of course we have said and mentioned the MCC won't be playing in it due to the spirit of cricket. But we'll talk about that in a bit, as we'll be back soon, as we'll see the response. Serbia looking for their first international victory. It'll be a good one. We'll be back soon on the European Cricket Network for the Valletta Cup.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Howdy folks, welcome back to the 9th match of the Valletta Cup 2024, of course. It is Serbia who will be taking to the middle here. They'll be batting in the second innings. They'll be requiring 124 for victory. Just above a runner ball to start with, but they'll be hoping that maybe they can get off to a flyer. Of course, I think there might be some changes at the top of the order for Serbia. Looks as if Mesolovic is going to come out here. I think there also might be a change in terms of the other openers. Well, I think it might be the skipper inside Jana Metijevic who'll come out as well. So certainly going to be interesting here, as I think they know that they're going to need a big innings from Mesolovic. Of course, didn't have the most successful times with the ball, but could certainly look to switch on with the bat. Had a couple of good starts, but they're going to open up the bowling here with Macri for the Greece side. Going to be a tough chase. They need to not lose wickets, and they need to make sure that they, of course, the Greeks need to make sure that they don't give away too many extras. Here we go then. It is going to be Macri to start us off. It starts wonderfully with a delivery that's outside the off stump. That'll be a dot ball to get us underway. Welcome back, of course, to everybody. Everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fancode out in India or, of course, on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Here at the moment, it's very much, of course, a warm Sunday morning. And it is a chance for us to, of course, look forward to the Meltle Shield that's going to be getting back underway in around about 4 minutes time, actually. Won't be far away at all, so we'll be keeping an eye on that one. Another wide from Macri. So we'll certainly be keeping an eye on that one. And I'll be giving you updates. I know a lot of people will be double screening and going back and forth. Some won't be, but some will be. But I will be keeping you updated on the live scores whilst I can. But yeah, of course, match 6 of that Meltle Shield will be coming up soon. Team Europe will be batting first in that one. Oh, Macri, the woes continue. It's another wide. Just not the start that they needed, really. They have to keep the extras down. That's been the issue throughout this tournament. As I said yesterday, it was 117 overs, I think, or less than 113. But you add in the extras, it probably ended up being about 150 overs realistically worth of cricket. This one up in the air, slapped away from Matijevic. First runs on the board off the bat. Will be a single through the offside. Yeah, for Serbia though, it's not been the best of times with the bat. Mesolovic is the top scorer with 49, top scorer 35, not out. Oh, she just drops here and wants to nurdle a single, but has to get the skates on. Now they might think of it. He wanted to just push for a single, but clearly Matijevic wasn't keen on the idea. Probably is a single though. Everyone's kind of back really on their heels for the Greece, so I can understand why she was thinking of taking it. Another wide. That's the 4th already. Can't really afford to be bowling these amount of extras, unfortunately. Not when you can't put more runs on the board. Just can't afford to do so. That's well respected. Mesolovic shows the stickers. Says, I'm not going anywhere, thank you very much. Another wide. Oh dear. Oh, and again, this time shorter, but hoiked into the onside, and will be a single for Mesolovic. Gets off the mark. Very much looking forward to another day of action out in Rome, but of course, got cricket from the Netherlands and us here as well in Malta. Oh no, another one that's getting away from Macri. That's the 6th wide, so already feels as if it's been 2 overs in 1 here. That's better and respected as well. A dot to finish what's been a tricky over for Macri. 6 wides coming in it, just a couple of singles. 8 for none after 1. So then, 8 and over, 8 off the first. They need to go at just above a runnable at the moment. 116 off 114. So they're in with a chance here, Serbia. They have to keep going at this rate, which of course they're going to probably be quite reliant on the extras column in this one. Looks as if Valletta is going to come on and bowl the next over from the far end, the jungle end. It's a wide ball to start. Valletta taken 2 wickets in the tournament. Bowled well. Has got a maiden to her name as well. Oh, gone. That's super stuff from Valletta, full and straight. And a tough morning from Mesolovic continues, just plays all round this. And I think it's just a fact of a little bit too much pressure on the player of Mesolovic, really. I think that's just the issue. She played so well when there wasn't pressure on her, when she wasn't sure as to how much they were going to be reliant on her. But I think she knows now that they're going to be quite reliant on her. And that's just playing a bit on her mind, maybe. So that will be a first wicket to fall. And it's a good full delivery from Valletta, and it's going to be 9 for 1 for Serbia. And this will be Magdalena Nikolic to come out here. They're underway out there in Rome. Rathnayake opening the batting for Team Europe. Strong side again though for Team Europe with the likes of Naomi Bermejo, Rebecca Blake, in there as well as Willing as well in that top 5 scary for Team Europe actually. It is, isn't it? It really is scary. Well played from Nikolic. She drops down to 3. Unfortunately, that change hasn't worked. Of course, Serbia will have 2 games, or another game to go this in the afternoon. They take on the MCC. Of course, Greece basically playing for a spot in the final here. MCC, of course, not going to be in the final. They've decided that Spirit of Cricket should be a 2 international sides. Well bowled and well respected from Nikolic. Good cricket. Have a good rest, Jules. We'll see you very, very soon, of course. Not sure if I'll see you again in the afternoon. If I don't see you again in the afternoon, then I'll see you hopefully in Croatia when I'm back on. Do look after yourself and enjoy your honeymoon, Jules. Might see you in the afternoon. You never know. Good again for Valletta. She's not trying too hard here. This is the difference. It's just simple stuff at the moment, just trying to go up and down, stump to stump. And again, drops the bat on this one. Does Nikolic. Not really looking to be positive here, just dropping the bat, playing very defensive, playing within herself. respected, and is going to be okay. It'll be a great first over from Valletta. Goes for 1 for 1, picks up the all-important wicket of Masadovic. The score at the end of the second over. The score is 9 for 1. Have a look at the standings there. So MCC sat second, but of course you can basically put a line through their name. They're not going to be taking part in the final, but of course they'll take on Serbia in the next game. Serbia looking for their first ever international victory in this fixture. They could have got it against Malta. Against Malta, they weren't far away. Let's have a look at the updated 5-wicket tools. Of course, we've had 2, haven't we? Amelia Kite a couple of days ago, back on, of course, the third game, which was on Thursday, and then of course we had one yesterday. Well done to Joanne Hicks, who picks up her second international fifer and the second ever for an Isle of Man bowler in the women's game. As they're going to go to spin here, so no sign of Macri. They're going to go Savani. I've been impressed with her leg spin. Can she get it right? Oh, not far away this one. Good shot though from Matijevic over the top. Will just be 1. That sounds like a plane. You see where it's going. Another dot for Nikolic. That's a maiden that she's faced now, essentially. That's a big one, that one. To Seville. Well, there's one coming from Shannon in Ireland. Landing in a minute as well. There we go, sign of aggression from Nikolic, and she will get off the mark. They'll think of 2 here, and they should turn and get it, and they will. Lots of noise coming from the Serbians off the field, as you would expect. That's good from Nikolic. Too short from Savani. She does bowl well, but she does just bowl a bit short. That's just the thing. Just has to get it a little bit fuller. Respected, just lets this one through, but good areas from Savani. Push wider from the leg spinner of Savani. I have another look here at her action here. No, maybe not, but still good grip though, isn't it? Good turn away from the right-handed batter. Oh, good first over. Good sport to wide. Just 3 come off it. End of the third, Serbia 12 for 1. Disappointing for Ana Mesadovic, isn't it, really? Had to come off early after bowling some beamers, and then, unfortunately, only getting 1 on the board. It's a frustrating time for her. Very talented player, just not working for her at the moment. They're going to continue with the wicket taker, Mira Valletta. She's just dropped into the onside. Good start. And again, this is just the sign for Serbia that this is what they do. They just kind of back within themselves. They don't look to be positive and just make life so much harder for themselves. Just trying to block and sort of almost scared to lose their wicket, really. There's a sign of aggression. Just missed out on it, though. Again, bit of a misfeel for Dolianti. One thing I have picked up on, throwers and fielders, they often they often try to go at the base of the stumps. You're better off, rather than ignoring the stumps and going for your keeper's gloves. Two off 10 for Nikolic at the moment after dropping down to number 3. Again, solid defence. And again, drops the anchor down, does Nikolic, not looking to lose a wicket here. Another great over though from Valletta, just the bye coming off it thus far. Nikolic just not looking too positive with the bat though. And again, just drops it. It's another dot ball. End of a great over again, and a good opening spell this, and a good start for Greece. Serbia not really getting going, 13-for-1 after 4. So then here at the moment, of course, needing to go at now almost 7s, and that's the thing, just a quiet start is not what you want. Savani's going to continue here. Good first over, went for 3. That's a wide down the leg side. Not getting much turn this time around. Team Europe, 36-for-1. But Valletta just went for 15, bowled by Millie Taylor. Nice shot into the onside and away from Valletta. Wasn't far away. Should turn and get 2 here, and they will. Wasn't far away from the fielder though. Valletta, of course, took a good catch to remove Lucy Barnett yesterday. Did drop her before though, so a couple of runs though. And again, hit firmly. More work to do for Valletta. She's been busy in the field so far, isn't she? Short again. No run there though. It's not quite out of the middle of the bat for Nikolic, who again is starting to build these dots up now, which is a slight concern. Have to get moving here. Can't really afford to have overs that go for not very many. And again, just drops the bat, does Magdalena. Highest score in international cricket of 15 against Luxembourg. Played for the Lavender Lionesses though, did Nikolic, in the first ever ECSW in Croatia. I'm sure she loved her experience out there. This has gone up high in the air. Played, swatted away, very much swatted into the onside. There's well fielded though out in the deep. Been a bad over again though. This has been a really good start by Greece. They'll just be hoping to maybe pick up a couple of extra wickets now. And again, straight to the fielder. Dot ball to finish. 5 overs down. Serbia 18-for-1. Of course, upcoming events. This, well, this takes us all the way through to the middle of October. But But of course, what that doesn't tell you is that after the ECC, we'll be back here in Marsa, in the Marsa Sports Complex. The ECS will be making its way to Malta. But of course, we've got the Netherlands Tri-Series going on at the way at the moment. So 3 events, those top 3 events all happening at the same time. And then Austria will get underway tomorrow. Croatia then again in 2 weeks' time. And Greece will be hosting some ECIWs and some T20I internationals, as Greece we'll see this side again. They'll be taking on Spain in a little series between those two sides out there at the moment. Valletta will bowl what is her 3rd over. She's got asking the question, I think this is off the bat, but she's bowled very well, 1 for 1 off 2. It's mightily impressive. Can we get a bit of aggression maybe out of some of these batters here? We'd love to see it. No, not to that one. First extra for Milja Valletta. 2nd extra, in fact. Not bad, though. After 6, in fact, from Adamantia Macri. It's good to see that that they've tightened up on it since then. Oh, Fisher's at the wider one, gets away with it though. Not the best delivery from Valletta. She's just lost a bit of rhythm. Oh, little tickle fine on the onside for Magdalena Nikolic. Gets a run. Oh, the wicket has fallen for Team Europe though. They're now 46 for 2. Good partnership though between Zwilling and Rucker is required now. Shout out to the officials out there, of course. Medagooch and Snell Padke, being led by Ian Ramage from on the ECN, of course. Oh, I thought that might have hit something, but it didn't. Straight through. I know it was a successful day, though, yesterday. It was a very successful day for the Meltle Shield. Oh, bit of inward. Oh. Bit aggressive from grabbing it. A bit of a giggle there. Oh dear, another wide. No, there's a lot of cricket going on, of course, today, isn't there? Be looking forward to seeing Bulgaria and Malta go at it, of course. 2 nations that we, of course, know very well on the network. Wide ball. Valletta just having a bit of the yips here. She's now gone round the wicket. Yeah, of course, just over an hour until that gets underway. Bulgaria taking on Malta and the Czech Republic taking on Cyprus. Cyprus again doing well yesterday. Could see Burdekin back out there for them, leading the side. That's fine, that's okay, nothing wrong with that one. And Matijevic again just looks at that one and maybe thinking it was going to go towards the wide line, but it doesn't. Two big games though this afternoon in both groups, in Guernsey of course, as Greece take on Spain. Spain need a thumping win in that one if they're going to overturn what is their their inferior net run rate to the Danes at the moment. And Estonia take on Guernsey. Of course, Estonia unbeaten yet. Of course, Guernsey lost to Finland. So that group is now Estonia's to take. Of course, they need a good win and a good performance against the likes of Guernsey to pick something up in that one. Dear, the wides are starting to build up for Valletta. She can't get out of the over here, which is frustrating. Oh, and again, finally gets out of the over, does Valletta. It's been a tough one. She just had to struggle with some wides in there. In fact, there was a good fair few in that one. 7 wides in that over. End of the 6th, end of the power play. Serbia 26 for 1. So you can see there Mesalovic, of course, the one batter that's been and gone. Been a frustrating time for Serbia. They haven't been able to get runs pretty consistently. Of course, the extras column is now already building up already in this innings. It's sat at 16 at the end of the power play. Have a look in comparison though, of course, and of course here at 26 for 1, Greece. You can see that they were 29 for 1, so just behind Serbia, but not by much at the moment. So they're taking a bit of time, but Makri's going to come back here. Of course, Greece, for the first few games, did just stick to what they were doing, which was, well, in all reality, just kind of bowling their 4 overs out straight up. But changing it up now, which is good to see. Makri starts with a good delivery, nice and full. There's got to be a run there. Has to be. Oh dear, there isn't. Just look at the strike rates for Serbia here. Already dropping. Gone, full and straight. Nikolic again, just unfortunately just looked to be a little bit too negative with the bat. Was just trying to defend and sort of not lose a wicket. Ends up being a downfall, I'm afraid. Is again just realistically just go square onto it. See the shoulders end up square onto the bowler. That's the issue. But Makri, a good comeback after a really tough first over for her. She picks up a wicket. That's the end of Magdalena Nikolic, who will go. The score 26 for 2. Good delivery, full and straight. That's where the bowlers have got success. If it's full and straight in this tournament, you're going to pick up wickets. That's the best way to look at it. And well done to Makri. She would have been hoping for a wicket after struggling in the first over. Next batter is Nadia Nojic, young all-rounder. Had a good time with the ball, 3 for 17. Of course, got a high score of 15 only in internationals. So this again is going to be a tough moment for her. She's got to get something going here of Serbia. Oh, another one that's full and straight, just going down the leg side though, for me. Full, push wider, Noyes just plays around it. This is much better from Macri, so much better after her first over. I love that. You go on both scorecards on the website for both games that are on at the moment. Gone! And it's going to be a 4-ball duck, and it's the second in the over. What an excellent comeback that is for Admancha Macri. And it's exactly what the doctor ordered for Greece, as they have picked up a couple of wickets in quick succession. Once again, full and straight is the way for the bowler, as it's going to be a double wicket maiden for Admancha Macri. And it's going to be a 4-ball duck for Nadia Nojic, who goes. And it's going to be 26 for 3 at the end of the 7th. Both locations down as hot and humid here and in Rome. Just shows you the old summer in Europe at the moment. But Nojic, a tough day at the office for her. Hit the bat, worked well with the ball though, but couldn't contribute with the bat. Disappointing and frustrating. So then, of course, Greece playing essentially for a spot in the final here. Of course, we know that the MCC won't be going on to participate in that one. And Sofia Urgota is going to come on to bowl here. Upish. Oh, just short. Oh, Verviciotti. They come through for a single. Could be buzzers here. No, they're not paying attention. Another one that's upish, but hit firmly, as this is Martic, who's had to come out at 5 here. This is fuller, but also wider. Too wide, in fact, from Urgota. Up and gone. Straight to the fielder. Excellent catch. Daphne Viachapouli makes no mistakes as Urgota picks up her first scalp of the morning for Greece. And that's the skipper who was elevated to open. But her issue has just been that bottom hand that gets underneath it. And that's exactly what we see there. The bottom hand comes under action. And a wicket will fall. Another one bites the dust. Serbia in all heaps of trouble now, 29 for 4. Here then at the moment, of course, it's tricky times, as this is now Teodora Martic, who will be out there with Elena Prokic. He'll be on strike, and yeah, these are tough times for Serbia. Again, looks as if they're going to go winless here, or without a win. Of course, they take on the MCC, which will be a tricky one. Did have a couple of issues with her run-up yesterday. Similar sort of signs here, it seems. Get away. Could be trouble here. Oh dear, I don't think Dolianti has this. Let's have a look. There's never a run there. Let's see. No, ball not in control. Drops this one away. So then here, it's been another good first over from Sofia Gotta. 3 wickets have fallen in the last, with the last few deliveries. End of the over, and the score, of course, 29 for 4 here at the moment. That's going to be an interesting start here, of course, for Serbia. It's been tricky, isn't it? And they've got an even harder fixture against the MCC next game. I think the MCC will probably rotate through their lineup, though. They've got a few, of course, different players that they can choose from. Swing and a miss from Martic. Good areas, though, from Macri. What a great comeback it's been. First over was a tricky over for her. Went for 8, but went, you know, all 7 of those were by the way of extras. Since then, that last over was almost perfect. In fact, it was. No runs coming off it. 2 wickets being taken. Oh, pushed away. Nice positive shot, though, from Martic. Of course, Brockett's looking to add to a couple of wickets that she took in the first innings. Bowled well after having to come on. And bowled well. Actually bowled really well. 2 for 20 off her 3.4, which was mightily impressive. And again, credit to her. Bowled well when asked to, really. Oh, and just drops the bat on this one. Outside edge and pushed away. Oh dear, could be oh, hang on a second, that could be an excellent bit of work. It is a direct hit, and that is very good. And fielding of the highest quality from the Greeks here, as this one just is a direct hit and no way near was Martic. That's a superb bit of fielding, excellent indeed. And that one is going to be a wicket to fall here, and I think that's the skipper, Iona Agdapoulou, with the fielding there. So another wicket falls. 5 down now, Serbia, as they are 31 for 5. It is the skipper. So then another wicket falls. 31 for 5 here. Just the pressure that's building, isn't it? That's just been the issue. Always has been pressure. Wide ball though, this. Just sneaking one in. dear, now the Ips just coming in for Matt Creek. Again, this time does get out of the over. End of the ninth, the score 33 for 5. Super bit of work though, wasn't it, to get that run out. Very good indeed by the skipper, leading from the front. Iona Grapudi does very, very well to remove Martic. Now Prokic and Marija Trakovic, who will come out here now, and again, it's tough times for Serbia. They're 5 down, 33 on the board. That's a good delivery. Good start again for Jurgota. Been impressed with her action and with her intent. Oh, uppish. Oh dear, could be a run out here. No. But again, just a bit nervy between these two. Lack of experience maybe, but Jesse here just kind of went on impact really yet again. It's kind of been hit and run. Should have been gone really. Unfortunately, just not quite up to the races. Dolianti, of course, we saw Iona Avgapulu start with the gloves, but Dolianti came in and has taken them over. Maybe just an idea just to kind of take some of the pressure off Iona, maybe try and let her focus on the batting. Unfortunately, hasn't quite worked for her, but still, it's not a bad idea. Oh, I'll tell you what, that wasn't far away at all. That's not been given as a wide. Did it not get given as a wide here? Am I seeing something? Did it go over the top of leg stump? Must do, but I don't know if it does. It must have done. Can't really see from that angle. Given as a dot. Well played. Very well played indeed. As always, swinging delivery. Another dot ball for Prokic. Still yet to get off the mark here. Can Elena get off the mark here? She'd love to do so with a ball to go in this over. 5 down already though, Serbia. Very, very much struggling here at the moment. Turned around, and she will get off the mark. There you go. Gets a single. That'll be the end of the 10th over. That'll be 34 for 5, I believe. Been given as a dot ball for some reason. Don't know why. But that'll be, again, a moment for some drinks to be taken on. As you can see, running out there, of course. It's a tough moment, this, for Serbia. They've got a lot of work to do here. But, of course, it does give us a moment to look forward to what's coming up tomorrow, of course. The ECS train continues. Let's have a look at where we're going next.
After a wonderful 2 weeks here at the Roma Cricket Ground in Italy, the show must roll on and the European Cricket Series will move on. 11 teams do battle at the next European Cricket Series starting Monday the 26th of August in the beautiful city of Vienna, Austria.
City of Dreams will be host to the next European Cricket Series, of course, and a little bit about Austria and Vienna itself. Actually host and home to the world's oldest and still open zoo, The Vienna suit was built back in 1752 and is voted as the best zoo in Europe, in fact. And of course, one of the very ancient architecture, of course. One of the oldest operating Ferris wheels in the world is still there. Probably wouldn't go on it myself, but still, nevertheless. The iconic French croissant as well originates from Vienna originally. And of course, snow globes were invented in Vienna as well. There you go, a bit of information on Austria. Of course, that starts tomorrow. And very much looking forward to listening in and watching, as it will be Nish who will take you through the action out there. Very much looking forward to that one. Out the moment, though, of course. Serbia, 34 for 5 here at the moment. Team Europe, 90 for 8 at the moment, so not the best from them in the first game. Elizabeth Ferrari, 3 for 14. Well done to her. They're going to go to Sidiotti. That's a wide ball to start. Welcome to everyone, of course, tuning in. Might be double screening, might be flicking back and forth between, of course, what's going on here and what's happening out in Rome as well. Rome, though, of course, Team Europe finishing on 90 for 8. Top scorer 20, that was Oris Willing. That's a good delivery, good comeback from Sidiotti. Oh, asking the question, and well, a direct hit would have been very close indeed. Plokic will get another run, it seems, here. Let's have another look at this one. Here you can see was nowhere to be seen was the likes of the batter who's out there at the moment. Having a few issues, I think, with our score. Well, that's going to be a wicket, and that'll be the end of Trajkovic, who goes. That will be another wicket that goes straight and full. Thank you very much for coming. 36 for 6 now. As another one will go. Trajkovic will go for a 2-ball duck. And again, just not really being able to be up to it here, Serbia. So look, at the moment, it's pretty much looking as if Greece are going to go on to the final. Of course, if a win here would put them comfortably in the 3rd spot. That's looking as if that's where they'll finish, and it will mean that they'll take on the Isle of Man in the final. But again, middle and off, straight and full. Thank you very much for coming. And that's, of course, going to be a welcome wicket, and a deserved wicket as well for the likes of Midir Sidiotti, who put a smile on her face after struggling with the bat. Been great to see Monica Loveday out there in the umpires' show over the last couple of days. Of course, well done to all the umpires. It's been tough in the heat. No two ways about it. This looks as if it's Natalia Jovicevic here at the moment. Just having a few issues, folks. Just getting the scorecard right and getting the batters in. Sidiotti, a bit of a giggle and a smile, but she is really, really hobbling on that ankle, which isn't good. And of course, the thing is with the with the potential final for Greece coming up, of course, she is going to have a nice long rest in between, but it's going to be tough for her to get through these overs, you feel. Played away, and they'll get a single. Gets off the mark to Jovicevic, which was nice. Natalia It's actually her first run in international cricket. So there you go. It's a nice moment for her, as that will be the end of the 11th, 37 for 6. You can see there that, of course, yeah, as I mentioned, the MCC won't be taking part in the final, so that's basically means it's down to the likes of the Isle of Man, Greece, Malta and Serbia. It does look as if the Isle of Man will definitely be there. Of course, they'll probably take on Greece, it looks like. Of course, Serbia go up against the MCC in the next game. Oh, uppish. Not far away at all. Not far away at all. Oh, another one that just, again, just plays away from the volley Jovicevic. It's been, of course, a good, she's got a stumping, didn't she, in that first innings, which will be nice for her. Also gets first international run for her, which is nice. Has played a few games, but has often come in at times where she's been sort of left not out at the non-strikers. Another one that is just getting away from the batter. You've got to just unable to finish off this off here. Slapped away. No run there though, just not able to quite get it away here, of course. Serbia, they would have been coming into this tournament maybe hoping that they could have potentially have got that first registered win. It'll come though, of course it will. It's just a matter of patience really for it's a young Serbian side, it has to be said. One that gets away. You've got to trying to angle in on the stumps at the moment, isn't she? Trying to get it full and on the timbers. Can she get it full and straight? Oh, this is uppish. An outside edge. Could be another run out though here. No, gets through. Gets another run though. It's another international registered run for Jovicevic. That's, of course, a big positive for her. Swing and a miss. Good over though from Yurgota to finish the 12th. Going with just a single and a wide in that over to come off it. And very much below the rate, and it's going to be tough from here on in for Serbia. 39 for 6. British and Irish Roses yet to get their chase underway of that 90. Of course, would be looking to try and settle some of the scores that's been going on out there. Of course, it was 4-1 to Team Europe yesterday, so does mean that it's going to have to be a 4-0 day for the British and Irish Roses if they're going to get a victory, if they're going to have any chance of taking home the Meltle Shield. Of course, Macri will return here in the pad, but not going to get it away. Just has to be full and straight now, doesn't it, for Greece? That's where it's got to be, and just kind of wait for the mistake to come in. Almost, just drops the bat though, Jovicevic. Should be enjoying this. It's a first real opportunity for her to to contribute with the bat. As I said, has often come in at times where it's been a bit tough. Oh, that one's all right. Might be a little bit of a sore one that time around. And again, just deflected away. I think of a single here, and oh dear, I think that's going to be gone. It is. Well, let's have another look at this one. The bat was flying, the ball was everywhere. Let's see. Gets sent back. She throws the bat at it. Fair enough. I mean, to be honest, it's frustrating for her, but she just ends up having to go. But she does well. She picks up her first ever allotted international runs, which will be nice. And that will be the end of Natalia Jovicevic. That will be, unfortunately, the way to go, as she'll go now the score 39 for 7. Yeah, I think, of course, the first thing you're taught as a batter is your defensive shot. In reality, well, that's why down the leg side. But of course, I think that's where you then have to develop the aggressive stance, and the next part of the game is your more aggressive shots. So that's just where Serbia are at the moment. Oh, no ball called, and just getting that one a little bit wrong, Mackie. That'll probably be a bit of a warning there. Top ball. Just starting to add up here. This is Simic who's come out, number 9. Another dot ball. Well bowled though from Macri. Been a good spell for her, in all fairness. British Irish Roses have got their start underway, and they're off to a flyer. 2 boundaries to start. 2 fours. That'll certainly get them off to the best of possible starts. Doesn't get much better than that, to be fair. Of course, it will end up being as well that they'll have to worry about the likes of the bonus points in there as well, because that is what it could come down to if the British and Irish Roses do get 4 wins today. It's going to come down to those bonus point equations potentially. End of the over. And the score is 41 for 7. Yorgota once again. Oh, and this one just turned up, but nobody home. Bit of a risky shot though, playing across the line. Yeah, just lacking that oomph, I think, is what you're on about there, John. Just the issue. Oh, she gets something on this. Spores are wide. Been a couple of those now where they just haven't really worked them out. Oh, and again, this one is turned, and there should be a run here. And there will be. There'll be runs again for Plokic. Another run for her. It's her third now. 42 for 7 at the moment. Just having an issue with our scorecards. Drops the bat on this one. Sarah Simic, of course, on strike. Oh, down the leg side. Let's have another look at this here. Why is this not? Has this clipped something on the way through? Oh, it must have, otherwise I don't know why it wouldn't be a wide. Got her again this time. Here's a legal delivery and plays all over this, unfortunately. And we will get to the end of the next over. It's 42 for 7 at the end of 14. Apologies again, just having a bit of an issue with the with our connection at the moment. But yeah, I can tell you it's 42 at the moment. Gone, and it's going to be another one. That'll be the end of Valletta Prokic here. And that's unfortunately going to be the end of Prokic, as I said, but it's going to be another wicket though, this time around for Sidiotti. So a wicket for her. It's a second wicket for her in the second over. The score is 42 for 8. Just 2 wickets to get then here for Greece, of course, to book their spot in the final, as we know. Of course, this new batter who has come out to the middle here. .42 for 8 then here at the moment in the 15th over. I think this is Maria Matinkovic. It is Marja Matinkovic, who has come out here at number 10. Another one, that's going to be the 9th to go, as it's going to be a couple balls and a duck, I'm afraid, for Matinkovic. And again, another one that's going to bite the dust, as it's going to be 43 for 9 then here. Another one for Sidiotti, who's having a good time of it at the moment. That will certainly help proceedings, though. Another wicket for her, which is very, very helpful, of course. Good bowling though, isn't it, really? It is good bowling here, of course. And next batter out here is the last to come out, with just 1 wicket left here for victory for Greece. Oh, not far away at all. This is Marija Trajkovic, who has come out here. Just one to get, of course. 43 for 9 then here in the 15th. That's so wide. Let's have a look here. Just on the wrong side of it, really. And there you go, game, set and match. And it will be all out for 43 for Serbia. And Greece will book their spot in the final then, of course, as MCC won't be taking part in that final. But well done to Greece. They get over the line. They bowl out Serbia for just 43 in this one. And again, it's just the troubles that continue for Serbia. And unfortunately, the batting not up to standard. And it will be a 80-run victory for Greece as they win match 9 of this Valletta Cup 2024. Let's have a look at the highlights, and it will again be mostly the wickets that we'll see here. As you can see, it was full and straight. That's mostly been the way, of course. That's the thing. How many of these were bowled? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of the 10 wickets were by the way of bowled. And that was just due to good bowling. Simple, really. It's full and straight. Thank you very much for coming. And of course, Greece will be happy with their efforts. They should be, shouldn't they? You feel that they've done very well to restrict them to just 43. You can see that at the end of the day, that's again, I got to say, well done to the light of Adamantio Macri, who was really able to, in quite all honesty, really come back nicely after a horrid start with the wide column. Comes back, takes 2 for. And 4 for 4 for Maria Siliotti is very, very impressive indeed. And some of these were, of course, just cleaning up the tail, but you can only do what you've got to do, of course. But well done to her. It's been a very, very good day at the office, and that was, of course, Natalia trying to do a bit of everything to try and get back for that one. But, of course, in fairness, it was just a little bit too little too late from Serbia. And again, they're going to go on waiting for an international victory. They won't get it in this tournament. Of course, they'll play a T20 against the MCC in the next game. That coming up in just under an hour. But it's going to be very, very tricky indeed for them this time around. We'll have a look, of course, of finishing off the highlights, as it was Greece who get the victory. And well done to them, as they played very well. Struggled a little bit with the bat. They were helped with the extras column, of course. But to be fair to them, they'll be pretty happy with the fact that they were able to get across the line. Have a look then at the and of course the scorecards. 44 is what they finish on, in fact, all out, as Yogota takes 3 for in the last over. Very, very good spell for her, due to some run-outs and stuff, but still very happy. Siliotti 4 for 4, very impressive indeed. You can see there, all of them, by the way, of bowling the timbers, which is mightily impressive, has to be said. But here on at the moment then, it is, of course, going to be a very comfortable, very, very comfortable indeed victory for the two of the Greek side. And Greeks will probably have to stick around. Looks as if they're going to be going to the all-important final later on, of course, due to the MCC not playing part of it. So we'll be intriguing to see how that one goes. We'll leave you for about an hour's time, as the next game coming up at 12 o'clock. It is going to be at a bit of an extended break due to the, of course, likes of Serbia playing back-to-back. So due to the heat, we're going to give them an extra half an hour. So it'll be an hour until we get underway. Looking forward to seeing you back here on the network. We'll be back soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Howdy everybody, welcome back to the Master Sports Complex for the final group game of this Valletta Cup 2024 edition. It is of course a women's side, of course, women's tournament in this one, of course, and for the final time, before the final, let's go out to the middle where the two captains were with the umpires. Let's get the coin toss and see what happened.
Okay, welcome back to Valletta Women's Cup. Match number 10. Home team MCC, away team Serbia. This is the head,
Okay.
tail,
Okay.
tail. You spin the coin.
Head. Sorry.
Head, head it is.
Head.
Serbia won the toss.
Yeah, we'll choose the batting first.
Serbia won the toss, batting first.
Well, I wonder how that one will go down in the camp of the MCC, being put out to field first. You feel that that could be an interesting one, but I think it's the sensible decision from Serbia. They can't get through to the final, and they're of course going to be up against a strong MCC side, and they're going to be of course looking to realistically have a go at this, of course, try and get some runs on the board. Let's have a look at the lineups. No changes for Serbia. A couple of ins though. Jalek Goman once again will return. Keely Juster still there. Shan Price is in for the MCC. Kitzinger will be behind the stumps. No McCann in this one. And of course, good to see the likes of Emma Marsh. Sally Dixon returning as well. They've rotated throughout the tournament, have the MCC. And of course, we will get to have a little conversation with a couple of the MCC group later on. But it's going to be a tricky one for Serbia. 95% to 5%. I think that's probably about right in this one, to be fair. Serbia, of course, yet to get a win on the board. And of course, welcome to everybody tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fancode, out in India, or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Pleasure to have your company with us here, of course, the penultimate game of the Valletta Cup 2024. It's, of course, going to be tricky for the Serbia side as they're going to look to try and cause a bit of an upset here, you feel. And it will be Juster, Keely Juster, to try and get some early wickets as she'll open the bowling in this first innings of this game. Looks as if the skipper, Sladjana Matijevic, is going to be opening the batting here. Of course, chance for Serbia to really maybe put a bit of a stint on this one. They've spread the field a bit here of the MCC. I'm not too sure how long that will last. Let's get things underway here in this game. I love that, by the way. It was 95 to 5. Now it's dropped to 97 for 3. That makes sense. Not even had a ball bowled yet here in the game. Nikolic is at the non-strikers, but it will be Matijevic on strike. In this one, it will be Keely Juster to open up the bowling. Let's get things underway. Match 10 of the Valletta Cup. Good delivery to start. A dot ball to get us underway. Yeah, you could see Jennifer Kitzinger back. Had a bit of a giggle with me the other day. She said, I always see how long it takes for someone to mention my husband. A bit of a giggle. That's going to be a wide ball from Juster. Hello to our umpires in this one, the officials in this match 10. There you go, they're back. Hello to Monica and to John. They're out there in the middle. But yeah, fair to say that they're back. This one up in the air. Straight to Dixon though. Close call here. Oh, hang on. Monica not going to give it. Let's have a look here. This was close. Good start though. Direct hit. Let's see. Ooh, does she get the bat down? Oh, it's going to be... Oh, is that foot down? Again, we can't really see much off that replay. But nevertheless... Not given, gets away with it. Yeah, of course, the petards going off at the moment. They've been going off all round, not just in one area. On a Sunday, no surprise. Leg side wide from Juster. MCC have given a few extras away at times. Extra bounce, I think, today was the call. Huge thank you to the MCC. They've given me a few player profiles and it's provided me a bit more information on some of their players, which is always appreciated. A little bit on Juster and just reading off this, and and playing with her brother back in the back garden, and would go and watch their dad play on Sundays. This one is hit away, and will be runs for. This is Nikolic. Oh, nice shot over the top. This is slapped away. Chase on for the fielder. It's a very slow outfit. It's wet and damp underfoot there. So there'll probably just be two. It will just be the two. But a nice shot, though, for Matijevic to get that one away. But yeah, just on a little bit more on Keely Juster. Been playing for 40+ years. Another one. That was a loud one, and lets that one go, does Matijevic. Plays for London Actonians, and a little fun fact, got a hat-trick, did Keely Juster against Surrey, and then the second wicket was just the small wicket of Mel Jones. Oh, and another leave, can't be affording to let these ones go at the moment. That'll be the close of the first over. It is 6 without loss at the end of the first over. Yeah, you can see the puff of smoke from the petards up there. Yeah, little fiestas going up and around, of course. Yeah, thanks to Lee, who did inform me about what they were. The festies going on at the moment. Yeah, welcome back to everybody, of course, here on the network. Plenty of cricket around going at the moment. It was good to chat to Amelia Kite's parents, who were having a conversation. We were just talking about all things, and they said they'd never heard of the European Cricket Network before, and I sort of told them, they said they were gobsmacked at it all, and it is 7 without loss. Apparently, we've got 7. I think it is 7. Scoreboard on the ground says something otherwise. Yeah, of course, Team Europe, British Irish Roses in the Miltool Shield, as this is the Marsh. The Roses have elected to field in that game, so. Oh, there, but the lady has gone 4-4, 6-4-4 to start. That's not a best start for the Roses. But it's got hot again. Kind of comes and goes, this humidity. It's got warm all of a sudden. Oh, well bowled by Marsh. Did mention this the other day, but she is the recruitment officer. Yeah, she is the recruitment officer for the MCC Women's. Another dot. Main role is growing the women's section at the MCC for Emma Marsh, and of course by encouraging cricketers to join, but also wants to. She also looks after the fixtures for the women's side of the MCC throughout the year as well. Got into cricket by playing again, by watching her dad, and her dad played for a local club. She plays for St Lawrence and Highland Court near Canterbury. Been there for 15 years now, has Emma Marsh. Good shout out to those at St Lawrence and Highland Court. Oh, and that's going to be a dot ball, another one. Joining them up now is Marsh. But yeah, it's been opening the bowling and batting for her club for the first time last year. That was one of her best moments. It's her first tour on the MCC. A lot of first tours actually for the MCC in this tour of Malta. First, a lot of them the first overseas for a few of them as well. She's been playing for about 23 years as Emma Marsh, and a good leg spin here at the moment. A bit of drift, sneaks it in. End of the over. It's a good one. Just the single coming from it. The score at the end of 2 is 8 without loss after 2. I hope Serbia, I'm sure they would have appreciated the extra break that they got. Look at the top there, you can see the Isle of Man. They'll be waiting for Greece in the final. This one is played away nicely into the onside. Bit of work to do for Lydia Clements. Just be a single though. Nice shot from Sadjana Matijevic. Oh, and another one goes off as the wide goes through. It's got to be slightly off-putting for those out there in the middle, you feel. It'd be off-putting for me. I wouldn't enjoy it. Hit away into the onside by Nikolic. Good bit of work. Well, kept behind the stumps as well. MCC, of course, being put into field first. That's fine. She has left a couple of those on the offside that haven't been wide. Afternoon to Chris as well. Pleasure to have you with us here. You're at 45 without loss into before the end of the power play. Going very well out there. Oh, and this time does have to take it on. She knows it's not going to be a wide ball, so she can't afford to keep letting them go. Hey! Well done. Very good. We got one, kind of. Not really. I'll give it to you, though. Oh, not far away. That's where it's got to be. That's where Serbia faltered in their game against Greece, didn't they? Anything that was full and straight, they were often playing across the line. That's just where Serbia just lost a bit of concentration, maybe. It's been great to have the MCC on the network, though. Of course, they've played very well, and they'll be looking to go for a clean sweep. But, yeah, I have to say, it's a great thing from them in the spirit of the game. They turned around and then said, look, we don't think we need to be at the in the final. Let's have two international teams. So it will be the likes of Isle of Man taking on Greece in that one. So no, I'd say thank you to MCC, and we'll get a bit of a chat to a couple of them later on in the day. 12 with that loss after 3. Yeah, no Christina Goff in this one, so she sits out for this one, and that will be the end of her afternoon. Marsh to continue. Just swatted away down the ground to Sally Dixon. It will just be a single. Oh, that one again. Just nurdling at that one outside the off. .30 degrees at the moment. Does take it on, but too wide from Marsh. I tell you what, it's got to be hot in those polos, isn't it? It's got to be warm in those MCC tops. Oh, and again, just dropping the bat, Nikolic. This was, unfortunately, the way she batted in the last game, and it didn't really work for her. She ended up just trying to defend a straight ball and kind of went through the gate. I'd love to see her just try and be a bit more positive with the bat. Oh, and gets in a bit of a muddle there. Just gets in a bit of a muddle, doesn't she? Just goes back and forward and back. Inside edge. That'll be one into the onside. Oh, nearly goes over the stumps to Nikolic. Glad she's okay though. She'll keep the strike. End of the over, 15 without loss after 4. going at under 4 at the moment, Serbia, but of course the MCC have got good bowlers to come. Kite, Fox, and Clements as well. That's a wide down the leg side. It's just drifting down there was Juster. Of course, Charlotte Gallagher come on and can take some wickets as well. I do like this as I was reading through these bios that I was given. Try and find it. It was one of the ones at the bottom. It was kind of, what's your best moment or your favourite moment on a cricket field? I'm going to try and find it. I played away. This is the best one. It was actually from Amelia Kite, and I told you that there was a bit of a bit of banter. I got a bit of stick, more like, from Charlotte Gallagher at one of the tosses after I called one of her deliveries a moon ball, and I said it works. There's nothing wrong with bowling moon balls. Nothing wrong at all. If anything, Charlotte's been one of the best bowlers, really, wicket-wise. And Amelia Kite, who, bearing in mind, Amelia Kite plays for Nottinghamshire, right, and has played some good high-level cricket. Right? He said, what's your cricketing highlight on the pitch? She said, Charlotte Gallagher's moon balls. See? Now, whether or not that's after I called them a moon ball or there's something behind it, I don't know. But listen, they work. Charlotte, don't change them. Swing and a miss again. These dots starting to build up here. Uppish, but just nurdled away. Very good fielding from Clement. She's so good out in the field. Plays for Wales, does Lydia. Captains a local side. Rada, I think. Now listen, I'm not Welsh. The only thing I know in Welsh is that Popty Ping is microwave. That's all I know. Again, swept into the onside, straight to Lydia again. Direct hit, and the non-strikers could have been close. Just gets back. It was not a bad attempt from Lydia. I think Popty Ping is microwave, and if that's a lie, then I blame Gavin and Stacey. End of the over. The score in this one is going to be 21 without loss after 5 overs. 20, in fact, sorry. Of course, we've spoken about it at length. You can see there the upcoming events. Of course, we'll see Greece Women's again later on this afternoon, but we'll see them also in Greece as well. They'll host Spain in that one. I can tell you that the ECIWs in Austria are Spain again. Spain take on Austria in that one. And in Croatia, it will be Croatia Women's taking on the Czech Republic side. So that'll be interesting, of course. Very much looking forward to that. I think it's Slovenia are the international sides out in Croatia. That's the plan anyway at the moment. Things change. Marsh not changing it up though here at the moment. Up in the air. Oh dear, again another direct hit. Nikolic just testing fate at the moment with her running, just slightly short of her ground, but gets home in the end. So then, looks like Izzy Routledge is going to come over to the offside. Looks as if Marsh is going to say, well, I'm going to try and hide it on that on the offside of the wicket. A bit of a slip come into play here. There's Izzy Routledge. Oh, swing and a miss. Matijevich. Both these two now just starting to build them up and join the dots. Both Marsh and Juster. Did think that this would be a game that they would give of course, rotate through their lineup. They're completely within their right to do so. The MCC, of course. That's a wide ball, though, from Marsh. 78 for 1 at the halfway stage, Europe, by the way. Ooh-wee. Methnara Athanayaka's gone large. This is up in the air to Godman. Oh, the one-hand pickup. Class is permanent for Godman. Again, has got a great cricketing background. I mentioned a couple of tests and ODIs for cricket, but for England, sorry, but she's played at all different levels. It's her 46th season in the game of cricket this year, and this is Jan Godman, of course. 104-ish caps for the MCC, previous of the tours to China and Hong Kong, of all places. Plays twice a year for Bath, and play once or twice a year for Bath at the moment. Started training with the Somerset over 45 women. And one of her highlights was scoring a ton against New Zealand. Up-ish, oh, just away from Marsh. It wasn't far away at all. There is Godman again. She's been coaching for a long time as well, in both girls and women's cricket at all levels, up to England Academy as well. Lots of development work. And she's been on the women's committee for the MCC for 20 years as well as Godman. End of the 6th, end of the power play. It's 24 without loss. Going at 4s nicely at the moment. Of course, some drinks being taken on. Fluids for the batters, which I completely understand, to be honest. It is a hot one out there today. Lydia Clements then is going to come on here in this one. As I mentioned, plays for Wales. She's one of her best ever highlights, was playing in the same game as her mum and her sister, which is lovely. Playing for 12 years, represented the MCC since 2018. Yes, it's her first official overseas tour with the MCC. She's previously done tours to Ireland and Scotland. And she was actually very lucky enough to have captained in both those tours. But first official overseas tour is this one to Malta. Lucky enough to have inspiring coaches. She for county trials at Devon. Of course, plays for Wales now and local club as well. Always good chat out there in the field by the MCC as well. It's been great to have them here though in Malta. It's been great to see them, and they've been very good in what they do. Oh, was that a snick? I think it was. I think it might have been a snick. Of course, got to keep an eye on what's going out there in Guernsey. Good news for any Malta fans watching. They're 93 for 1 with just about the 10 over mark. Cyprus are struggling against the Czech Republic. They've got them 52 for 5 after 11. Bulgaria, of course, won't be happy to see Malta 94 for 1 against them at the moment. Shot, turn around the corner. Just be at least a single. That's well fielded. That's Marsh, I think. But yeah, in that one, looks, I bet you Boom Boom Basil. It is Basil. Basil's just shy of his half century in that one. 49 off 33 at the moment. Zishan Khan 39 off 27. Good to see Boom Boom Basil back in form. Oh, this is up and over the top. And again, it's into the soggy part of the ground, so probably won't go all the way. So a bit of work to do for the fielders. That's Routledge. Nice work. Well recovered. The likes of Daniel Ali going for 19 off 2 overs. Ali Rasool going to get a bit of tap. Zirak Chukta went for 17 off his single over. Not ideal in any situation. Oh, and again, up-ish and over the top. Routledge was interested at one moment, but has to again watch this sell over ahead. Good sign of intent from Matijevich. Will be the end eventually. It's well backed up. It's 28 without loss after 7. And so just the 2 games to go now, of course. left in this tournament. Looks as if, I think this might be Charlotte Gallagher. It is the skipper, CG, to come on for the MCC. Well, this is uppish. Could be a chance early here. Oh, just gets away from Godman. And, well, the skipper probably should have had a wicket first up there. There's a knacker taking wickets with a first ball. Not far away from Godman, just got away from it. Oh, and again, deciding to leave this. I have to say, I like to see Kitzinger keeping in long sleeves. Very good. Uppish, could be a chance, should be, and will be taken. Very good catch indeed. Mute celebrations for the MCC, as that will be the end of Magdalena Nikolic, who will walk off, and she'll go for just the 8 runs. Good effort though from her, but the first wicket falls, the opening stand worth 29. Serbia now 29 for 1. I like that. A royalty wave off as she makes her way off the field for the last time with the bat in hand. Well done to Nicola though. To Nikolic, sorry. Good catch though, to be fair. Good catch by Emma Marsh. It's down on the scorebook. Anyway, Anna Mesalovic will come out. This is a good chance for her to make a name for herself in this one. And starts with a dot ball this time around. Oh, and again, this one just gets through. Kitzinger behind the stumps. Might be bad on this, in fact, actually. Good over from CG. Up and away, gets over the top. Oh, Godman gets the outstretched hand and just helps Sally Dixon as well. Well worked. End of the over. 31 for 1 at the end of the 8th over. In fact, it was Amelia Kite who took that catch. I did think it was. I have to say, on the scorecard, it looked. I was told it went down to Marsh, but no, it was caught by Amelia Kite. Another moment for her. Clement's going to continue. This is up in the air. Chance. Oh, gets through her. I think that's Dixon again. This one just gets through. Clement should have had a wicket. Matijevic on the front foot here. And again, struck firmly. They're not going to take a single though. Should be. Oh, this has got through everything. Let's watch this back as it goes away. Bit of work to do. Marsh does well. We'll come back for the second here. Bye's given. Let's have a look. What happens here? Just gets through everyone. Now through the covers. Nice shot from Matijevic. Playing a nice little innings this actually. She's just sort of grown into this tournament with the bat as Matijevic. She's really been really good with the ball as well. This time we'll block out. Another one. Masanovic just can't get it away. Good over though from Clements again. 5 runs coming off it. Very much on top here. The MCC Serbia at 36 for 1. Over to go until the halfway stage of the innings. Of course, I can tell you that Team Europe are back on the front foot. And oh my word, Rathnare, okay, not far away from a century, which would be a massive moment in the Meltle Shield. I can imagine if that happens, the place would erupt. She's currently facing Annalise Merritt at the moment. Can see that. Oh no, you're joking. She didn't get it. She got out on 98 off 31. You just couldn't write it, could you? You just could not write it. Oh dear, oh dear. Starts with the dot ball. The CG. Edge again, but I like it from Mattia, but she's not hiding away from trying it here. Oh, and again uppish, but in the gap. Work to do for Godman. Should be 2. Oh, they won't push it. They just need to be pushing those first ones a bit earlier and a bit quicker and a bit harder. But again, that just comes with the experience of playing the game. That's going to be a wide. Oh, another one this time that just gets away from Gallagher. The captain, of course. You've got to feel for Rathnare getting caught on 98. Oh, such a shame. Upish and oh, not far away from a slip catch. Now could be a chance here and will be gone. Well, there you go. Excellent bit of work to recover here. We'll have to try and unpick this in this replay. There's another. This is going to be a disappointing one. It's trying to get funky, but it doesn't work whatsoever. There's no pace on it. It doesn't work and gone for all money. Well done from Kitzinger as well. As another one will fall. That will be the end of the opener in Sladjana Matijevic, who will go. And that will probably be an early drinks and will be early drinks as this score will fall to 39 for 2. Very well done indeed, as it's recovered nicely. Let's have a look, as we've been reminding you a little bit as to what's coming up tomorrow. Let's have a look, another look, as Vinny will walk us through what's coming up on Monday.
After a wonderful 2 weeks here at the Roma Cricket Ground in Italy, the show must roll on and the European Cricket Series will move on. 11 teams do battle at the next European Cricket Series starting Monday the 26th of August in the beautiful city of Vienna, Austria.
Can't wait for that, of course, and not far away from that getting underway tomorrow, of course. It will be a lot of cricket to be played in that tournament. Can't wait. Austria always provides some good fun and plenty of action to come in that one. You can see just some drinks being taken. MCC just getting their thoughts together. Of course, this is certainly a good time to just work things out here. They'll be looking to try and rattle through them now, you would imagine. Here at the moment though, of course in this one, I'm going to continue here as this looks like it's going to be Majinovic, who's currently trying to avoid a pair. Oh, just drops this one into the offside. Up in the air, hit firmly, and again Godman being asked to work a little bit here. She'll get off the mark, which is nice for her after struggling a little bit earlier in the day. That'll be the end of the 10th. 40 up, it's 40 for 2 at the halfway stage. A little bit on of course the MCC. We know that they won't be playing in the next game in the final. They've asked for them to be dropped out of it, which is fair enough. Completely understand it. It's very nice of them. Yeah, as for the skipper though, CG, Charlotte Gallagher, started playing at 18. As was asked by a friend from a hockey club in Southampton to help out. They were short 1 week. Been playing ever since. Been on tour to Belgium. Play mostly sociable cricket with Silesian School. The Chancellor Social T20 League. Routledge on. Is there an inquiry? Yeah, there is. There is an inquiry as they ask the question. And Nojic is going to have to go. There was a very polite and slight inquiry, I think. And that will be another wicket that goes. Routledge will get Nojic here. Plum in front. Or is it going down? No, that is in front. Yeah, that's going. That's gone. And it will be another wicket then. So continuing in good form and good stead here at the MCC. Another one goes. Nojic goes for 1. And the score now 40 for 3. You can see asking the question. Just didn't really want to ask it, I don't think. Did Izzy Routledge. But first ball for her. Picks up a wicket. 40 for 3. It's a little bit unfortunate for Nojic though, but so she's on probation. She's on probation. is Izzy? So no MCC cap yet. And it's been on a mini tour in Ireland. This is her first full tour. Plays for Middlesex and Thriplow Cricket Club. So shout out to Thriplow. She says a highlight was scoring 202 in the 50 over varsity match for Cambridge against Oxford, which is very, very impressive. Blocks away. This is Martic, who's in at 5. Dot ball from Routledge. This is a good start. Nicely played. Pulled into the leg side. There is Charlotte Gallagher. Good fielding. Yeah, so it looks as if Team Europe finished on 168 for 2 off their 10. Well respected from Esadovic. She'll be looking for a score here, won't she? She's got half an innings here to give it a go. Play with a bit of freedom is what you'd like to see in all reality. Oh, could be a chance. Will be another one. That'll be the end of Martic. It came off the floor. Never mind. Bump ball. Let's see. Oh, hang on a second. There we go. Let's have a look. It did come off the floor. I just couldn't see it. Bump ball. End of the over. Score 42 for 3 after 11. This is Fox, who will take her first delivery. Drops this into the offside though, does Mesadovic. 2 off 7 for her. Started well, but hasn't really kicked on. Confidently pushed to the offside. Martic, 1 off 4 for her at the moment. Off the toe. Good shot for none. Unfortunately, won't take a single. That's just think Mesadovic doesn't look to be that positive running wise when it's again not off hers. Oh, swing and a miss. Fox just trying to go full and straight. That's where it has to be against these batters. Oh, top edge. Think of a run. Oh no. Oh dear. Well, what's happened here? Has it come off the helmet here? I think it might have. Is this why they're not calling? Yeah, they're not going for it. I think this might have come off the lid, and there's a bit of confusion here. Bit of confusion. Spirit of the game from the MCC. Yeah, it does come off the lid. I think that's why, and rightfully so. Nice from Kitzing. He doesn't take the bails off. It does come off the lid, I think. Yeah, it pops up, and I think that's why there's a bit of confusion. You can see she looks a bit dazed. She's okay though. Yeah, you can see there was a bit of what's going on here. And they just checked, and well, Martic was going to go, but Fox says, no, you're staying in. Give you another go. There you go, MCC. Bit of class. Plays for Hampstead. In London does Fox. Short ball and swatted into the onside. Oh, great pickup. Very good indeed from Gallagher. End of the over will be a single to finish the score. 44 for 3 after 12. Played for 17 years as Fox. And, well, there you go. She began playing cricket. This is a good one for Fox. She began playing cricket with her brother at 5, but also Sarah Taylor, as in the Sarah Taylor, wicketkeeper for England at the time, was her PE teacher at primary school. That's why she got into cricket. I'd say it's definitely worth it. This is Routledge who comes here and nice shot, confidently driven through the offside. Think of a second, they won't get one though. Oh, and again, this comes off the body of Martic, just swinging from the hip at the moment. Again swatted. They take on the singles. Dixon here with a direct hit. Could have been close. Routledge wasn't too keen on getting behind that one, and he can kind of understand why. That was thrown firmly from Dixon. Watch this here. Gets to get the foot out of the way here. Does Izzy? And she's safely back. Look at that. I wouldn't get in the way of that either. Very good bowling this from Routledge though. Good areas. Be interesting to see where they go with their batting, the MCC. Will they go all out and get this done and dusted? This is a chance and will be taken. Excellent catch. That's the end of Mesalovic. Another disappointing outing with the bat for her, I'm afraid. Just the 4 runs for her. I think that's a good catch by, I believe, Charlotte Gallagher. I have to double check, but simple catch at square leg. Deep mid wicket rather. That will be 4 down, the score 47 for 4. Routledge good overs, 2 for 4 for her at the moment. 1 for 7 for Charlotte Gallagher. Sharing the bowling out there. They always have done that as the MCC. They've never really stuck to just 5. They've often given them 1 or 2. I guess that's with the heat as well. .47 for 4 as Martic will be joined out there by Prokic. Martic will be on strike here as Fox to continue. And dot ball, bump ball there. Bit of an update from Malta in their fixture against Bulgaria. They're 145 for 2. Basil George, 81 off 55. Go on, boom, boom. Things you love to see. Wickets for Daniel Ali and Prakash Mishra. Robocop himself. You can't keep him out of the game. As Cyprus 67 all out against Czechia. Oh, great take from Kitzinger. Let's see here. Angling in. Oh, not far off. Good stop, though, from Jenny behind the stumps. Oh, a little clip off the pads from Martic. What a lovely shot that was. Yeah, so only get 1, but it looks elegant. Watch this here. A little flick of the wrists. Nice shot from Teodora Martic. Oh, well bowled. Well bowled indeed. Just survival for Prokic there. First ball for her. Hilman Bermejo opening the bowling in out in Italy. Oh, asking the question here. Umpire unmoved. Oh, he's kind of walking away, is there, John? Not really in the best position. He's not exactly straight on. She's well across. Oh, off that angle, I'd say it's not doing much against it, but might be outside the off. You never know. Good work, though. Another good over from Fox. Just the one coming off it. The score at the end of the 14th. Serbia, 48 for 4. Routledge to continue here in this one. Oh, genuine edge. This flies away. Work to do. There could be 2 here. No, they won't take 2. It'll just be 1. Bit disappointing there. Probably should have been 2. Good start for the British and Irish Roses there. 17 off the first for them. Oh, good delivery and another edge. Godman not far away was Godman in the slips. Good effort though. Very good effort indeed. Gone! Clean bowled. Routledge picks up a 3rd. As Martic goes for a well-fought 5, but unfortunately the castle has been demolished. And that's going to be this next wicket to go. That's 5 down now, 50 up on the board, 50 for 5. Top of middle stump. Doesn't get much better than that for a bowler. Hello, Shrug. Good to see you with us here. Again, though, the woes continuing for this Serbia side, and very tricky for them. There's a nice applause for her as she walks off, though. Perisic out at number 7. Can they get to 70 here? That's kind of what they've got to be looking for here. Or hoping for, at least. Routledge, though, on course for a 5 for hit. No golden ball in the Meltle Shield. Don't think we had. We definitely didn't have one in the Western Shield. Could the Meltle provide it? Routledge up against Perisic. Oh, this is uppish. Nobody in close. Might be looking to get the field in a little bit here, the MCC. Delivery again. This is a good over once more. Just the 2 singles at the start. Picked up a wicket. Couple of dots starting to build. Pressure building again. And another dot to finish the over. A good couple of overs that for Routledge with an over to go in her spell. 50 for 5 after 15. Wonder if Godman will get a bowl. Hasn't really been used yet. We haven't seen Kite get a bowl either. Kite might open the batting, to be fair. Could see that happening, the likes of her and Clements maybe. Asking the question. Oh, not given. Let's have a look at this then. Was there bat on it? That could be the question. Swinging in. Can't really see. I think that should be gone, but John doesn't give it. Let's see. Any bat? No. Oh, that should have been gone by a long way. Fox should have had another, or should have had one, sorry. Outside edge. Just away. Gets a single. Will Prokic applauding every run at the moment.
Oh, this is uppish and away. This will run away. And a bit of a chase. Perisic will get off the mark, which is nice. Should be 2. Will be good running. Positive running indeed. Oh, that's probably a no ball. Bit of a shock there from Fox. And up and away. And I think it might be a dot ball again. Ah, of course it was a free hit. So, and again, swing from Perisic. Can't get it going though. There's a wide on the onside from Fox. Just a few extra sneaking in. But it's felt a lot quicker this innings, isn't it? Just because there's not been that many wides. Been a few, of course there has been, but a little bit uppish. But safe. End of the over. Going at just under 3.5. It's slow but steady from Serbia. 55 for 5 after 16. I just want to say personally, well done to everyone involved out in Rome. I know it's been a tough couple of days getting it all set and ready, and then and of course getting it all broadcasted for you out there in Rome. It's been a great inaugural Meltor Shield. No matter what the outcome, I'm sure that, and what I'm hearing as well is that the players have certainly loved their time out there. And I know that it's similar to the Western. People are going to want to be getting involved more and more. Oh, trying to get through that sneaky little gap between bat and pad. Defensively played and blocked away. That's well played. Plays slightly away from her body, but it's a confident push. Routledge just kind of has to sort of agree with it. Uppish, just falls short of Routledge again. Oh, that's well bowled. Well bowled again. Just be pushed. There's a run for Perisic. And it's going to be the end of the over. I think it is. I think we might have just missed a dot there potentially. End of the over. I think it's 57 for 5 at the end of the 17th. Netherlands take on the US of A. The Dutchies take on those from across the pond. Second fixture for the Netherlands in that T20I tri-series. Fox again. Oh, a bit of a little tickle on this. Work to do. Routledge will come through. Of course, Routledge made a half century herself on back on the second day of this Valletta Cup. Both her and Nikki Litt. Nikki Litt not playing in this one, down as 12th. Goff down as 13th. Oh, swing and a miss. Just fishing at this one. And again, another one which just dangles the bat at this. Fox got to go on the stumps here, isn't she? Again, drop and run. They take a single. Good running. Positive. Nice intent. And there you go. Does go full and straight. And does pick up another, does Fox. That's exactly what she was trying to do. Another one will go. That's the sixth down now, sorry. 59 for 6. Good away, swinging delivery into the middle of off stump. Thank you very much for coming. And that will be the end of Perisic. Another good delivery though, full and straight. And that's kind of been the method that's been utilised by most bowlers, and it's been the successful one at that as well. Looks as if that's Simic, Sarah Simic, who will come out then here at number 8. Simic then to face up for a first delivery. Last ball. Oh, what's been an impressive spell, and Kitzinger went for the one-handed wrapper. And it didn't stick, but it was a good effort. That'll be the end of the over. Watch this here. It's a genuine edge off the shoulder of the bat. Wow, went for the one-handed special catch. Didn't work. Gets alive to Simic. 59 for 6 after 18. So just a couple of overs left, then 12 legal deliveries. Can they get up to 70? That's what I said a few overs ago. That's where they'll be looking to try and reach. Clements is going to come back then after Routledge. Routledge 3 for 8 off her full, very mightily impressive. That's a wide ball to start from Clements. Did Basil bring it up? Let's have a look. Basil George, international T20 100 for him. Well done. Very well batted indeed against Bulgaria. Congratulations, and I know a lot of people here will be in Malta will be keeping an eye on that one, so congratulations to Basil George. Very, very well done indeed. I'm just having a look as to whether that's his maiden international. It is! Maiden international century for Boom Boom Basil. Congratulations, mate. Of course, on behalf of everyone on the network, that will be a wonderful moment for him to cherish. Batting with Jaspal Singh at the moment. Bulgaria, tough for them. Check at 9 without loss, chasing 67. Let's have a look at who took the wicket, shall we, for the Czech Republic. Be disappointing for Cyprus. Burdekin went for just 3. None for Mazumdar. Sadin went for 19. Scott Austin 16. Disappointing Forfeit for Mandadasi. Oh, what's this come off? This has come off something. I have to go a little slow-mo here. Come on then. Spring getting their money's worth. Here we go. What does this come off? Off the glove of the batter and then off the lid of Kitzinger. Drops the bat, another dot. Wonder if I can, it might take me a minute, but I might try and count up how many dots we've had here. It is going to take me a long time actually. Might have to give me a bit of time here. Let's work it out. Okay, I'm going to try and do it whilst commentating at the same time. This is going to take some effort. Brain power. Another dot, end of the over. Okay, here we go. I've got a minute to work it out. End of the over, 61 for 6 after 19. Here we go. .64-ish is where I'm going. That's what I'm guessing. 64-ish dot balls. That's excluding wickets as well. That just shows you that's the difference, isn't it? That really took quite a lot of brain power to work all that out. Marsh coming back into the attack for the last over. 61 on the board. Can they get something going here? There's a dot to start. Good areas from Marsh. Dot ball. That's probably, oh, gets a bit of bat on it. They'll come through for a single. A welcome run. Very welcome run indeed. Just drops the bat at this one, dabs it down to Dixon. MCC very much playing within the spirit of the game today, isn't it? In this fixture, you can feel. Dot ball, or bowled. Simic yet to get off the mark. Wide, down the onside. Again, just dolloped into the onside. We'll get off the mark, will Simic. That'll be a run for her. Going on out there at the moment. 79 for 2. 90 needed off 24. They need a big influx of runs to the Roses. And that will be the end of the innings. Very well done to Marsh. Goes none for 11 off her 4 overs. Very well bowled from the entire MCC side, as they will restrict Serbia to 64 for 6 off their 20 overs. Let's have a look at the highlights. Of course, that was the first look at the wicket there. Good catch by Amelia Kite there. Might be opening the batting. This was an interesting one. It was a scoop that just didn't work. There was no pace on the ball, but it did cause a run out, as that was the end of the skipper in this one this time around, as Routledge didn't really want to appeal, but Routledge took a good couple of wickets, to be fair. Nice to see that. I love it the MCC always get there and run back to clap off the batting side, and the MCC have held themselves very, very well this week and have made a lot of new friends, I'm sure, about that one. Fox bowled well, to be fair, bowled very well in fact, and was able to pick up a wicket in that one as well. Of course, wickets shared between Routledge, Gallagher and Fox. No one else getting involved in the wickets, but well bowled to Marsh, Juster and Clements as well. Juster having a few issues with the wide line, but nevertheless not too drastic from MCC. They restrict Serbia to just 64 for 6 off their 20 overs. Going to get a bit of an extended break here. We'll be back in probably, I'd imagine, about 10 minutes time then, as we'll see the response in, of course, this one. The MCC looking to take it down relatively quickly, and they'll be looking to chase this down and have a nice afternoon in the sun. Looking forward to it. We'll be back soon. As you can see there, 3 wickets for Routledge. The pick for me, 3 for 8, just going for 2s in their economy, which is pretty helpful. Lydia Clements bowled well as well, none for 9 for her, 1 for 10 for Alice Fox as well. Looking forward to this one then, as we will be back momentarily as we'll see the response.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Howdy, howdy, folks. Welcome back to the Master Sports Complex here, as we're almost set and ready to get things underway for the second innings of match number 10 of the Valletta Cup, of course. And, of course, you have to see that it's going to be probably a simple chase for the MCC. They just need the 65 for victory. Janet Godman is going to be opening the batting at the striker's end. And looking for confirmation. I think that's Sally Dixon. It is Sally Dixon. Godman and Dixon then opening the batting for the MCC. Of course, we will have a bit of an extended, quite a long break actually, in between this innings and the next. Of course, the next game is scheduled for around about 4 o'clock, I think, is when it's due. A little confirmation of that one there, but it's going to be Nadia Nojic to open the bowling. In this one, it is 4 o'clock, where Isle of Man will take on Greece in the final, of course. Let's get things underway then, as we're ready, raring to go in this last group game, of course, before the final later this afternoon. Well, we were ready and raring to go, not so much now. Looks as if Team Europe are about to confirm the Meltle Shield staying on the continent, not going to the islands, the Isles of the British Isles. Interesting, isn't it? Let's get things going then. Come on then, what are we waiting for? Here we go then. Maybe. No, not yet. What are we waiting for here then? There we go. We are ready to go. The scorers give us the all clear. Godman facing Nojic. Oh, respectfully played by Godman. Nice start for Nojic. Just gets this one nice and full. Welcome to everybody back in the commentary box. Of course, just the 65 for victory needed. Nicely played through the offside. We'll just nurdle a single. Got to imagine as well that extras, if they get off to a flyer extras-wise, then this could be over before it even begun. I think it is already over before it even begun, to be honest. But nevertheless, yeah, we'll get a nice little chat to some of the MCC in the break, and then what we'll also be able to do is might get a little guest commentator on for the final. Just drops this into the offside as Dixon looking to get her eye in early on here. What's that now then? Looks as if that's game over. I think, yeah, 43 runs for Team Europe, and the victory in that one, I think that confirms it. Yeah, absolutely, it does. So well done to Team Europe as they all start to celebrate and jump around, and well done to them. They've been the better side. Just drops some runs on this one. Absolutely well done to Team Europe, and they're elated with it, and rightfully so. They've been a class above the British and Irish Roses. So, well, congratulations to Team Europe. Still got to get a better name for the European sides in these shields, haven't we? Just Team Europe. Oh, a little tickle. There should be a run here. There will be. Just nurdle the one. Still a couple of games to go, though, out there. I think 2 more to go today for the Meltle Shields. Of course, I think they'll finish by the time that we're sort of midway through the final, I think. So, of course, we've got cricket, though, to come in the Netherlands later on today as well. Last ball. This is hit nicely into the onside. Should just be a single. As Godman will keep the strike. It's eventually fielded by Sladjana Matijevic. That'll be the end of the first over. The score is 3 without loss. Well done to Nojic getting through the first over. Interesting, they go for the second one here. Looks as if it will be Anna Mesarovic. Team Europe getting their celebrations underway. Well done to them. And congratulations to everyone who's involved in the tournament, not only the players but also officials and scorers and the crew and everyone as well. It's been a great spectacle to watch, really has. Bit of bonus content just gone out on the socials there, and there's a debate of pizza, of pineapple on pizza. Now everyone should know where I stand on that one. That's going to be a bit of a loosener to start Mesadovic, but a bit of wayward attempt there from Natalia Juricevic. Should be an easy chase this for the MCC. Can't imagine them struggling. They've still got the likes of Routledge who've scored runs. Clements can score runs as well. Kitzinger's got a half century this tournament as well. Hit away. Probably be one here. I don't think they're going to be pushing twos in this heat. Need to back it up now, Dezana, after a good first over from Nojic. Short ball again, just dabbed down, and once more, this outfield still wet, even though it's just shows you how heavily, it is. The sprinklers are used overnight, because you get here in the morning, and honestly, there's some areas of the ground you walk around and it's soaking, absolutely soaking. Don't need to do it. I know it is hot, but you don't need to overwater. You end up killing some of the grass, which you can see some of the patches on the outfield are starting to die. Be interesting to see what it's like in October when we come back. That'll be interesting in comparison. That's well bowled. Off the pad, down the leg side. Still not pushing the quick singles, are they? They're not going to look to. They don't need to. They need to go at 3 and over. 3 and over would be a long old 20 overs, though, wouldn't it? Be hoping for a few more. I think the extras will start to kick in at some point as well. Kind of a given in this tournament. So the Isle of Man against Greece. Of course, Greece got one over them relatively easily in their last game against them. I think it's all comes down to the toss. This is carved away through the offside. Again, they'll nerdle on, daddly on through for a single. But yeah, it does come down to that one, really, doesn't it? End of the over. Going at 3s exactly. It's 6 without loss. Yeah, the MGC will probably finish top of the table, going unbeaten. But yeah, the spirit of the game, they said they think it should be a recognised international T20 in the final. So they've dropped out, and they said that they're happy to watch on as the MCC will drop out. So it'll be the Isle of Man taking on Greece, as I mentioned. Yeah, of course, the last time those two met was, of course, yesterday, where Greece, for some reason, batted first, which I never understood, got 102 off their 18.4, and then, sorry, they bowled first, didn't they? And the Isle of Man got 171, but Greece could only muster up 102. Oh, not far away, but for some reason, the likes of Juricevic just kind of doesn't really take this on. Good delivery, though, from Nojic. Been very impressed with her. She's a very talented bowler. Couple of years of good coaching, she'll be right up there. But yeah, you can just see, look, Juricevic just kind of gives up on it. It does die on her a little bit, but they'll come through for a bite. And again, well played, and Dixon just opting to nurdle this away. Not the most positive of starts, this from the MCC. again, just drops this leg side. Still not really pushing it quickly here are the MCC. I don't think anyone was expecting to see that victory for in that test match, which is being spoken about in the chat. Another defensive shot. Yeah, Bangladesh winning by 10 wickets. I don't think anyone was expecting that, especially considering Pakistan declared 448 for 6. Bangladesh 565 in response, and then Pakistan all out for 146. It was not a shock result, but I think the result itself isn't a shock. It's just in the way that they've won the game and the deficit. An hour between games, though, for the likes in that match 8. So there's going to be a few, I'm sure, that will turn over. Welcome you into Malta, of course, here. Not looking to be very aggressive here are these two, to be fair. A very good over from Lloyd, so just the bye coming from it. Not quite what I think we were expecting from the MCC. 7 without loss after 3. Still got Kite, Clements, Kitzinger, Routledge as well to come. So, and Gallagher as well. Gave it a whack when she came out a couple of games ago for a couple of balls. So there still certainly is a batting to come. They are obviously changed things up a little bit in this one, which is completely understandable, but listen, I'd like to see them maybe give it a bit more oomph. Mesadovic to continue. Good first 3 overs though for Serbia. Extras have been all but nothing with that bye. Again hit away, just be 1. But that's the difference, isn't it? You rattle through your first 3 overs relatively quickly. Oh, a bit of a top edge as they try and sweep this round the corner. Oh, and they won't get a single either. That's just, again, not the best of starts. Another defensive delivery here. Defensive shot. Don't know if they just want to maybe stay out in the sun, get a tan. A little bit on Sally Dixon. First cricket match was for Harrogate Ladies in the Women's Evening League. Roped in because they were short and was hooked immediately. That was it. She's been playing since she was 17, 32 years now. First time on the tour for Dixon. And she plays for Hampstead. Does play a shot at this one. Oh dear. Well, there you go. There's the Mesadovic no ball. Yikes. That was scary. Of course, Janet not wearing a helmet. Of course, in an ECN event, have to, but here it's not an ECN event, it's an ICC event, so of course different regs, but yeah, not ideal. Free hit to come then. And turns this round the corner, straight to the fielder though. But they will get one, so Godwin will keep the strike. End of the 11th, still not mammoth running and mammoth hitting this at the moment from the MCC, as they're already calling for some drinks here. The score is 11 without loss after 4. Have a look then. You can see they're not at the rate yet, but they will get there, I'm sure. But very much a slow start this from the MCC. Change of bowling. They're going to change it up here. They're going to go to Sladjana Matijevic, who, as I said, has grown into this tournament. As this tournament's gone on, she's got better. She's led better as a skipper, and she's also got better with the bat and ball. She's looked very, very positive with the bat at the top. Oh, uppish. Could be a chance. No, runs underneath it. Does Semic. Not too sure if she had much of a clue there. Trying to go for it though was Godman. It was flighted above the eyes, enticing her into a shot. And the wide column has begun. Hadn't had a wide up until then, which is quite a surprise, to be fair. Shot, nicely played. Straight to the fielder though. Well done. Neuich is there again. With a direct hit to match as well. Of course, one thing that I didn't bring up, I had a bit of a guest in the commentary box this morning. I got here and there was a little frog running around. Sat on the table and got moved. Wasn't a happy chappy when he got moved. Another dart. I think for Janet though, it's probably a thing as well that, of course, growing up playing cricket, probably didn't have, helmets probably weren't a massive use. This one, oh, gets through the fielder. That's manager Martinkovic. Warm that everything's kind of starting to overheat now. Phone's completely gone kaput. Or reaching for it was common. Good take though. Very good take. Watches this one all the way. Does Jovicevic. Look at that. Very well done indeed. Come on, was definitely reaching for it, trying to get there. Cuts this away through the offside. Chase on for Marija Trakovic. Will be one. That'll be the end of the 5th over. Going at 3s exactly at the moment. They're trying to make the most of their time out there. It is 15 without loss after 5. 29 nowadays to go, of course. Less than a month until the ECC gets underway, of course, out there. Well, the Czech Republic in a bit of bother, 34 for 4. I think it's more the ground and the conditions out there maybe in that at that athletic club ground in Port Soif. 34 for 4 after 11, so they're not exactly having it their own way either. Buyan and Steyn gone, of course. The likes of Toma and Divyendra Singh going as well. In the other game, Bulgaria 20 for 3. Trakovic is going to get a bowl here. Good to see Anthony Dowling playing for Bulgaria in this one as well. Hit away, nicely played. Again, not going to have the legs go all the way, so, or it might do. Yes, it will. There we go. There's 2 for Janet Godman. Finally gets one out of the screws. That's a nice way to start the over. She was waiting for it, wasn't it? It was there to be hit and played beautifully through cover. 4 runs. And again hit firmly, but straight to Magdalena. Oh, and there probably will be buzzers here. That's a little bit sloppy. A little bit sloppy indeed. Respected from Dixon. He's 4 off 17 now, is Dixon. And this time it is hit to the fielder though. Another dot ball. They're starting to really join up for Dixon. This is not what the MCC were probably hoping for. Of course, the boundary has certainly helped them in the over, but nonetheless, it's still not the best from Dixon. Oh, bit of bat on this, I think. And again, missing out on one. Trying to play that dab down to short third. It's not working for Dixon. Another good over. Just the 5 come off it. MCC 20 without loss after the power play. Of course, in comparison, to be fair, they're probably not far apart from each other. Serbia after 6 were 24 without loss. MCC are 20 without loss, so technically ahead, but of course ended up 64 in their 20 overs, so that's the difference. Zazaru and Firas Hussein out there for Bulgaria at the moment. 211 for 2 is what Malta finished on. Basil George 103 off 63, not out. Jaspal Singh enjoyed his time out there in the middle, ended up with a half century. Skipper to continue. Sladjana. Nurdled into the onside. No run there. Wow, that was a big one. And there was some smoke there. There you go. That was a long one. Look at that. That's fun. That'll wake everyone up. Full toss, pulled into the onside, 4 runs. Or in fact, that might have... No, it's not gone all the way. It will just be 1 bounce for... Nice shot from Goman. That's her second. It was very, very much in the hitting zone. Hit firmly. 1 bounce for. Nice shot, good pick up. Bit of a loosener, bit of a looser delivery. And again down the ground. Won't be a run, straight to Anna. Good comeback. Yeah, of course the Dutch return to action against the USA. Yeah, well done to the three Musketeers. Been a post put out about them. They're all women umpire team at the Meltle Shield. Oh, that one just drags in a little bit. It just cramps Godman slightly. Uh-oh. Oh, and again hit away, but just trying to hit it almost a little bit too hard, I think. Here's Godman. Just get one, but another full toss, though. Offside, but no run there for Dixon. Another dot ball for her. End of the 7th, going at 25 without loss after the 7th over. Again, 5 coming off. It's a 10 off the last 2. Starting to get a slight increase in the run rate for the MCC. Wide ball. This is Matijevic who's returning. Sorry, Trajkovic, I should say. Oh, carved away. Oh, put down. It was a chance for Magdalena Nikolic. Just couldn't get it away, couldn't find the gap. Watch it again. Played it away. It did get put down. We'll come back to live action. Oh, quicker delivery, but again wider. Gets through 1. Is it going to get through 2? No. Well done. Shot straight to the fielder though. He'll take on a single. Dixon has to get the skates on a little bit here. Does get home though. Godman being very good. 19 off 25 for her. Still only need to go at 3, but they'd like to get it done and dusted with the MCC, you feel. 27 now on the board, just needing 38 more. That's a nice shot. There we go. And he's going to get through. That'll probably go towards the rope. It will be 4. There's 4 more runs. Dixon sweeps and sweeps nicely. Her first boundary of the innings. That'll be another welcome boundary. So just 34 needed now for the MCC. Again, drops into the offside, but no run there. Good comeback from Trajkovic. So yeah, going to be a big toss in that final, isn't it? I think for me, Greece, if they win the toss, they're going to have to look to, in all reality, we know the Ironman are going to probably look to bat first in that one. I think Greece have got to change things up and bat first themselves, not, in that sort of fixture. End of the over, by the way, 8 down, 31 for none. I think, in reality, you want to kind of upset them slightly, considering maybe the gap in ability. I think, if you can push them off their sort of ways a little bit, maybe give them a bit of a challenge having to bowl first, maybe. Change it up a little bit. and make the Isle of Man chase, because, you know, they got up to 100 off 18, and that's without any pressure. So if they can maybe pick something up and change it up a little bit, you just don't know. Anyway, Bulgaria. Bulgaria, of course, currently 39 for 4 now out in Guernsey. This is Brkic. Oh, and helped on its way, but there is a fielder out in the deep. It's well fielded, in all fairness. Just get one. No ball called? I don't think so. Have they got something in the locker here? Can they pick up a wicket or two to take with them? No run. Again, not able to get it away. Sweeps again. Once more, though, straight to the fielder. Got a knack of picking out the fielder, though, was Dixon, in all fairness. Yeah, Bulgaria, 39 for 4 now. Zaru alongside Gogev. It's a shame for Bulgaria. It's been a tough competition for them out there in Guernsey. 18 degrees, actually, to be fair, so it can't be that bad, conditions-wise. In the other game, though, that's the interesting one. 45 for 6, 23 off 39, but the wicket's still falling for the Czech hero side. Who's batting at the moment? Rahat Ali, Martin Wandel, who's 15 off 31. Comes down and lofts it over the top. That's a lovely shot. That'll be one bounce for, and Godman, fair to say, rolling back the years. That's a lovely shot. 4 runs. Very, very good indeed over the top. Gets it away. Still here with 28 needed. Godman now 24 off 28. Going to go again, maybe. Looks to, but it's going to be into the onside. That's going to be another 4, not stopping that one. That's rocketed away. So 2 boundaries to finish. And Godman looking to get a bit of a move on here. And looking to shake down the bowler, Brkic. That's going to be 41 at the end of 9. So it's 24 needed now, of course, for the MCC. Janik Godman 28 off 29. Dixon 9 off 26 though. Just the 4 extras, that's a positive for Serbia. In a game where they probably weren't expected to maybe offer a few, they're enjoying themselves at the moment. With the ball, that is. Yes, offering a few deliveries, but in fairness, they're doing well. What's going on here? Nojic is going to continue here. She's going to come back after a very good opening spell. Can she pick up a wicket? She'd love one. And again, Dixon just fending away at one on the offside, just flapping away really. No real intent. Outside edge will be one. Well fielded by Teodora Martic. Shot playing ability for Godman now is certainly on show. 28 off 29 for her. Nerdald and turn around the corner. They'll ample on through for one again. Another dot for Dixon, moving to nearly going at 0.3 strike rate at the moment. 10 off 29 for her. Yeah, interesting that Janet Godman was previously a selector for England women's cricket for the national age group squads as well. Nice shot for Nunn though. Another dot. Has a diploma in sports psychology from Newcastle College. The joys of LinkedIn for Godman. Wider ball, pushed too wide from Knight. She's been a good over though. Up till, still up with that wide. Clipped off the pads nicely. Dixon will keep the strike then with a single. That will be the end of the over at the halfway stage. Just merely going at 4.5. They are 45 for Nunn after 10 overs. All building up, of course, to the final. It's in 2 hours' time. It will be the Greek side taking on the Isle of Man. Well, take a moment. It's hot out there. They're going to take some fluids. This is what's coming up tomorrow on the European Cricket Series.
After a wonderful 2 weeks here at the Roma Cricket Ground in Italy, the show must roll on and the European Cricket Series will move on. 11 teams do battle at the next European Cricket Series starting Monday the 26th of August in the beautiful city of Vienna, Austria.
Looks as if there's been a retirement here. I think Dixon might have is it Dixon or is it Godman? I think it might be Godman, in fact, that's actually retired. It is Godman that's retired, so Godman will go for her 29. That will be a retirement for the MCC. So it'll technically be 45 for one. I think that's Keely Juster who's come out, I think, at number 3. Juster, of course, did struggle against the Isle of Man. I think, in fairness, it was actually the wicket that they got of her that ended up meaning that they were able to get over the line for the MCC. It is Juster who's going to come out then to join Dixon. 11 off 31 for her. So Juster comes out, yeah, in that innings where MCC did play against the Isle of Man. Of course, the MCC got to their total relatively easily, but it was due to the fact that the Isle of Man unfortunately got Juster. Oh dear, that's a wide ball. Reaching for it was Dixon. Juster was 14 off of 33. So similar to Dixon in terms of her sort of attempt at the moment, but we'll see what happens. Plays at the wider ball. We'll get one. Dixon wants two here. Of course, that was one thing. Dixon probably couldn't push the ones and twos as much as she would have liked, to be fair to her. So then Juster. What can she bring to the table? As I said, plays for London Actonians. Has the wicket of Aussie Mel Jones. Does Juster in a hat-trick that she took against Surrey once. Nice flick into the leg side. Nice way to start your innings. Gets a single. Could do this really in 3 overs, couldn't they? Just the 18 needed. And again, playing at a ball that she just doesn't need to. That's a wide. Don't need to play that one, Dixon. Again, just defended away. Do feel that MCC, of course, needing to go less than 2 and over, so there's no real rush, but a little bit of a quiet attempt at this chase, to be fair. And again, another dot though. Dixon now 12 off 34. Good over though from Mesodovic, to be fair. Oh no, there it is. There's the no ball. Free hit to come then. Can Dixon get one going here? No, can't get it away. Tries just stepping away to a ball that just wasn't there to be stepped away from. Better off holding a line and going leg side. End of the 11th. 49 for one, just 16 needed. Can see that this victory will put MCC end up finishing top of the standings, but they kind of won't really matter. It'll be the Isle of Man taking on Greece in the final. Looks as if this is the skipper in Sladiana Metijevic to take over from Prokic. Juster, sorry, on strike. That's all no ball, I'd imagine. Off again. Loads of them. Uh-oh. This is out on it. Thought it was going to get hit and launched away. Gets away with it though, does Matijevich. It's not a wide. Thought it might have snuck outside. Played away, another dot though. This is the issue for these two. They are, in their history, it's known for the dots at the moment, these two. Nicely played. We'll dab away for one. Lofted, straight to the fielder though, not pushing a run either. Another dot ball. A little edge from Dixon, will get a run. Gets to add to her tally. That'll be the end of the over. So Dixon will keep the strike, which is a bit of a win for Serbia, to be honest. 13 off 39. It's 52 for one. Just at two. But look at the extras. Very good. Very mindful, Serbia. Just the 4 wides. Pretty impressive. Nojic is going to come back on, so trying to rinse and repeat and changing them up a little bit. Well bowled, back of a length. Doesn't get it away, does Dixon. Not really showing any sign of intent to it though, really, to be honest. Well bowled. Guess all you can do is just respect the full ball, to be honest. A little bit away from Dixon. Will just be one though, never going to be two there. No matter how quick you are between the wickets. Listen, can do it in 12 balls, he can do it in 12 singles. Thank you very much for coming. There are 12 singles to be had there as well. Field is back. Good to see Gogev giving a bit of a fight back as well. Out there in the ICC comp. Check 5 needed. They're 63 for 6 at the moment. Wander was held his way through. Another dot. Laru and Gogev with a bit of a comeback, which is nice to see. Of course, big game in the afternoon. Spain take on Greece in that one. Keep an eye on that for sure. Driven sweetly through cover. but well protected. Well done by Maria Trakovic. Yeah, 4:30 is when Greece take on Spain and Estonia take on Guernsey. Two massive games, actually. Definitely be keeping an eye on some of those. Absolutely will be. No intent. Got ball though. 13 overs gone. The score 54 for 1. Just 11 needed. Just 11 needed now for the MCC. Surprised that it has gone this far. I think many will be. So then, who's going to bowl this next over? Looking for someone. I think it's going to be Maria Trakovic. Just a couple of boundaries and it should be over with. Could give it a go. There's certainly options. Well, all wides. Dixon's keen to get down the other end, isn't she? 14 off 43 at the moment. Played away. Could be 2 here. Turn and go. No, ball in hand. Probably on the arm they could have, to be fair. That's a wide ball. Dixon trying to play at it, to be fair, but no need. It's just wides. Oh, it could be another one down the leg side. So just 7 now needed. Dot ball. 14 off 50, maybe. Could be. Oh, and there's going to be a bye here. So just 6 needed then, just on strike. It's been a tricky tournament for Serbia. Certainly positives to take though. I think if Masalevic can get her head down with the bat, she'll be very, very good in future for Serbia. I think Nojic has been classed with the ball as well for the Serbians. Played away. Should be a single hit. There will be, which is good. I really do think that, in all honesty, it's there certainly are positives. They're a young side. They just got to keep going and keep plugging away. The more cricket they play, they will get better. That's just the way to look at it. In theory, I think Plokic as well. If you can get her bowling right, she's very steady. That's well bowled from Trakovic, to be fair. Tomorrow it'll be interesting to see. I think it might be an injury on that one, to be fair. pulled into the onside. Not out of the middle, though. Won't even get a single. Just that maybe wanting to keep the strike. End of the 14th. Just 5 needed now for the MCC. They are 60 for 1. See, they were struggling in the power play, but of course have just slightly got above it. It didn't take much, did it, to get above the rate? In fairness, who's going to come on to bowl here? I think this might be pure Pokic, to be fair. No, I lie. It's going to be Sano Simic. Only got 5 runs to play with here. Played with a straight bat. They'll nurdle. This time they do push a single all of a sudden. A single, though. Ah, nice sweep shot. And could go all the way here. No. Will just be 1. So then, just 3 needed. Hit away. Oh, there won't be 1 there. Just has to get back a little bit quickly. Which does. Been terrible areas from Simic. Not being bad at all from Serbia. The extra has been the best so far for them in this one. Game over. Czech Republic winning, but not comfortably. And this could be it here, and it probably will be. They'll finish it with a 4. That'll be it. Game, set, and match. And the MCC will get the victory over Serbia in this one. Serbia again will have to wait for a victory, of course. But well done to the MCC. They restricted very well in the field and got going in the end with the ball, with the bat, in fairness. But well done to them all, as they will be happy with their efforts. And of course, that's the last time we'll see the MCC, but also well done to Serbia as well. As I said, positives to come from them and lots to work on, but positives certainly to take out of it. Let's have a look at the highlights. Godman, the best of the 3, batted very well, hit some nice boundaries in her entire innings, to be fair. Played okay. Did Dixon, just the strike rate for me was a slight concern. Ended up with 15 off 48, which was a slight, a little bit slow for my liking. But Godman played well, didn't she? 4 4s for her, a 4 for Dixon, and a 4 for Juster as well. Juster hitting the winning 4 down the leg side. So well done to both sides, and well done to both sides for taking part in this week. Been good to have them both. Of course, I could see some of the girls from Serbia, of course the women's team, because of course we saw a couple of them in the. Of course, in the ECSW a couple of weeks ago in Croatia. Let's have a look at the scorecards then. 29 for given. But look at that, 12 extras. That's pretty good for Serbia. It's pretty impressive, just the 7 wides. Just starting to creep in those middle overs. But of course, you can see the bowlers used. No wickets for anyone, but I have to say I was impressed again with Nadia Nojic. 1 maiden, none for 9 off her 4. She has to be the best player for Serbia this week. She's been very good with the ball. Just has to work on that batting. She'll be a very dangerous all-rounder, or give it up completely and just become an out-and-out bowler. Well then, over an hour and a half until the final, which will be the Isle of Man taking on, of course, the likes of Greece in that one. There's the match summary. And of course, we will look forward to welcoming you back here for the last time later on in the afternoon. Enjoy your lunch and enjoy the last fixture, of course. The last couple going out, of course, in the Meltool Shield. We'll be back in over an hour and a half as we'll get things right and ready for the Valletta Cup final here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome then to the final of this Valletta Cup 2024. Of course, it is going to be a big matchup in this one. Of course, we were expecting, but at the back end of yesterday, before news got out, that we were expecting the MCC to be in the final. But of course, after a couple of conversations, the MCC have dropped out. I'm now joined by Jenny Kitzinger, the tour manager of the tour. Jenny, do you want to just walk us through a little bit as to why you've decided just to drop out of the final in this one?
Yeah, absolutely. So we have really enjoyed being part of this first Valletta Cup here in Malta, and it's been great to see the development of the girls throughout the tournament. We've seen them improve throughout, but we also recognise that actually they don't get that many opportunities to play matches of this scale. So we really wanted, in the spirit of cricket, to let Greece have the opportunity to come in and play this final. There's ranking points then at stake for both teams, and actually it's all part of their development of the game for the future. But we really have a lot of gratitude to the Maltese Cricket Board for having us out here, and we've really enjoyed it.
Yeah, we're really glad to have you on the network for the first time as well. I just want to ask you one more question. Have you enjoyed your first experience being in front of all the cameras here?
Absolutely, it's been a little bit different, I can't deny. There's been a few times that we've all kind of looked back at a few things on the replay, but yeah, it's been really good. And actually, we've all said we've completely bought into the whole ECN that's going on, so I think we'll all be avid followers from now onwards.
Oh, that's amazing. Well, Jenny, thank you so much for explaining. There were a few people with some questions, but thank you ever so much for explaining that one. So, of course, it will go, of course, to the likes of the third place team in the tournament. It is going to be Greece who take on the Isle of Man. Let's go out to the middle for the coin toss and see what happens.
Hello, welcome. Match number 11, Valletta Cup, final match. Home team Isle of Man, away team Greece. This is the head, tail. You spin the coin. Head, tail it is. Isle of Man won the toss.
Ball, please.
Isle of Man won the toss, ball first.
There you go then, news from the toss. Well, I don't think anyone had their money on this one. The Isle of Man skipper Thorpe going to go ahead and bowl first. That's a surprise. I think everyone here at the ground sort of was watching with a keen eye at this toss. I think many were expecting to see the Isle of Man want to bat first, but they've completely switched it up, keeping everybody on their toes. They're going to bowl first in this one. So going to be looking at the likes of Barnett at the top, of course, Henry as well. And of course, don't forget the likes of Joe Hicks, but you can't forget the likes of Catherine Perry as well. We know this Isle of Man side are going to be coming into this one very much the favourites. Of course, the win predictor, I'm sure, will tell us a little bit more about that in a moment's time. A little bit on Greece. Again, of course, they come into this final, probably not expecting to have been playing it after losing a couple of early games, but of course they've been given the opportunity. Credit to the MCC, and thank you again to Jenny Kitzinger for walking us through that. Again, I think a lot of people appreciate that, and again realise it's what the MCC is all about, the spirit of the game, of course. So yeah, a little bit on Greece, of course, up and down in terms of the tournament. Of course, they have had a few individuals that have gone well, so they'll be looking to maybe rely on the skipper, most likely with the bat, of course. But again, it's just about looking a little bit, maybe just a little bit more positive with the bat, not looking to bat within themselves, a little bit more positive intent also with their running as well. Of course, the one thing for them that they've got to look out for, it's the same for the Isle of Man as well, that extras column, just got to keep an eye on that one. If they can keep it below that 30, they're certainly going to be looking very happy in this one. Looking forward to this one. It's the final game here of the Valletta Cup 2024. News from the toss here in the final, the Isle of Man, they're going to bowl first.
It all comes down to this again, the 11th fixture of this tournament, and well, there has to be a winner. The Valletta Cup will be going to somewhere else. It won't be staying here in Malta, as of course it will be a very interesting conclusion. Of course, Isle of Man taking on the Greek side. Can they take it to the islands of Greece and take it for the year, or will it go to the small island of the Isle of Man? Let's have a look at the lineups then. The likes of, I like this as well, there's one thing I want to call out here. Fenella Martin stays out there, which is good to see. She, of course, picked up her first ever international wicket. She stays there. Claire Crowe will drop out for her. I think just offers another option maybe with the ball. I think that's the selection criteria in that respect. No real surprises when it comes to Greece. As I mentioned, Daphne Viechopoulou at the top with alongside the likes Maria Suriotti is going to be crucial with both bat and ball. I think if she can get off to a decent start with the ball alongside Iona Agripoulou, then maybe there could be some chances for them. 95% to 5% in this one. I don't think anyone was expecting the Isle of Man to bowl first here. I have to say, I was stood there at the toss waiting for the result. And Alanya Thorpe just kind of looked at me and smiled, and I sort of said, you've been keeping that one up your sleeve, haven't you? She went, yeah. I also think it might come down to the fact that this is their 9th fixture in 9 days, which might play a factor for the Isle of Man. Of course, they did have a little 3-game series between Malta towards the start of this week. Very warm welcome to everybody tuning in around the world. Let's get ready to rumble in the final of the Valletta Cup 2024. It's a competition I actually hold quite close and dear to me. It's my first ever one that I did get on the network. But here it is, of course, going to be the Isle of Man taking on Greece. Greece with the victors, or on the wrong side of the result, I should say, against the Isle of Man after a heavy defeat. Here we go then. Let's roll the dice in the final. Oh, not a bad start. Interesting choice at the top here. They've changed things right up. Have Greece, Savani alongside Sidiotti for the top of the order. Oh, an inside tickle. Barnett is going to play a massive hand in this fixture. Of course, MCC have had the morning off, which is nice for them. I think some of them needed it. They're a little bit cooked with the heat that's been going against them. It's been a warm warm 9 days for them here on the beautiful location of Malta. Up-ish. Wouldn't be surprised to see the field in pretty tight early on from the Isle of Man. Maybe not to Sidiotti, but to Savani, I certainly would be putting the squeeze on. A warm welcome, though, to everybody in and around the ground. Of course, welcome to the Valletta Cup. Many will be going back and forth between us here and, of course, those watching the 3rd fixture in the T20I Tri-Series out there in the Netherlands. Good luck to those out in there involved. Just drops the bat on this one to Sidiotti. Of course, not only that, but going between the Meltle Shield here as well, of course, but also us here in Malta. Lots of cricket still to come on the network throughout the day, with more T20 coming from the Netherlands, of course. Here we go then. Of course, it's been an interesting start. Nobody suspected or expected to see the Isle of Man bowl first here. Too short from Barnett. Sidiotti just drops the bat on this. That's what I mentioned at the top. I said that the Greek side have got to be positive. There's no point going down without a fight here. You don't want to sort of stumble to 40 for 5, 40 for 7, you know, and have someone who's there on a strike rate of not very many. Give it a go. That's what you can do. If you're gonna be asked to bat first here. Oh, good delivery. Good delivery indeed. End of the over. Good first one, though. That will be one without loss at the end of the first. Can see that realistically this is going to be a tough ask for Greece. Of course, we know they're going to be coming into this very, very much on the lower side of the game, so it's going to be tricky for them. They are going to have to bat well. They're going to have to bat out of their skin almost. Of course, Pat Perry is there saying, let's get the field in tight. Perry will take this second over of the final. Donning back in the red. They've had good success with the red of the Isle of Man. Oh, good delivery first up. Early signs of a late swing for young Perry. Have a look, though, of course, in this one, and you just feel Greece just needs something just to go their way, don't they, in this final. Good to see that some of the teams are sticking around. Malta have been here all day. Of course, they did have a slight chance at one point being in this final, depending on how that fixture went between Serbia and Greece. But, of course, Greece did get the win, which put them through. As that'll be a single for Savani. Sidiotti yet to get off the mark. If you thought it would get cooler for the final, you're wrong. It's currently 31 degrees and sweaty wherever you are, to be quite frank. Oh, and again, another one where Sidiotti just looks a little bit defensive here. I'd be interested to see how she is on that ankle. It looked as if she had a bit of a niggle at one point. You can see here, just a little bit side on in that one. Perry smiling. She's happy. She knows she's got some swing here. And there it is. Just go straight up. But Siriotti manages to squeeze this out. It's well bowled. How good has Perry been, though, with the ball? Picks up wickets for fun, as Perry. She'd love an early one here. Oh, and again, and also off balance. This is such good bowling from Perry. It's really good line and length, isn't it? Allowing the ball to swing, you can see angling in, but going just at that back of a length. Too short though, but clipped away. There's Henry. In and involved in the action straight away. And a great first over for Perry comes to an end. Just concedes the single. It's 2 for none at the end of the second. Well, a man would be very, very happy to take the trophy, wouldn't they? Of course, went 3-0. You can see there that the MCC did finish top, so well done to them when unbeaten. But yeah, you can just see that they actually ended up dropping out of the final that we, of course, spoke about at the start of this fixture. Thank you to Jenny for giving us a bit of an insight into the reasoning behind it. I think it's a perfect reason as well. I completely understand it. Barnett once again. Played away. We'll get a single good from Savani, rotating the strike early on. Up in the air, chance maybe. Oh, just over the fielder. It was an excellent chance for Little Johns. Just got away from it, in fairness. Runs though for Siriotti, finally getting one out of the bat, just out of the stretch. It was going for the old Statue of Liberty. Was Andrea Little Johns. I'm sure the Little Johns and Webster family will be watching on. I know they were in the chat yesterday. Of course, I know lots of Isle of Man cricket fans will be watching on with a very keen eye. Keep an eye on the progress of this rather inexperienced side, apart from Barnett. And again, just drops the bat to Savani. Good over again so far. As I said, the extras will be the difference. That will be where the game is won and lost. You can see tight on it so far. Oh, the Isle of Man. Extras will be where the game's won and lost, is what you're kind of taken from it. It's what you're taken from the entire tournament thus far. Drops the bat. Oh, could be a run out here. Asking the questions. Umpire turns it away. Let's have a look at this side on, shall we? Just went on impact. I think that's Perry at point. It is. You can see here. Oh, it's going to be close, you know. Oh, tight call. Borderline. I think that might have just been out, but she will get the benefit of the doubt. Uppish, trying to really rip this is Barnett, you can see. Just look at this. Oh, you might just have to go a little bit earlier there, but you want to see how much. Look at, you see, watch the grip here, and she really tries to give it revs. He rips the fingers down the side of the ball, does Barnett. I like it. Really wants to try and turn it. There's the off spinner. There it is again, but actually well played from Zvani. Soft hands. End of the third. The score, 4 for none. Did have a nice chat with Sally Green from Isle of Man. Just sort of walked me through some of the difficulties that the Isle of Man face, and their travel is a really tricky one, of course. You know, with the weather at the moment, it's really tricky to sort of guarantee that your flights and boats are going to take off and work. So I know that they're hoping and keeping their fingers crossed that the weather will play into their favour tomorrow when they head back to base. Short ball, swatted away. Work to do for the boundary rider. Probably Little Johns. It is Little Johns. More runs for Siriotti. Just biding their time here. I think they are just going to have to wait a little bit here. Oh, slapped away. This is good from Savani. I like the intent that she's got here. She's playing sensibly. Okay, yes, it's not a rapid rate, but to start with, I don't mind it. She's playing with soft hands and enjoying it out there at the moment. That's the thing. I just think it's an experience for this Greek side, playing in a final against some good players in the Isle of Man side. Oh, and again, all Siriotti can do is just drop the bat. To be fair, Siriotti's faced most of the deliveries that Perry's bowls. Oh, and almost the perfect delivery. That was the one she was looking for. I think for me, that what I'd like to see from Perry, as good, as great as she's been at this level, she is very good. I'd love to see a variation. It is her stop ball is very much the in-swinging full delivery. I'd love to see one if she could maybe bring a cutter into a game. I think that's where the development is next for Perry. Can she bring the cutter in? Is there a slower ball that she might be able to really loop up? Again, back of a length. Swing away. Good running. Early call. There's Kim Carney. She's been good this week. She's been a bit of the dark horse for the Isle of Man. She kind of has just quietly been going. Perry's not happy about something. Don't have to be a body language expert to work that on. Oh, I tell you what, she really don't have to be a body language expert to work that one out. Desperate for a wicket. And again, I think it might just be at the fact that she might be saying you're playing T20. What's all this about? Anyway, end of the fourth, another good economical over for Catherine Perry. She doesn't think it is, but it is, trust me. At the end of the fourth, the score going at 2s, 8 for none. You can see there, they've been going at 1s and now just getting a bit of a boost the last couple of overs. Going to change it up here, just the 2 overs for the openers, I'd imagine. Go with Danielle Murphy. Truck saying Murphy and Thorpe. Don't need too many extras. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's going to be the difference, isn't it? Is your extras column. Good start from Murphy. Just look at Siriotti here. She sets off. She's going. She gets almost halfway down and it just becomes a very easy single for her. It's good running, positive. That's all you can ask for. Good to have you though, Shrug. There's the wide from Murphy. Want to keep those down to a minimum. Again, Siriotti just drops the bat. That's where Savani's just not doing the same sort of backing up as the likes of Siriotti was doing. Again, forward defence. Siriotti just joining them up here, and I can just tell that the frustration's slowly starting to kick in, but it's consistent good bowling from the Isle of Man. Swing and a miss on the wider delivery, but Murphy again just going a bit wide. Shrug, you've completely jinxed him here, it feels. Asking the question. Umpire says not out. Let's have another look here. It was turning in. Interesting, isn't it? See where it impacted. The impact might just be outside the off stump. Oh, it's muggy. Short, swatted away. Good shot from Siriotti. There is a fielder out there. There's Kim Carney. Carney's corner. Yes, sir. Nice bit of work. No, what I say though, congratulations to some of the MCC side. Of course, some of them their first ever tour, some their first international tour. On the pitch, it was definitely a success. I know off the pitch, it's been a success as well with some coaching that's been going on. Yeah, Daniel Murphy now just looking a little bit worrisome with that run up. We are going to hopefully get a guest commentator from the MCC for this final at some point. Just know that the MCC doing some admin stuff that they have to do whenever they're on tour. Potentially the last ball will be. And again, just drop some runs, can't get through Perry. Oh, and could be gone here, and is. Well, you can't get through Perry, and you can't even think about taking a single, because that's going to be the end of Savani. Just looked a little bit nervy and jumpy. There we go, I was trying to put them together at the end of the over. And you can see she's that close. There's never a single. She reacts well, does Perry. And that's an excellent bit of work. Oh, hang on a second. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The wicket's going to go. I want to see this again. Let's see this here. Where does the ball release? That's going to be the end of Savani. She'll go for 6. The score now 12 for 1 at the end of the 5 over mark. Let's have another look here, if we can. Let's see. It pushes away. Excellent reactions from Perry. But watch this. Slow here. Oh, is that under control? I don't know if it is, folks. I think they might have got away with one there, the Isle of Man. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Definitely out of the crease. But look, Savani just sort of looks at Maria Siriotti. Oh, early signs of, well, what could have been. I like that. They look like having a bit of a giggle, some of the Greek ladies, as they come on. Okay, then, first wicket down, 12 for 1. And they're going to change it up as Caitlin Henry is going to come on here. I like that as well. Caitlin Henry just sort of turns away and sort of says to Thorpe, can you get that for me, please? A quick look at the upcoming events, of course. Lots of stuff still to come on the European Cricket Network. This is hit away firmly. This is Henry's first delivery and pushed away. Well, I did tease at it. I am now joined by Christina Koff of the MCC. Christina, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you, Charlie. How are you?
Not too bad, thank you. Thanks for joining me here. Of course, I know you wanted to come on and have a little chat, all things MCC, and a little bit more about European cricket as well. But, of course, big final here at the moment. And Henry looking pretty happy at the moment. That's a good delivery, just swinging in. How have you found your week?
It's been a great week. It's been amazing to play in a different country. It's been a bit hot.
Just a bit.
But yeah, we've really enjoyed it, seeing the sights of Malta, and more importantly, getting on the pitch with some teams we might not otherwise face, and just spreading the good word about women's cricket. Yeah,
it's been a really good couple of days. It really has. Another one, of course, big weekend. Or it could be close here. Not going to be. Been a big weekend on the network, well, women's cricket-wise. But yeah, I was just actually saying before you got here, I was saying it's been a good week, it seems, for the MC on the field, but also off the field.
Yeah, and that's what the MCC is all about. It's about spreading the message of the spirit of cricket on the pitch, but also off the pitch. So if there's anything we can spread to the teams who might not be as experienced as some of our players, then that can only be good for their development. And seeing these teams here with a smile on their faces playing great cricket, that's what we love to see. Yeah, absolutely. And I think, credit to you guys for dropping out of the final. I think we spoke to Jenny a little bit at the start of this game. Just sort of said, it's a great chance for Greece to really play in a high sort of intensity, thrilling game. Again, well respected. But yeah, that's exactly it. You don't get too many chances to play in a final, and nothing can recreate the intensity, the emotions, the adrenaline of a final. So anytime you can step out on the pitch, playing a game like this is a real bonus, and it can only be an amazing experience. Oh, that one's going to be a no. Oh, excellent bit of fielding. Superbly done. Very well done indeed. That's Danielle Murphy out there. How impressed have you been with some of the fielding that's been on display this week? Oh, it's been amazing. Given that the outfield isn't the smoothest in places and it's rock hard in other places, so you're going to put your body on the line a lot. It's been really impressive. Last ball. Oh, what's been a good steady over. And it's only going to be a dot to finish. End of the sixth, end of the power play. Score 16 for 1 for Greece at the moment. So first tour for you, I believe it is, for the MCC? Yeah, first tour. I think I've chosen a good one to start off with. hopefully many more to come. I know there's a tour to Brazil, I believe, planned next year.
That'll be hot.
In the pipeline, yeah. We seem to play in hot places, so maybe it's about getting a bit of sun as well. It's not been great in England or in Germany this summer, so anywhere we can go out and play a bit of cricket and spread the love of cricket is good for us.
Yeah, of course. And I know you were here earlier on, I think it was Thursday early in the morning, weren't you, doing some coaching? How was that?
That was great. So we had, I think it was about 50, 60 local kids come through, all ages, all abilities, and just playing a bit of cricket, getting them throwing, catching the ball, hitting the ball. It was real fun to see the joy on their faces there.
Always is good to see you find it. It comes out of nowhere. This is a bit of a short, this is a full toss, and it's going to go. It is going to be 4 runs. Tiliotti gets the first boundary of the final, and nicely played away.
Yeah, I reckon if Greece keep on pushing here, they can get a good total. I think they've got a really good bowling attack, having faced it yesterday. Or was it the day before? It's all blurred into one now. But they're really solid bowlers. When they get their lines right, it's really tough to get away.
Did you feel that, Jenny sort of said to me when we were sort of waiting for the toss, she said it kind of feels that when everyone plays against the MCC, it feels like they just pulled up the levels a little bit.
Yeah, and that
good take.
Almost hit the stumps.
Excellent bit of work.
Yeah, I think so, and that's kind of why we want to be here as well. We have got a lot of experience in our team, and if players play against.
Yeah. Down the leg side, that'll be a wide. Technical issues our side, should be fixed now.
Yes, sadly a wide ball, but they're keeping it one side of the stumps, so if they can just get those lines a bit tighter, I think they'll be doing well here.
I think what we kind of worked out is that the difference in a winning a game and losing a game is that wides column, isn't it? That's been the issue for a lot of sides.
Yeah, and I think you see that throughout European cricket, that's just getting that experience of bowling on different pitches. AstroTurf is not the easiest to bowl on either. And if you can just keep those extras down, you're often talking about 30, 40 runs, which I mean, at the end of the day, you have to get those runs off the bat as well. So anything you can save.
The thing is, as well, is in this heat, having to bowl an extra sort of 6-7 overs at times is tricky. It takes it out of you.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard enough bowling 6 balls in a row at the moment, let alone having to bowl 7, 8 or 9.
Upish. Oh, just gets away from it. That's Fenella Martin. Well, ample on through for a single. Yeah, of course, I want to talk about a little about the MCC Foundation as well, and sort of your involvement. Are you starting to get more and more involved in it over the last few years, I'd imagine?
Yeah, so I think women generally and women in the MCC are getting more and more involved, and the MCC Foundation is all about providing opportunities for people of all ages to play cricket, to coach cricket, who might not otherwise get access to this beautiful game. And the work we're doing here is not directly related to the MCC Foundation, but anything we can do to just help develop coaches, develop players, develop umpires. That's what the MCC Foundation is all about, and I think it celebrated its 30th year last year, so into the 4th decade of really growing this game.
Yeah, it's a game that once you start, you get hooked. That's a brilliant shot, by the way. Really nice cut shot from Yorgota, who plays this away nicely. She played really well, actually, in the morning fixture through the covers, so she'll be trying to replicate that. But of course, listen, you've played some very, very high-level cricket. Let's not beat around the bush. End of the over, by the way. 27 for 1 after 7. What's your, if you've got 3 tips for some of the youngsters, in the Greek side, in the Serbian side, what's your 3 tips that you're looking to give them just to maybe push on to the next level? Tough question.
It is a tough question. I haven't prepared for it either, but I think answer 1 would just be get out there and practice. I know, especially in Europe, I live in Europe, or the continent of Europe, so I know that we don't have access to facilities like we might do in England or in Australia, but there's nothing stopping you going to a park, getting your dog or your brother or your mum and dad to throw balls at you. And yes, it's not easy. Yes, it involves a lot of commitment, but just doing that every day really improves your cricket, and I think it also it improves your love for the game as well, because if you can love being in a park catching 200 catches, then when you get to places like this, then you really kind of appreciate it. That was a great ball.
Through the gate. And yeah, Sidiotti just looking a little bit nervy out there. I think the final and the occasion might be slightly getting to her. Whenever she's come out, she's always looked positive, but just looks a little bit defensive here. 11 off 24 for her at the moment.
I see the bowler with a smile on her face there, and that would be my tip number 2 as well. Just enjoy everything you do. We're at the level here where we're not getting paid, we're not earning big contracts, but we're just playing a game with 10 of our mates on a field. Hopefully it's sunny. And if you can't enjoy that, then what can you enjoy? So
hopefully it's sunny, but not too sunny sometimes. But humidity's been a killer here, right?
Yeah, 70–80%, I think.
Nuts. Trust me, I've been going on about it.
Yeah, I'm glad, because we're not exaggerating out there. I put my helmet on the other day, and it was just sweat dripping down my face.
It's just the worst. Just the worst. But no, again, yeah, you're absolutely right. We always say, and you always find it as well, if you're enjoying your cricket, your cricket gets better.
Yeah,
easily.
The best games I've played have been when I've just been relaxed, having a smile on my face, and even if it doesn't go your way, then you've come out with a positive experience, and that's all you can hope for.
Yeah.
There's no point putting too much pressure on yourself. I know it's easier said than done. I fall into that trap as well, but if you can get to a space where you're enjoying it, then I think that's what brings the best out of you as well.
Yeah. Were you smiling when you hit that T20I 100? in the middle?
Yeah, I think I had a smile on my face there. I think that was also live on the.
It was.
It was on the European Cricket Network,
yeah, it was.
That'll be on online forever for me to look back on when I'm old and grey. So yeah, that was a fun experience. That was a crazy experience as well. That was in the middle of COVID.
Yeah,
and
nuts.
Germany managed to sneak over to Austria. Obviously, mainland Europe's a bit easier to navigate. That's a really nice ball as well.
And again, getting through that gap between bat and pads.
That left arm round action's always going to
cause
tricky.
A
right-hander trouble.
Always tricky.
Yeah, and we managed to get over to Austria. I think at that time there was almost no cricket happening across the whole world, so we had a lot of eyeballs on our game. I think people were just starved of cricket, to be honest. Which was great for growing the game as well. We had content published on the ICC page, and we broke a few records that tournament as well. We had Anu, our captain, hit a bowler double hat-trick. We had a couple of hundreds. We had a normal hat-trick, so it was all going on. So it was a great
time. Fast.
Yeah, it was a great time to be involved in German cricket.
And again, just here, Sidiotti is just looking a little bit nervy, isn't she?
Yeah, she just needs to play her natural game, which is what she did against us. And we were kind of, shocked at how hard she was hitting it. And we were really sitting on the ring, and that was for good reason, because she was hitting it hard, especially square of the wicket, and she just needs to channel that a bit more now. There we go.
And a bit of a top edge, but gets a good chunk of it. Again, will just probably be a single. Running between the wickets being positive, that's the other thing as well, is that we have seen that Greece have struggled with a few run-outs at times. But of course, that again just comes with more playing experience.
Exactly, and the main thing is just to be positive, as you said, and commit to it. And it is quite a hard outfield to field on.
Yeah.
If it doesn't go cleanly into their hands, then the chances are you'll be able to run through. So if they can just keep that positivity, they'll sneak more singles and hopefully creep up to a defendable total.
So what's the sort of cause over the next 6 months for you looking like personally? Is it going to be more cricket? Because of course you're back in the UK at the moment, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm back in the UK at the moment, but obviously the English summer is coming to a close.
And is wet.
And the English summer hasn't really started, to be honest, but it's not been much better in Germany, so I haven't felt like I've missed out entirely.
Can imagine.
We recently had a home series, Germany against Jersey and Italy. That was more or less the extent of our summer, but next year we're looking forward to World Cup qualifiers.
Yeah.
So we'll be building up towards that. Fair break is still happening, so I'm hopeful that will happen next year.
Just going to ask you about your experience in fair break, because of course involved in the first one, weren't you?
Yeah, the first one and the subsequent one as well. So that's an unbelievable experience. Unlucky to not get that one away.
Yeah.
So finding myself on the same team as Marizanne Kapp, Susie Bates, Danny Wyatt.
Mental.
Yeah, it was a bit of a pinch me moment.
I was just going to say, it is a pinch me moment, right?
Yeah, and just learning from them, like maybe some of the players here would learn from the MCC. You never stop learning, and I was learning from some of the best players in the world.
Bit of a full toss. Watch the square leg umpire. I'm not going to give this here. Again, a bit of work to do for Carney. Carney down in Carney's corner. She's been very good out there throughout this week. But yeah, I think you're absolutely right, and we kind of saw it. I wasn't there personally, but I heard the stories of the ECCW last year, and sort of, the England side was sort of, doing a literal training session with Austria at one point, and they were loving it. And that's the best part of it.
Yeah, it's about bringing people together who might not otherwise cross paths, whether that's internationally or domestically, and learning from one another. I'm sure Austria were able to teach England a thing or two as well about
100%.
You know, training in different conditions, making the most of it, and yeah, I think just sharing those experiences of cricket in whatever form it comes in is invaluable.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the thing is you know, it's building those experiences. You're right, and I think, you know, it's kind of even away from the playing side. It's like, I mean, you know, you've got some friends who work for the ECN, you know, away from the playing side, and it's like you kind of think, how have we met? How have we crossed paths in such different lives? But it's all because of cricket. Cricket unites everyone.
Exactly, and that's there we go.
Well, that's going to
be
be
a bit noble,
yeah, that is a no-eat. That's going to be one for thought. That'll probably be a warning.
We haven't seen, and correct me if I'm wrong, we haven't seen too many free hits hit to the boundary so far.
No, that's been the one thing that's been a bit of a struggle, is actually making the most of those free hits.
I know we've struggled as well. I think I read a stat that the average on a free hit is something like 2 runs.
Just lose shape, like 9 times out of 10, wouldn't you?
When you're told to do something, it's impossible to do it. There we go.
Oh, comes down.
Good intent, though.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I like it. She's 13 off 31. She's really struggling here, Sidiotti. Did have a bit of it looked like a bit of an injury on her left ankle, so might be having to watch out for that. But still got the likes of the skipper, Iona Angapula. How impressed have you been by her, of course, just still young, leading a side?
Yeah, I mean, I'm impressed by any captain that's able to lead a pretty young and inexperienced side at a tournament like this, in the heat, having 101 things to think about, while also concentrating on your own performance.
Yeah.
We've seen at every level, especially internationally, that captains become captains and suddenly their form dips, their personal form. But I think she's just done an amazing job of leading her team and also leading from the front. Yeah,
I think, you know, I think she did start off by keeping, but I think they've kind of delegated that role somewhere else just to help with those responsibilities. End of the ninth, 37 for 1 at the moment. Extras are starting to slowly build for the Isle of Man. That was one of the issues when they played against yourselves. It was those extras built up, and I've been saying it for the last couple of days that they got the wicket of Juster to get you in, and that's where I kind of felt that the game was lost. But a little bit on this Isle of Man, I don't know if you know too much about them. They're actually, they look like a very well-oiled machine, but they're still quite an inexperienced side.
Yeah, I did notice that when I was batting, and I was looking around and thinking, this is quite a lot of young faces here. And it was also great to see that some of the younger bowlers were taking up the death overs.
Yeah.
Because that's a tough experience for anyone of any age, and to have players so young taking on that responsibility, and if it goes wrong, it goes wrong, but every time you do it is another experience. And yeah, I think they've got a really bright future. I
think it's also having the support system as well in place, that if it does go wrong, you're not going to get sort of looked down on as this is played away. Talk about fielder who's on your screen there, Catherine Perry. How did you face her? Did you get to face her? I can't remember if you did. I don't know if you did. You might have got a couple of balls maybe, but if you've seen much of her, she's bowled superbly well. Yeah, she has, and it's hard to get any kind of movement or spin on AstroTurf, as you've maybe seen on the footage as well. But to get that level of movement and really cause trouble for the batters is pretty impressive. And I assume she's quite young as well. So yeah, she's got a really bright future ahead of her, as do a lot of the Isle of Man players. Yeah, speaking of another one, Barnett as well. I mean, Barnett's involved with the Central Sparks EPP as well. Actually, the most experienced hardball cricketer in the side, which is pretty impressive, and you can see it. To be fair, I mean, her batting and bowling has been impressive. This is up over the top though. Nice shot from Yurgota. Chase on for Carney. He's been taken out of Carney corner. Yeah, and I think even for Barnett, it's a good experience to maybe be a leader in a team. Yeah. She is the one that's getting the majority of the runs, and maybe there's a few learnings for her then. For example, in the game against us, she hauled out quite early on to us, to the only fielder out in the deep. Oh, we've got a cat on the play again. Ah, the classic. Yeah, there you go. Go on, off you go. We'll get this. This will get on. It's a speedy one. Yeah, good fielder there. Yeah, absolutely. Oh dear. I tell you what, I'd rather have a cat. I was here 2 years ago and I had a snake go across the field. Oh yeah, okay, I'll have a cat any day. Yeah, I didn't have the cat to come protect us. It was quite funny, but yeah, you're right, Barnett. That's just that sort of different. That's just again kind of being young and kind of not really having that game experience as much as you can play as much as a youngster, but when you get into the adult game and up against a higher level of opponent, that's just where that sort of game management comes into it. Yeah, and I mean, she hit a whole number of sixes in her impressive innings yesterday, so she clearly backs herself to clear the rope. So
that one against us didn't quite come off, but I'm sure she'll be hitting many a sixes in her future.
That swept nicely.
That was a lovely shot.
Yeah, really nice shot. Got the wrists over it as well. That'll be the close of the 10th. We're at the halfway stage. It is 40 for 1 at the end of 10. Drinks will be taken. And of course, you're listening to myself, Charlie, alongside Christina Goff here from the MCC, plays for Germany as well. And of course, been involved in European cricket for so long. How, of course, as you mentioned, you've been on the network before a couple of times, but how is it being here with the MCC, but also being on film as well? Because I know that Jenny said it's a completely weird experience for them. But how has it been being back on in front of the cameras and you know, being involved with the MCC at the same time?
It's certainly a different experience. I mean, I grew up playing most of my cricket in front of not many fans and definitely no cameras. So anything you do to make a fool of yourself is kept among the teams that are there. Now there's no hiding, so we've been having quite a laugh amongst ourselves in the MCC. Of course, we're here on tour, we're spreading the message of cricket, but we're also having a nice time, making new friends, making memories. So I think one of our batters fell over when she was running for a two in the first game, so that one's been cut up nicely.
I can imagine.
So we've got a little highlights package put together of
awesome.
all the best moments. So we can maybe send it to you guys, and you can do an alternative highlights package, because we've certainly got some crackers in our WhatsApp chat.
Nice, yeah. How is this your first time ever in Malta?
It is.
Thoughts?
It's beautiful. It definitely won't be my last time. I've already been looking at flights to come back over. They've got direct flights from Hamburg, so I'm happy. And yeah, we were a bit far out from where everything's going on, a bit further out from Valletta. But that's been great because we've gone back to our nice quiet hotel and then gone out again. There's a few older players in our team. We need our peace and quiet. We're not like the young Isle of Man or Greece, so we need a bit of rest and relaxation. But we went into Valletta yesterday, and that was beautiful, and it feels almost Game of Thrones-esque in parts.
Game of Thrones was filmed here first season.
Well, there you go.
There you go. See.
And there seems to be so much to explore. We went on a boat trip on our rest day, and yeah, can't wait to come back, to be honest.
Yeah, no, it's wonderful. It is. It's great. And also, I don't know if you're much of a golf. Ever tried golf?
I've tried it. I don't quite have the patience for it. If I'm not good at something straight away, then that's it.
Done.
That's it. Move on to the next thing. So my drives off the tee end up more like cover drives. So maybe I should stick to cricket.
Can see what you mean about it. I see that. Okay, so back to the action here then. Is Fionnuala Martin is going to come out here. Took her first international wicket the other day, and well, she's been telling someone to wait there. Clearly, let me do me run up.
That's a classic fast bowler response. I used to be like that as well. If I'm marking out my run-up, no one talks to me because I lose my track straight away and I've got to start again. It's already a long way to walk.
It's a long way. It is one of the longer run-ups. Herself and Danielle Murphy have got the two longest ones. You know, talk about your batting. You bowled well this week. Not a surprise, really, but you have bowled well.
Yeah, thank you. I'm quite a new convert to spin. So for most of my career, I was a left-arm in-swing bowler. Had a bad knee injury, had a bit of the yips, and decided, well, I'm not getting any younger. I'm concentrating quite a lot on my batting now, so I'll give spin a go. I've got the height, I've got the left-hand advantage.
Absolutely.
And it's worked quite well, especially on AstroTurf. With my height, I feel like if it bounces anything above head or waist height, head height would be
head height's impressive, yeah.
Anything above waist height, and you're really struggling on this pitch.
It is bouncy out there, isn't it?
It is bouncy, and I think that's what the MCC girls have surprised, and I think struggled not so much, but it's just a different game.
Yeah.
For myself as well, obviously now I've been in Germany for a while, but growing up in England, playing on nice green pitches, getting on the front foot, playing through the V, and suddenly I find myself almost playing baseball on the AstroTurf. So it's a whole new ball game.
Here is Martin.
That's a nice shot.
Nice start. Good cricket all round there. Played away. Again, there's Carney once more.
Siriotti looks like she's playing with a bit more confidence now, I think.
Growing into it, isn't she?
Yeah, and I'd back her to up that run rate a bit. She can hit fours when she needs to. So I think the main thing when you've got a few strong batters in your team as well is just to stick around.
Yeah.
You always know towards the back end of the innings, if you need to accelerate, you can. But you can't do much if you're already back in the shed after 5 overs.
Yeah,
so.
I think that's the thing, is they've got wickets in hand here, haven't they? Well, that run-up clearly not working. She's now going to step it out again. No one speak to her.
Yeah, that's a march and a half, that is. So. I mean, I wouldn't want to run in a 7th time if I had to. So.
No, not in this heat. Not in any heat. Anyway, this still looks like it's... I think, though, realistically, against this Isle of Man, got to be looking at least 120 minimum, haven't they, really?
Yeah, I mean, I would say Greece have got a strong bowling line. Ooh,
Oh, not far away.
That would have been a great caught and bowled. Hit nice and hard though. Greece do have a strong bowling lineup. They just need to cut down those extras as we've spoken about. And I reckon if they get a few early wickets, get the key players out, who knows what will happen. Put the field in. They've got to put their fielders in smart places. I think that's always the key in the power play, especially if you've got big hitters. Where do you put those two fielders? Because that can make all the difference.
Back of a length and gone. Just didn't really get the feet going there. Yorgota just kind of got stuck on the crease. Martin picks up another though, and good moment for her as she was struggling with her runner, but it doesn't matter. She gets the wicket. Another one falls here, and it'll be interesting to see who comes out next. I'd expect to see the skipper, Ayanagapulu, but we'll have to wait and see. But another one bites the dust as it's the second one to fall, 41 for 2.
That ball didn't seem to get up much. Might have just been the pace it was bowled, but maybe the batter was expecting it to come a bit higher, but as you said, she didn't quite get her feet to the pitch there. Giving a little handshake. Ooh.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice moment. That's what it is. It's all about enjoying it at the end of the day.
They've listened to Tina's tip number 2 already.
Oh dear. You see, there's some things. See, that's the thing. That's now captured, and that'll be going through their WhatsApp group.
Exactly.
That's the best part of it. That's the best part of it.
Yeah, she didn't quite get her feet moving there.
Yeah,
It's
just stuck.
unfortunate.
Just stuck completely. I think maybe just rolling the fingers down a little bit there, Martin. Might be why that stays a little bit low and skids on through. Still no Joe Hicks yet. Hicks, of course, 2 international fifers, by the way, now, Joe Hicks.
Yeah, I saw that she took a fifer yesterday, so congratulations to her on that. It's not a bad achievement. Getting 1's hard enough, getting 2 even better.
Well, that's two in a week, pretty much.
Wow.
First one was against Malta in their little game, 3-game series they had before. It is the skipper who comes out at 4. Nice start down to Perry. Good arm as well. Well fielded. Good cricket all round. So, of course, lots of the MCC, always out and about. Of course, you're talking about Brazil maybe next year. Is there anything maybe closer for yourself in the next couple of months, or is it?
To be honest, I'm on a bit of a cricket break, so I always do a very intense summer, a British summer, which started back in April, I think, the first few games when we were wrapped up in about 4 or 5 layers. I think by mid-August it went down to about 3 layers.
Still got the jumpers on.
Exactly. But for the next few months, going back to Germany, I play football as well, so the football season starts, and then having a bit of a relax, a bit of a rest, a few holidays planned. So,
nice.
Yeah.
Make the most of the off time, just going down the leg side. What position?
Centre forward. With my height, it was either going to be centre forward or centre
back. It was either going to be one of the two. You turn around and be like, oh, I just run around in the middle of the park, little playmaker.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to be bombing down the wing anytime soon. So.
Get on the end of some crosses.
Exactly.
There you go.
That's what I'm made for. Yeah.
Just there. There you are.
I'll stand in the 6-yard box and you cross it to me. And I'll put it in.
I'll just wait. Of course, here in Malta, of course, cricket's been growing, and of course we speak about, here in Malta, we speak about the Malta women's team as well. Of course, we've seen them sort of at the back end of last year, as Martin again comes in good areas again, just respected from Chiliotti. End of the 11th, going interestingly just below 4s. It's 43 for 2 at the end of 11. But yeah, just on that, how good has it been to see them? And it's great to see that they've been here all day and have been here almost every day watching the cricket. And again, maybe just trying to learn.
Yeah, if you're not playing the game, if you can watch it, then absorb anything you can see, whether it's good or bad, any kind of learning you can take from the game. And that was the first game we played, so we were really happy to just play the hosts, and we've been giving them tips as well. We tried to get a trading session in with them, didn't quite work with our schedule this time around, but if we get another invite to the Valletta Cup, then I'm sure we will be able to fit in a training session, because the players just want to learn, and that's all they want to do. And whether they're some of the older players, some of the younger ones, they just want to soak up everything they can. And I think we've seen that throughout the week as well, the improvement in the players and the teams just from the 4 or 5 days that we've been here is really impressive. So it just goes to show what kind of improvements can be made in such a short time when you get tournaments, experiences like this.
Yeah, Joe Hicks is going to come into the attack then here. Starts with a dot ball. It's the sort of these sort of deliveries, the moon balls, and I know I called you skipper, called some of those, and she called me out on it. But I said they work though. Oh, they're effective.
The moon ball has been the absolute phrase of the week for us.
But it works though.
It works. Why change a winning formula?
Absolutely. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly, and I think Hicks kind of leans into that philosophy as well. And it's been transformed now to the Doom Seed for us. So
Okay, the Doom Seed.
The Doom Seed is...
I like that.
Yeah, so the Moon Ball, the Doom Seed, any kind of balls that on the ECN cameras disappear for about 3 or 4 seconds and then drop back down.
Doom Seed. I might have to use that. That's a good one.
Yeah, you can trademark the MCC for that.
That's fine. Put that in the laws of cricket. There you go. Doom's Ball. I like Doom Seed.
If only we knew who wrote the laws of cricket here.
Anyway, one thing I want to bring up as well, of course, is we spoke about sort of being a captain and the you know how hard it is at some points. One thing I've picked up on, who's been very good, well, speak of the devil, she shall appear. And Anya Thorpe, the skipper for the Isle of Man, I feel like she's done such a good job this week in sort of controlling her team.
Yeah, and as you said, they've got quite a mix of experience and youth, and just trying to be able to blend that on a personality level, but also on ability level is quite a tough task. And keeping that concentration in the heat when you're captain as well, it's difficult enough when you're player and just standing there, let alone when you've got to think about what the other 10 players are doing. So she's been really impressive, and Isle of Man rightfully in the final here, probably in the driving seat as the game stands, but there's still a long way to go.
Yeah, I think with the likes of Barnett and sort of Carney and also the likes of Henry as well in that top sort of 3-4, I think realistically anything below 120 is going to be tough to defend. Even if you have got a really sort of electric bowling unit, I think it's going to be tough. You know, Barnett, as we said, if she gets going, you know, it could be over before it's even begun.
Yeah, she's a hugely impressive player and definitely one to really, if you're Greece, try and get out early. As we mentioned, target those areas where she might hit it in the air and get your best fielders under the ball and see what happens.
I was going to say, as that's the end of a very good over from Hicks, just goes for the one single. It's 44 for 2 at the end of 12. Okay, so you're setting a field to Barnett in the power play. You've got 2 out. Where are you going?
You're asking me questions now, and I'm not captain, but this is why I let someone else do it. I would go probably long on, probably cow. Yeah. Quite a straight cow. I mean, I think we caught her somewhere between long on and cow.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I'm hedging my bets there.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's a lovely player of the straight drive, and she likes the old slog sweep as well, and she used it to great effect yesterday.
Sat very deep in the crease and just sort of went power hitting more than anything.
Which is exactly what you need to do on this pitch as well. Yeah. As much as I'm a front foot player, I love playing through the V. As much as I'd love to do that on AstroTurf, it's just difficult. So if you can just adjust your game slightly to the pitch you're playing on, as you have to do with any pitch, then you're putting yourself in a really good position. I think she did that very well yesterday.
Did you find that tricky yourself, having to go from, as you said, playing on grass wickets in the UK, going to Astro?
100%. That might be a wide.
Yeah, it will be.
Couple of runs there. Yeah, that's one of the hardest transitions, both as a batter and a bowler, to be honest. So when I used to seam bowl, the difficulty was transitioning from running on grass to then running on the Astro. Usually, obviously, you can't wear metal spikes, but just having to make that transition is quite difficult.
It's all about feel, isn't it?
Yeah, and bowlers are strange types, and it's always what's going on in their head. And as soon as you've got something in your head about what's going on under your feet, then you start to worry about that, and you're not quite concentrating on your action. In terms of batting, definitely a huge difference. So everything on AstroTurf is more or less back foot. Luckily, I'm tall, I have a long reach, so I can try and force it onto the front foot. Yeah, that's more hands and arms than anything, so I'm sure my coaches will have a go at me for that. But yeah, it's a different game entirely, and it's really impressive to see these players adapt to it.
Another short ball, but again, just sort of what swaths away, and it probably spoils a wide there. Or aggressive there from Henry.
Let the batter know you're there.
Yeah, just keep them in mind, keep them in check. How, you know, as again, been involved in European cricket, has it been, I feel like, not only, of course, the men's game, but I really feel that the women's game over the last sort of 4 years has boomed not out of nowhere, but has really sort of stepped up over the last couple of years.
100%. So even in the 4 or so years that Germany has been a T20I member, the first year we were playing a qualifier just against Ireland and Scotland, I believe, or Ireland and Netherlands. Sorry, Scotland and the Netherlands first time round. And then the next qualifier, it's already gone up to 4 teams, and then last year it went up to 2 divisions. So we had, I don't know how many teams that was, 5, 6, 7 teams, and that's just on the highest level of European cricket. If you look at teams here, Malta, Serbia, Greece, Isle of Man, of course these teams have been around for a good few years, but to see the level increase and the participation increase is only a good thing for women's cricket. And that's a big part of what the MCC does as well. Trying to get more and more women playing cricket, girls playing cricket, maybe from places that don't really support cricket or where the opportunities aren't quite there. And that's where the MCC tries to step in to try and provide this foundation. Well, that's a lovely shot. It might just be for one. Yeah, nice fielding out there.
Yeah, it is well watched in the end. There's Barnett out there. Can always rely on her. I think with a trip to Brazil will be huge. I know that their women's setup is growing. Has been developing for the last couple of years. Wasn't there a Brazilian player at the fair break? Am I imagining that?
Yeah,
like there
Laura
was.
Cardoso.
Yeah, there you go.
She's been playing in England this summer at Exeter.
Okay.
So scoring, from what I've seen on her social media, a lot of runs, a couple of hundreds. Roberta from Brazil, I know her well. She's been over in England as well. She played actually as a guest for the MCC in a game down in Canterbury.
Oh wow.
I think she's trying to get her membership sorted. So.
Uh-huh.
Big call out for any women who want to join the MCC as well. We're always looking for new members.
I was going to say, do you want to maybe explain what that process is for maybe someone who might want to get involved?
Yeah, so first and foremost, you have to love the game of cricket, be 18 years old. We can kind of start looking at players a bit earlier than that. That might be a no ball.
Yeah, that's a no-eat.
Let's see if this free hit can go for a boundary. Might be one of the first this tournament. Yeah, and there's an application process which has tried to be simplified as well. So you have an interview, but it's mostly questions: what do you love about cricket, or maybe what do you think of the 100? And there's no right or wrong answers. It's just talking about cricket and your experiences and your passion for the game. And if we're looking for playing members in particular, so you become a member of the MCC as a player, and you can get on tournaments like this and go on tours like this to amazing parts of the world. And the beauty of the MCC as well, this might be tight, no she's in. The beauty of the MCC is that you play with different players every game.
Every time.
So it's like meeting 10 new friends every time you go out to play. I knew a good few people from the tour, but some I'd never met before in my life. And 4 days later, you're kind of friends for life.
Best mates, that's it.
And that's what cricket's about, and that's what the MCC tries to embody as well. It's about playing good cricket, playing hard, but off the pitch, making memories, making friends, and growing this beautiful game.
That's exactly perfect. Couldn't put it better myself.
I'll put my script away now, shall I?
Shut the book. Again, turn around the corner. Good backing up, aggressive backing up from these two. These two very, very good runners between the wicket.
Yeah, and if they can build a little partnership here as well, then again, we're looking at trying to push the score as high as possible, even getting to the 3-figure mark. I think just psychologically, that's always a big barrier to break. So if Greece can get up to 100 here, then they can put the Isle of Man under a bit of pressure. Chasing is always difficult, no matter what, especially when you're in the conditions like this. You've just stood out in the field for an hour and a half, and then you've got to really concentrate and knuckle down again to get those runs. So any runs Greece can get now will be really positive for them, and 7 overs left to do it.
Yeah, I mean, even in like a T10 game, kind of the difference between a 93 and 103, massive. Mentally massive.
Yeah, even if you just sneak over to 100, that's huge in terms of just putting the other team under pressure. And you mentioned T10. I think I'll be appearing in December for Germany. I was just going
to bring it up. We're going to get it up on screen maybe in an over or two's time. But yeah, I was going to say, how much are you looking forward to the ECCW?
I am really looking forward to it. It will actually be my first experience of T10. There was a bit of a schedule conflict, so I wanted to go to the Meltle Shield this weekend.
Yes, I was going to,
but sadly the MCC got to my agent before. So I was booked in with the MCC, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to a T10 competition with Germany. It's not something we've ever done before, but we're really looking forward to it, mostly for the batting, I think, actually. Just having that freedom to hit your shots.
It's go bust or go home.
Exactly, and don't quite worry about losing your wicket, because that has been I wouldn't say a problem for us, but it's always in the back of your minds. If you're playing a T20I, you can't afford to get out.
That kind of translates over to kind of what we've seen a little bit here this week, is that some batters do just look slightly nervous to lose their wicket at times.
Yeah, and I understand that. I've been in a similar situation, but you also have to back yourself and also back your teammates, because
hang on a second, could be close.
Direct hit she would have been long gone. She is hobbling a bit there. She does look like she's struggling. She's probably just telling her teammate, next time let me
ouch.
know.
Yeah, remember I'm on probably 1.5 legs at the moment. Look, she's now proper hobbling. And the skipper's saying, we need the runs here, we need the runs.
I don't think either of us speak Greek, but we knew what was being said
work
there.
it out. Can work it out. I have to say that was fun trying to get the pronunciations down at the start of this week.
Rather you than me.
It was Greece against Serbia, and I thought, well, this is where I get my money's worth.
That's why they pay you the big bucks, right, Charlie?
Something like that. Backwards and put down. And if there's anyone in the Isle of Man side that you want being there to take that catch, it is Barnett, but she goes down here.
Yeah, she's upset with herself there. She saw it quite early, got her hands ready, and I think it just popped out. Yeah.
Be on him. No, it just never goes in really. Just straight in and out. Slaps the hand, and it'll be frustrating. So a chance goes astray. I want to ask you as well. You take on someone like Joe Hicks. How are you playing them? How are you playing against the bowling in Hicks here?
So I would probably stay back, which is unusual for me because I'm usually one to come down, or at least get on the front foot. But if I close my eyes, I see myself doing that, and the ball just going straight
right
past me.
Yeah.
So I think you stay back and back your hands more than anything, because if it's a good ball, then it will probably come up to about your waist and you can swat it away. And if it is dropping like there, that's a great example. Get back and you can still put your hands through it.
On cue.
Yeah. We had a little word before the game.
Get the dress rehearsal in, did you? That'll be the end of the over then. And just a couple of singles. It is 57 for 2. Yeah, there you go. You can have a look. You'll be in that Challenger division, of course, trying to get into the Premier Division. Of course, up against the likes of Spain, Austria, Jersey, Czechia as well. Going to be some tough games in there for you.
Well, it's going to be really interesting for us because out of those teams, we've only played Austria and Jersey before. So we're looking at 2 new opposition in Spain and Czechia, and yeah, a bit of unknown opposition as well. So it'll be really interesting to see how we go there. And Jersey and Austria, we faced Jersey very recently, Austria in that famous COVID series. And we've always had really good competitive games against them. So I think we'd back ourselves to try and do well in that division, try and challenge for promotion.
Yeah.
But as you said, T10 is a completely different game. Anything could happen.
It's a completely different kettle of fish.
And we haven't played it either, so it might take us a while to kind of get used to it, but that's the beauty of it as well, isn't it?
Yeah, this is, I think this is the skipper Thorpe. It is, hit away, just be a single. Yeah, I was just going to say, how much is, going into that, are you going to prepare? Does it change the way that you might prepare? I don't know if you're going to get together for maybe a couple of training weekends potentially or something, but as you mentioned, T10, not played it before. It takes time to get used to.
It does. I think we'll hopefully get 1 or 2 sessions in before then, but the beauty of it is we haven't played anything that's not been a T20I, and when you play a T20I, it's about ranking points, it's about climbing the ladder. The pressure is definitely on, and I'm not saying this isn't a pressure situation as well, but it's maybe just a different
completely
situation.
Different. Yeah, I mean the thing is as you say, you're playing for ranking points. Every game really matters. At the end of the day, it's either promotion or you stay in that division.
Exactly, and having that, I hope a bit more freedom to really go out and play our shots. T10 is nothing in terms of the amount of balls you have, so if you go out, hit a couple of 4s and get out, okay, but that might be the role that you as a number 7 or 8 end up having in a T20. So if you have that experience, that practice of just going out and hitting it, then
that's exactly it. Many batters in a T20 will sit there and go, I'll come in the middle order and sort of give it a whack at the back end, whereas T10, it's kind of like, no, you're going to go open because you've got the license.
Yeah, exactly, and that's maybe one thing that can still be developed in the women's game is power hitting. You don't have 6'3" guys who can just lean on a ball and it go for 6, because you don't have the speed of the bowling and also the power of the batters. Yeah. So if you can kind of develop that, but also develop different ways of scoring, and if you're running a single, we always say in Germany, if you run a single every ball, that's 120 runs in a T20, and quite often that will win you a game. Yeah,
absolutely. But of course, in reality, it's tricky in a T10 to run those sort of 60 singles, to be fair. But at the same token, with the shorter boundaries, you are going to get probably more boundaries in there as well. So it balances out, and I think that's just the glory of T10. Obviously have to be a bit of an advocate for it, but I also and I think I'm going to guess that you're going to go into it and you'll come out of it thinking, let's just play T10. Yeah. Let's as much as you might go into it a little bit sort of thinking, okay, well, this is going to be an interesting experience, but you end up coming out of it thinking, well, that was really fun. It's quick, it's fast, and if you flash your eyes before you know it's gone, but you get some great moments in it. You do. Yeah, and that's what I'm really looking forward to. I have to admit, I've never played a T10 before, so
I don't really know what to expect. I expect that maybe if I'm batting for Germany, I might be quite high up, so maybe the tactics will be the same, go out and try and hit it. But equally, you've got to kind of see what the balance of the team is, and I imagine you've had a few low scores in T10s, so it's also about kind of getting through the overs, even if it is just 10 overs.
Yeah, the big thing is not batting your 10 overs. That's the key thing. You want to bat the whole 10. That's the last thing you want. Do you know what the best person you'll have to do, because I love this story is a great one. I remember that, of course, you're very good friends with Medaguch, of course, and I remember talking to her other half, Stefan, who of course is plays for Estonia and has played in many different ECSs. I remember saying to him, this is probably about a couple of years ago, I said, back yourself into T10? He said, no, I'm not a T10 player, I'm a test, I'm a T20, 50 over, I'll nerdle. And then I remember he played in Hungary, end of the 15th, by the way, 62 for 2. I remember watching him, and he said, oh, I've just worked it out, just go over the top, down the ground.
Yeah.
So there you go. You'll have to have a conversation with him and pick his brains.
Yeah, I'll do that. I mean, going over the top out the ground always sounds like a good tactic, even if you're playing test match. But it's funny how you have one-day players, oh, no, I'm a bit of a T20 player, and suddenly now you have, oh, no, I'm a bit of a T10 player.
I'm a T10 smacker.
Yeah, I'm sure we can develop that kind of skill in the Germany team, and it can only be a good experience. And even if it's just a bit of power hitting and a bit of athletic fielding and creative bowling, then this is all stuff. It's all cricket at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So
One thing I've seen as well is that, of course, in the T10 game we saw like different fields kind of be set. The Southern Cross came into it, where you kind of just have someone behind the bowler. Doesn't move, but of course, when the ball's being bowled. But I think we've seen here, and I've done a couple of ECIs now, and of course here as well. I've got a name for it: the double-edged sword.
Okay.
Where you have two fielders in very close either side of the wicket.
Yeah, you see that quite a bit in women's cricket, actually.
You do.
They've got a single sword here then.
Yeah.
Or conventional sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you do have maybe some inexperienced batters come in, the tendency, especially on AstroTurf, is that it does pop up.
Yeah, absolutely.
If we had the double-edged sword set up when I was on my hat-trick ball, by the way,
you would have got one.
We would have got one.
Absolutely.
So
See?
I might have to tell the MCC about that one.
Put that one in there as well. What was it? The seed? What's the seed?
The Doom Seed.
The Doom Seed and the double-edged sword. There you go.
Yeah.
You can have one, I'll have the other.
Watch out for the Lord's website. There'll be a press release any day now.
Perry coming back into the attack. Shrug, I've got a question for you, actually. He says, Shrug wants to know, what did you think of the Jersey team when you did play them? He says that they've got, of course, got a lot of youngsters and high hopes for them in the next few years.
Yeah, I think youngsters is the operative word there. They are a very young team, but they've I think stayed together for quite a few years already, so they've got experience as a team.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, as we've mentioned, kind of that cricketing experience, which can only actually be learned if you're playing games. So I think they're in a really good position because of the youth they have in their team to really push on in the next couple of years. I was really impressed with them when we played against them for Germany. So we played last year in the World Cup qualifiers.
Yeah.
Beat them, but it was a narrow win, and that was in Jersey on their home turf. So I don't think they were too happy about that.
Can imagine.
When they came to us this year, a couple of weeks ago, we won one each. So the honours were even there. But yeah, really optimistic about where Jersey will be in a few years' time.
Swing and a miss.
Good intent there.
Yeah, I like it. She's struggling here a little bit, going at strike rate of just 50, but thing is, she's sticking around, and that's the thing. You know, they are only 2 wickets down, which means that now they're coming into the sort of last 4 or 5 overs. Got a license to go for it here.
Yeah, they've got players still in the hut, so even if it means a couple of boundaries and you're out, then you're still pushing your team's total up.
Yeah, got to be looking at a minimum of 90 really here at the moment.
That might be out.
Oh, close. Might just be slightly impact outside.
Yeah. But yeah, on Jersey, I think some of the players are playing in the Meltle Shield.
Yeah, there's a few out there, yeah.
And I think Chloe's even captaining, so that'll be invaluable experience for her as well.
More T10 experience. More
T10 experience, and just captaining people you don't know is very, very difficult. I mean, captaining your own team is difficult enough, but if it's players you don't know who you've just met at the airport, then that'll be some great experience for her that she can bring back to Jersey.
Oh, inside tickle onto the pad. It's another very, very good over from Perry. Just the single and the leg by. Another one goes away from Greece. They're starting to falter a little bit here. 16 overs gone. 64 for 2. And yeah, it just looks as if the Isle of Man, I have to say, everyone was surprised to see them bowl first in this one.
Yeah, we were a bit surprised about that as well, but I think they probably back their bowling unit. They know that if they just put in a hard shift of 20 overs, ideally fewer, if they did get all the wickets, then they would put their batters in a really good position.
I think it's also probably, as I mentioned, they play games before the Valletta Cup. It's their 9th game in 9 days.
Wow.
In this heat. So I think it's kind of getting to the point where they're like, okay, well, let's just try and minimise our time out in the middle realistically at this point.
Yeah, and if you're an inexperienced team, it's quite nice to know what you're chasing as well. Because you don't know what a good score is. We've seen a lot of different scores on this pitch.
Massively.
This week. So I think if you just have that total in mind, it does make your life a bit easier for your batters.
Oh, that's going to be a no-eat off the pitch. Bit of work to do for Perry. Chases on. Does well, covers the ground very, very quickly.
Yeah, nice throw in as well.
Yeah, good. Very good indeed. Goes to uni at Leeds Met, does Perry. Still though, getting up there, our Greece. They've just got to keep believing, haven't they?
Yeah, it's never over till it's over, and you've still got to get those. Hopefully, maybe they'll get towards 80. You've still got to get those 80 runs. Out in this heat, the concentration goes when you're batting. It's just
a final as well.
It's a final. We've all seen strange things happen in a final, so yeah, we'll see what happens.
And the free hit doesn't get capitalised upon again. I think it might be, and I'm trying to think of every ball, every free hit I've seen. I think it's a 0% conversion rate on a free hit this week.
I don't think we've hit any, so yeah, and I don't think I've seen any against us.
No.
I think you can have whole psychology papers written on not being able to hit free hits for a boundary.
Don't talk to me about papers. I just finished uni 2 months ago. I'm bored of talking about papers. I don't want to talk about dissertations. Anyway, of course, great to have you here, Christina, and love picking your brains. And of course, yeah, love the fact that you're excited for that ECCW at the end of the year. I think it's going to be great. Of course, broken up now into the 2 divisions, expanding as well, which is good. And of course, the plans will probably be for more and more teams to get involved. But of course, yeah, plenty of, and it's also good to see women's cricket on the network as a whole. The ECIWs have kind of came into frame of things last year at the back end, and now here, of course, getting the Valletta Cup, for example, the Meltle Shield. Are you a little bit disappointed not to be out in the Meltle Shield?
Yeah, for sure. When I see a lot of it now on my social media, and a lot of my friends playing on both sides actually. So disappointed, but I'm hoping. And when I spoke to Helmian, the manager, I think for Europe, I said, please keep me in mind for future, because I think it will hopefully be an event that carries on for years to come, and I'd love to be involved in a T10 like that, playing against and with some of the best players in Europe and in England, and a bit further afield as well. Yeah,
I think it's great. It's similar to the sort of Western Shield we had at the start of the year as well. It's like, it's very rare that you see, aside from the pros in the UK or whatever, it's very rare you see that sort of caliber in 2 sides in Europe. For a weekend, it really is great.
It's interesting as well, from what I've seen, the highlights, that Europe has been kind of on top as well. And
Europe, not going to lie, no other way of putting it, Europe absolutely thrashed the the British and Irish Roses.
I was trying to be a bit more diplomatic, Charlie, but
there's no way of putting it. They've absolutely thrashed them.
And that just goes to show the depth of talent that you have in Europe. And if I'm honest, I think more of these players should be picked up for franchise tournaments.
100%.
If it's the 100, if it's fair break, whatever happens with the county championship set up next year. With Project Darwin in England, I think there'll be so many exciting opportunities for professionals or semi-professionals in England and further afield next year. And I think it would be a real shame if a lot of these European players are just overlooked.
Are you personally looking to get involved in that new setup with it somewhere in the UK, or is it on the radar? Or
it's on the radar. I think I'll see what happens. It's all a bit up in the air at the moment.
Can imagine.
Germany will be my priority next year, because we do have the World Cup qualifiers, and we'll see where cricket takes me the rest of the time. We don't know what's really happening with Project Darwin. It's a whole new ball game almost. Yep. So maybe when the dust has settled, we'll see where I land. But for now, just concentrating on Germany and T10s, T20s, anything that comes my way.
Just taking it game by game.
Exactly. As the old cliche goes, this one's up in the air.
Just falling short. Could be a run-out chart. Oh, it's a direct hit given. That's a superb bit of work. Finola Martin again involved in the action. It was a good delivery from Perry, just swatted up by the skipper in Adgiapulu. But unfortunately, the positive intent from Sidiotti is going to be her downfall. Just got caught wandering and gets left in no man's land. That's going to be another wicket. And of course, it's the in batter of Sidiotti as well.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate there, because it was really solid backing up, and I think it was just a bit of a confusion in the middle, but if you have a direct hit like that, then you're often in trouble, and that's what happened there, and fair play to the fielder.
Yeah, it's another run out for Greece as well. That's something to add to the stats. Let's see here, slow it right down. Yeah, short by by not too far, but enough. And yeah, good call on field. But a good innings come to an end. She was struggling with the heat, it looked a little bit earlier, and also with that injury on the ankle as well. But well done to her.
Yeah, I hope she gets her feet up now for a couple of overs, because she was one of their best bowlers.
Yes.
And they'll definitely be needing her for the chase to try and restrict the Isle of Man. So hopefully her injury isn't too bad and she can recover up in the next 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, not long to go, of course. But I want to know more about the fair, Rick, because I know a little bit about it, but I don't know much. How did you get involved in it in the first place? How did it come about?
So it was originally set up as an initiative to get more associate players playing really high standard cricket, and that's still the aim. It's about providing opportunities. Fair break, it kind of says it in the name. And originally it was kind of posted to federations, so including the German Cricket Federation, and they asked for nominations for players who they think would be able to represent their country at fair break on the national stage or international stage. And I'm pitching outside leg, maybe.
Yeah, this is of course the skipper's still on strike. Macquarie's the new batter in at the middle.
That's always one of the beauties of being a left-hander, is that you're very rarely out LBW unless they really push it across you. There's a few advantages to being a left-hander, that's one of them. Yeah, and then it kind of grew from there, so I was lucky enough to be put forward along with Anu, my captain at the time, for Germany. And then we were involved in the first fair break, which was in Dubai. A fair break team had played in a few games before that, but this was the first fair break invitational tournament. And I think they ended up having something like 90 players from 40 different countries. And that's what fair break really embodies.
Nuts.
It's crazy.
Crazy stats.
If you ask me now for 40 different countries, I think I'd take a while. So it's really just about bringing these players together. Very similar ethos to the MCC, actually, just about spreading the game, providing opportunities to those who maybe might not have the opportunities to play cricket. Yeah, and do you want to talk us through about the tournament itself and how it all worked? Yeah, so it's a franchise tournament with, I think it was 6 different teams, and the players were split up into the different teams based a bit on kind of professionalism or experience. So each team had, I think it was 4 or 5 players that were full internationals, so from the test playing nations, so Australia, England, South Africa, etc. And then the rest of the players were made up of associate countries, and they tried to make it so that almost every team had different countries. So you didn't, for example, have 3 Brazilian players in one team, or
of course, absolutely,
what have you. I think at one point, so I was in the Falcons team. I think at one point we were the first team to have 11 players from 11 different countries on the pitch. That's amazing. And that's crazy. And that was what it was all about. So putting together these franchise teams, which, to be honest, were very good teams. If you have Danny Wyatt and Chamari Atapatu at the top of your lineup like we did, I was like, I'm okay, I'll go at 10-11. You guys can bat and I'll just watch. But that wasn't the point. They actually then put maybe, we had Tieta Satish from UAE. She went in at 3, and then she was batting with her idols. And
that's crazy.
But she's an amazing batter as well. And it's just giving those opportunities, because if you're just out in the middle with, Susie Bates batting for 2 or 3 overs as an associate. So much. Yeah, and it's not only what you learn on the pitch, but also off it, just how you go about your game, how you train, how you recover, things like that. Yeah. Things that you sometimes might not think about. Exactly, because if we're associate countries, we kind of turn up, play cricket, go home, and go back to the day job usually. Sore for the next 3 days. Minimum. So it's just about these different kind of processes, and the associate players then got those experiences, took on those learning opportunities, and then took them back to their countries, and that was the whole. And then the thing is I guess from there you can then share them with the other players from the other countries. Exactly, and that was the whole. Oh, that's a lovely shot. There we go. Nice shot from Macri. She's looked positive since she's come in here. Yeah. Providing a nice bit of support. The lesser spotted 2 there as well. You're not getting too many 2s on this pitch, but they ran that through quite easily. Yeah, and then just about growing this kind of experience and going back to your country. And I know Fair Break has supported some players financially, and you do get contracts for playing in the Fair Break Invitational. Awesome. And players have said from various countries, be it Papua New Guinea or Bahrain, places like that, that this money is actually life-changing.
Hang on a second, could be close here with a good arm. No, it doesn't quite get there, they'll come back, but...
That's two twos in 2 balls. They will be absolutely gasping out there.
I would be. Is there any big names that you keep in touch with? Come on, you can name drop, I'll allow it. We'll let you do it, come on.
Okay, so my biggest name drop is the bat that I've been playing with all week.
Oh, here we go.
Is actually Danny Wyatt's bat.
Oh, of course it is, as you do.
And congratulations to Danny as well, because she's just got married.
I did see that.
Yeah, so I can't claim any of my runs because they actually go to Danny and her bat.
There you go. I've got my question as well is that do any of the I always find it fascinating. Do any of the big name, big time players, do they watch some of the European cricket? Like not ECN only, but they watch some of the associate stuff that's going on?
Yeah, I think they
Thumped,
do.
By the way.
That was a lovely shot. You could hear that off the bat.
4 runs. There you go. Macri getting out there and getting involved. And look at that. That's what it means. It's all about enjoying it at the end of the day. That's a beautiful shot.
I'd be celebrating that shot too. That was a lovely shot. You could hear it off the bat.
Been calling for this for a while, by the way. Macri's been so good when she's come out. She's been the only one that's come out and showed positive intent. Good to see that it's working from here. So yeah, so this is the thing. Even though I do commentary, I've got a mind of a golfer. I forgot why I asked now. See?
You were asking about whether international players watch European cricket, and I think, or any kind of associate cricket, and I think they do. And that has also been helped by fair break because you make those personal bonds, and suddenly you're like, oh, how is my friend from the UAE or from how are they getting on? And nowadays, with a lot of the things being streamed, whether it's by you guys or by the ICC, you do have access to that. So even if it just means watching the highlights of your mate playing across the world, it's still amazing to see.
Yeah, it's class.
And especially when those clips are shared on social media, and it's great just celebrating players from all over the world doing great things. And that might not have been the case 5 or 10 years ago because you just didn't have access to that kind of cricket.
100%. Again, just struggling with a few wides here, Henry. Just trying to get out of the spell. So Danny Wyatt's bat, that's a good one. No, I'll give you that one. That's a pretty good one.
I'm guarding it with my life, and obviously it's my favourite bat because it's a beautiful bat,
of course. Bat, yeah.
But it's travelled the world now, and I'm a bit terrified when I get on aeroplanes and
bubble wrap it.
Don't want to name any airlines, but they sometimes. Oh, that's a lovely shot as well.
And again,
might not go. Yeah.
Not going to have the legs, but again, at least another sign of intent. She'll keep the strike as well. 1 over to go. They get up to the 80s. Do Greece? It's 81 for 3.
Yeah, so some airlines are not known for really protecting the luggage.
Can imagine who.
I'm sometimes a bit terrified when I then open my cricket bag and just be like, please don't be cracked, or please don't be snapped in half.
All that.
Because I don't think airlines take too kindly to claims like that, because you get it thrown back in your face saying, well, it's sports equipment, you should have put
it done better.
Yeah, so say a little prayer every time my bag gets thrown into the hold. But we're okay so far.
The worst is when you sat on the side of the plane where they put the bags and you can see it. You're like, oh, be nice, and they just chuck it in. Oh, great, here we go.
I've got to avert my eyes when that happens, because nothing good can happen from watching that.
Last overtime then here for Greece. They'd love to get into the 90s. Barnett, though, she's bowled well, just 0 for 6 off her 3 overs. Here we go then. And drops the bat here. I don't think anyone was expecting a bit of a defensive shot there.
A good ball, and you've got to respect that. I think it's, if she can stay on strike and just hit 1 or 2 boundaries, I think she's waiting for that ball that she can hit to that short boundary at leg side. Might get her team up towards 90, as you said.
And again, plays with the spin, but just pops up. Would be a great catch if she got there. Couldn't quite. That's Danielle Murphy. Get a single, though.
Yeah, they should have pushed for 2 there, to be honest. Get Macri back on strike. The spin and the bounce did deceive the fielder, and I think they could have pushed for the second there. But, you've got the left-hand, right-hand combination, so get the fielders moving and see if you can throw the bowler off her line.
That's always been something tricky that some of these teams have really struggled with, is any left-hand, right-hand. Of course, you'll love that as being a lefty.
I do love that, and we have double trouble in Germany because I open with Janet, our captain, and she's probably about 5 foot nothing. I'm 6 foot nothing. So the left-hand, right-hand combination causes absolute havoc. She plays everything on the back foot, I play everything on the front foot, and it's a nightmare for the opposition.
Well, there is a bit of an attempt up in the air, but probably just going to be a single. It's just one. This is good from the Isle of Man. They'll be pretty pleased with their efforts here, you'd imagine.
Yeah, definitely. You can see the heat is kind of beating down. It's getting to them, and they're just going to be racing around the field now, trying to get through the last, 3 balls, keep Greece down as much as possible and back themselves to knock them off in the chase.
Oh, it's off spin proving to be tricky to get away. Dragged from well outside the off. Again, will probably just be one. Over to Sam Hassel, does well. Can you vouch for me, by the way, and say that it is really hot in this tent, though?
It is really hot.
Thank you.
I don't know how many times I've showered while being in Malta, but it must be in at least double figures. And that's just today. So, yeah, it's quite warm in here.
It is warm. It is hot. I often get done for moaning about it all the time, but you vouch for me, which is nice.
Yeah.
Into the onside.
That's a lovely shot.
Bit of work to do for Carney. This has got the legs, has it? Yes, it does. A welcome boundary, and rightfully so. Well, the cat's got the best seat in the house there. That's going to be another boundary. 4 more. Get up to 88 here.
And that's a good kind of example of how you pick the line and the length early on AstroTurf as well. If you see that it's a bit shorter, just rock back and put your hands through it.
Yeah.
Trust your hands to get there.
That's exactly it, isn't it? You know, I haven't played the highest levels compared to yourself, but growing up in Spain on Astros, it is literally just you've got to be such a good judger of length. If you can pick it early, the game becomes so easy. Last ball time then, and he's going to go for it and get it well. Could be and should be 2 here. Turn and go, and they will. And I don't think they're going to have the legs or the juice to go for 3. It's too hot out there, and I don't blame them. But they will get to the 90. They do exactly that. They get 9 off the last. Well done to the Greeks. They fall just 10 short of that 100 mark. But again, it's still a good effort. They were really struggling at one point to get things going. But credit to them, they stuck at it, and they really did well. They'll finish 90 for 3 off their 20. And, well, Christina, what do you reckon? A couple of runs maybe short of a par score there?
A few runs short, but we were talking about the psychological impact, and they didn't quite get to triple figures, but maybe just getting to 90 in that final over will give them a bit of a boost. Isle of Man have been toiling away in the field, so they're going to have to recuperate now and get ready to bat. So I don't think this game is over by any stretch, but I put Isle of Man just about favourites at the halfway stage.
Yeah, 100%. As you can hear, just off to the side, they come up to a large applause. It was a great effort by the Greeks to get going. Of course, Isle of Man very, very good with the ball in hand, and their fielding was excellent as well. A couple of loose deliveries, in fairness, but in all honesty, there were certainly chances to get runs on the board, and they did often take the chances when offered to them. That one, though, just getting stuck there. So Sevilla Yogota, again, she's been really good for the Greeks, just unfortunately not working in the final, but she'll, of course, have a job to do with the ball in hand. Of course, they're all going to be thinking now, the Greeks, they had a nice little bit of a dancing moment there. So if you don't enjoy it, you're not going to play well. But yeah, they're going to have a big task on their hands trying to keep the likes of Barnett really quiet in the next innings, aren't they?
Yeah, it's going to be all about early wickets for Greece, and the opposite for Isle of Man. I think if they play sensibly, they don't need to come out all guns blazing. If they keep batting and keep ticking over the scoreboard, then they'll keep the pressure low and get to halfway and see where you are from there. It's always a case when you're chasing a relatively low total that you can accelerate, especially if you have wickets in hand. So that'll be what the Isle of Man have to do. And for Greece, they just have to get early wickets, be really intense. It's the last hour and a half or hour and 15 of their tournament. So if they can just eke out every bit of energy they've got left, I know they'll be exhausted like the rest of us. But yeah, then it can be a tight match. So let's see what happens. And I'm really excited for the chase.
Yeah, well, we'll leave you there, folks, with the scorecards. Christine, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you in the box. Thank you so much for keeping me company. It's nice not to just talk to a screen for a while. And of course, well, next time we'll probably see you will be in December.
Yeah, hopefully for similar weather, but it's been a pleasure. Thank you for having me, Charlie.
Wishful thinking, Christina. We'll let you go. Thank you ever so much. Folks, it's going to be an interesting one in the next one, of course. We'll be back very, very soon. Quick turnaround as we'll come back soon. You're watching the Valletta Cup final here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
One innings to go, folks. Who will be the victors of the Valletta Cup 2024? The Isle of Man looking to make it them. They only need 91 off their 20 overs, and with the batting that they've got in their lineup, you'd back them to chase this down with relative ease. But it's a final. You know that realistically anything can happen, and it's going to be a very, very interesting last hour or so of this tournament. It's been a great 5 days, it has. It's been great to see the development and the skills of some of these players on show. They've really grown into the tournament. And of course, it is going to be an exciting finish to this one. Pleasure to have Christina Goff with us here. It was really an exciting, nice conversation. And certainly looking forward to seeing what happens over the course of this this next hour or so. Really very, very much looking forward to it. But yeah, really nice to see everybody out here and to have everyone in the chat, of course. Lots of cricket going on the network, of course. Got to be looking out for some various different results, of course, not only in the qualifiers, but also on the network itself, of course. Keep an eye on the Netherlands Tri-Series out there as well, of course. Netherlands taking on the USA in that one. Of course, that fixture happening at the moment. Good to see that they're out there, of course. Netherlands pumping them at the moment, 213 for 5. Ooh, that's a runs fest out there. Scotty Edwards, 80 off 39. Levitt, 68 off 34 as well. A duck for Vikramjit Singh. No one really was expecting that one. Good to see Zaklan Cachet get some runs after getting a duck on his debut. Back to the action here then. 91 for victory for the Isle of Man. No surprises. They've stuck with their guns at the top. They've gone with Barnett and Littlejohns to open up the batting for them. Bowlers-wise, it is going to be the likes of Mania Sidiotti, who again is injured. But here we go then. It's time to ride the wave for the Isle of Man and Greece. Last innings time of the Valletta Cup. Sidiotti to open up for Greece. And Barnett plays comfortably through the covers. Excellent shot to get yourself in and underway. Nice shot to start. How great was it though, folks, to pick the brains of a very experienced cricketer in around Europe and also in the UK, and the likes of Christina Goff. It's been great fun. Yeah, so you learn something new every day. Not only a cricketer, but a footballer as well. Littlejohns. Oh, outside edge and gone. And it's going to be a golden duck for Littlejohns. Not the greatest of starts. And another one where she unfortunately just plays across the line. It's been the constant way that she's been getting here. And a catch there for Dolianti, which is lovely to see. Dolianti, he does superbly well. Takes this one. Watch it all the way. There we go. On the second time, just made sure of it. But Littlejohns playing across the line. She'll go for a golden duck. Golden Derrick in and around the ranks here. 1 for 1 for the Isle of Man. We said it, didn't we? They'd have to take wickets early, wouldn't they? They have to take any chance that comes their way. That's one of them. It's a 100% success rate so far. Here then is Henry, who again, very young. That's going to be a leg side wide as Sidiotti not quite adapting to that one that time around. Is there a chance here for Greece? The only way that they would do so is by getting these two rapidly. They'd have to, wouldn't they? It'd have to be within the first 5 overs that they get these two. Sidiotti. Get a bit of bat on this one. There should be a single there, and there will be. Well done. Good running. Barnett gets in. Oh, it does like to take a couple of deliveries. Not long, though. So early on, 88 now. Cuts away, cuts nicely, does Barnett. Not out of the screws, but we'll get at least one. Well fielded. He would have got that. I think this is going to be a really tough ask for the Greek side. I do just think they're about 30 runs short, or what is of a par score, I think. That's going to be the issue for them. Have picked up an early wicket, which is nice for them, but here, of course, it's going to be tricky. Yeah, Little John's just, again, going across the line, which isn't helping. Henry, though, has played a couple of helpful hands. That's another wide, and that was the thing. The Isle of Man did give away a few, to be fair. I think it was about 20-odd in the end of that 20 overs. It was 25, in fact, with 18 of them coming the way of wides. That's what Greece have to keep down to a minimum, and it's been, unfortunately, their sort of Achilles heel. Hit away firmly from Henry, and unfortunately plugs on the outfield. They'll get two, though, but well hit. Very well hit indeed, and well struck in the slot, but carves it away. Asking the question down the leg side, though. Will be the end of the over, and 7 come off it. Pick up the wicket, though, of one of the openers in Little John's. The score 7 for 1 after 1, but instantly that's almost, you know, a good percent of what they've got to go. Struggles for Estonia against Guernsey, 56 for 6. Spain against Greece, 86 for 6 for them. Spain have got to chase that within like 5 overs or something crazy to even have a chance of getting through, but Estonia losing to Guernsey would blow it wide open. But of course that is the same field where we've had some low scoring games already today, so have to keep an eye out for that. Habib Khan going there. Gooch not firing for the first time in the tournament. Robson getting a duck. Stuart Hook out there at the moment. Marco Vake Poole and Savio and Kiwala still to come. Credit to Guernsey, though. Welcome to Mr. David Tram. Becomes a silver spanner. Welcome to the community, David. Pleasure to have you with us here. Thanks, Dave. Very kind words. And to Shrug as well. Both saying they enjoyed the little chat between myself and Christina. Shot. Nicely played. Hoiked away into the onside, but it will be a couple of bounces and 4 runs. That one is going to be a boundary, and a welcome boundary at that as well. Again, a couple of those, and it could be very much over before the fat lady even got her vocal cords going. Just waiting for the field to get back here. 2 full from Velviciotti, who starts off with a boundary against the name. This time over the offside. This will be a back-to-back boundaries. Barnett again at the top. We said it from the start. She holds the key to this innings, and this is gloriously played. Short arm jab through the offside, and now a fielder will come across. Fine leg comes over. So then the fielder now goes back to fine leg. She changes her mind. saying they don't want to leave anyone there just because there's no protection if it goes through the keeper, and now she's getting told to go here, there, right and everywhere. Wherever their fielders gone back, they've gone their fielders back at long on and long off. Well, long on is quite very wide long on, to be fair. Well respected, and that's just kind of what Tina was talking about, wasn't it? You know, in the T20 format, you don't need to go for every ball. If it's full and straight on your stumps, on your pads, just see it off. You know, you're going to get the odd delivery that's going to be easy to, or easier to get away. Adil Raja not playing for Spain, which is interesting. Might be the conditions there. They've gone with a very spin-heavy attack. Oh, and that one does get away, and just has to have a little conversation with herself there, does Barnett. Another look at this here. You can just see, just getting away from it. Seeing that back. 5. Oh, wide delivery. Tiotti now. Barnett 10 off 6 for her now. Over the top and the offside, gets through the infield again, will race away, another boundary. Very confident this from Barnett, and you feel that this could be a simple chase if she sticks around. Nice shot, just offered width, and she's going to throw the hand at it, isn't she? Gets it right out of the middle. Now powerfully muscled into the onside. She'll get a single though. Best way, and she definitely can count to 6. Can Barnett. That'll be the end of the second. 21 for 1 after 2. Looking to chase this in quick time here at the Isle of Man. Afternoon to Pandey prediction as well. Sun sets here in Malta, or begins to set, and sets on what has been a wonderful, wonderful tournament, hasn't it? It's been great to see all the players out there. They've been so good, haven't they? They've done so well to in theory, realistically do what they do best, providing pure entertainment and playing some really good cricket at times. So, a bit of a pause here, not too sure as to why. Apologies, folks. I think there's just a couple of issues. There's something going on here, not too sure what's happening. Just trying to see here. Keeper's not here, I don't know what's happened. Well, Siliotti, loving life there, and that's just the way to go, isn't it? Best way to be. I think there's some drinks are going to come on here. Just take a moment, just as I think something just being changed here, but a bit of a drinks for the batters, and gives us a chance to look at what's coming up tomorrow. We did flash this up, but we were too busy chatting away with myself and Goff. Tina Goff, that is, of course. Cricket to CC against Vienna CC, of course. Tomorrow, 7 o'clock GMT, 9 o'clock European time, 12:30 out in India. And of course, it's going to be very, very exciting. 11 days, or 12 days of cricket, of course, 11 teams. Looking forward to that. Nish will be there. So he's probably arrived or is on the way. We'll continue here. Shot. One of the best shots of the tournament. Couple of bounces, 4 runs. Barnett doing what Barnett does best. And look at that. That's when you know. Just watch this from the bowler. And you'll see here, just look at the bowler's reaction when she comes back here. You might catch it here. Watch this. Look at the reaction here. There you go. That's when you know. Just sort of go, yeah, well played, good shot. That's exactly what. It's the only thing you can do to that, and I like that from Siliotti. She actually holds herself really well in this Greek side. Unfortunately, down the leg side though, and the hand goes up. She's one of the oldest in the side, so she is. You can understand as to why. I think there was an injury to Niti, who's just come off there. That's why there was a slight delay. So it looks as if Teodoro Messimedi is going to be keeping at the moment. Leg side. Should be at least a couple here. And it is. Well done by Amelia Polymeri. Just a single means Henry can't get involved. And we'll push that one away. Leg side, played away. That's a nicely played shot from Henry, but well fielded out in the deep there. Again, a very good effort. Takes a chunk out of the old ground. I'm sure the ground staff will love seeing that when they come back tomorrow. Well, probably they're still here actually. They'll be here tonight, probably putting the sprinklers on and drowning the ground. But I will be interested to see what this place looks like in October when we come back for the ECS. This one gets through. Trying to ask if Nish is the American, but Nish is the Cypriot, who does very much have an American accent, has an international accent that is quite common in and around Europe. Leg side. Again, just not quite out of the screws there from Barnett, just losing a bit of a shape. Just watch this here. Just watch how the body just falls over slightly. Just slightly losing a bit of shape. Not drastically though. Still gets it out of the screws. Better connection than what we might have seen on some of them. Oh dear, no. And the hand will go up. Siliotti, of course, wasn't able to control that one, so that'll be a free hit to come. Henry will be happy to be at the other end, so Barnett will certainly look to cash in. Let's take it on, and there we go. A free hit will get pounced upon. I think that's the first one of the tournament, and we were talking about it in that first innings, myself and Tina, but we do get one here, as this one is carved away, pulled away into the onside. Nicely played from Barnett. Moves on to 25. Isle of Man 35 for 1 at the end of the third over. So then here at the moment, this is going to be interesting. I think Rico will be in Austria. I'm not too sure who will be going to Austria, but I do think that I'm actually trying to. I actually couldn't tell you. I think it is Rico. If Rico, yeah, no, it is Rico that will be in Austria. He's just travelling out because he, I know, is taking the 2 weeks off of this Croatia event, which will be Nish and myself. I think there's Vinny in for the second week. I'm not too sure actually. Not too sure as to what that actually is going to end up looking like. Savani with a bit of leg spin. Can she get it full enough? Not the quickest of bowlers, so it's all about if she can get it full and in the block out. Henry looking to take her on here, might be looking to go big into the onside. Oh, misses out, but there probably will be a... No, there won't be. Be a wide. Dot starting to build, though. The wides, sorry. They need to try and find something here. De Greece, they need wickets. Oh, no, another wide ball. But takes it on. Straight to the fielder, though. Probably should have left it. Will only get one, but I guess it does mean that Barnett will get back on strike. Barnett probably going to like the looks of what Savani's offering up here. Sit back, wait for it, play it, pull it into the onside front of square. You get 4 runs all day. Comes down and does the same. This one could go all the way, you know. Not too sure. What's this being given? Oh, it's going to be bounce 4. That's unfortunate, but well picked up again from Barnett. And I think this might actually have gone all the way. Let's have a look. It's been given us 4. No, it is 1 bounce 4. Rightfully so. Love that, by the way. Look at that. Don't look too complicated at the moment. And don't look too worried to the Isle of Man side. Just 50 needed now off of 100 balls. And there's a few arguments, and the fielders out there trying to get their field set. It's tricky to Barnett because she'll just take whatever gaps are on offer. It just drops this. Be a little bit frustrated. No run there. Still conversations going on and trying to get it right. Their skipper's at short fine leg, which I don't quite understand. Steps across, down, will go into the onside. Oh dear, Macri runs past it. Is it going to go towards the rope? No, it doesn't. That's very well fielded and well appreciated by those watching on as well. So much, so good that it set the car alarm off. Doesn't quite touch the rope. She does very well. Good recovery from Macri out there. Was that giving us 4? I think it has been. Oh, maybe. It was given. Shot down the ground. That'll definitely be 4. As no one's cutting that off. Another good shot from Barnett. And this is going to be another nice boundary. 4 more. Comes down the track, meets it halfway. Makes it a slot ball and pulls it up nicely. No, I'm pretty sure that it is Rico that's in Austria. I'm pretty dead set on that, because I know that he's then taken 2 weeks off before the start of the ECC. No, it was given us 2. That's good. Leg side again, not quite hit. They'll probably just take 1 here. End of the 4th. It is 48 for 1 then after the 4th over, and just 43 runs needed. Of course, we had some great moments. It's Barnett's, of course, 96 for her, which was amazing to see. And of course, it was really good to see the likes of Malta getting a victory over Serbia. That was a nice moment for them, of course. You can see the worm. Tells you all you need to know. Never going to be enough runs, really, was it? 90 off their 20 for Greece, but of course they were given a chance in the final. They didn't look too bad. 90 for 3 isn't terrible, to be fair. Barnett on strike then. Macri is going to come into the frame of things here. Shot. That is classy and timed to perfection. 4 runs into some of the on-watching players. There you go. You can see there's some of the supporters from Malta, and there's a good crowd, actually. There was a good crowd. I always remember there's always a good crowd for the finals here in the Valletta Cup. I remember a couple of years ago there wasn't. It's nice to see there's a nice crowd forming at the moment. There you can see, using the most of everything. Changing the field now, just chasing the field, I think, here. The Greeks. Cut away, again work to do this time. Again played in front of square. Just a single. Henry's just kind of had the best seat in the house, realistically, watching it all unfold at the moment. Yeah, of course, last couple of overs here probably. Gone! That's a big wicket. Henry was just trying to maybe copy the likes of Barnett, but just plays across the line and hoiks across the line, to be fair. Got to be careful, the Isle of Man. They don't want to lose wickets in quick succession, but Henry will go. Draws the curtain on what's been a great tournament for the youngster Henry. He's had a great time with both bat and ball, but a wicket will fall. The Isle of Man 53 for 2. Yeah, it is a great tournament for young Caitlin Henry. And, of course, batted superbly well. Got a higher score in the 70s a couple of days ago. She's not happy with herself, just because she expects excellence. So, as youngsters do, I still like that. Get annoyed if I do something wrong, but yeah, great bit of work for her with bat and ball, and in the field as well. She's been very good. Out comes Carney in at number 4 here. In at 4 then, will be on strike. Macri picks up a wicket. So then, bit of a pause there, just trying to get everything set. But yeah, Carney will come out at 4 then. And good bowling from Macri, full and straight. She's got to try and do the same here to Carney. She'll look to go onside. Again, has been very good for this side, for the Isle of Man. Swing and a miss. I'd love a few dot balls here. Come out at the 5th, relatively unscathed, would be nice. Oh, a bit of in-swinging delivery on this one. Just nips in. Carved away. Get a single off the mark, Carney. Ball to go in the 5th. Barnett probably thinking of trying to take just a single here. She'll probably just drop and run into the leg side if she can. It's only finished 99 not out. That's not great. 99 off their 20, sorry. It's not ideal, but of course it is a tricky ground to play at the moment. That's a wide ball. Lets that one through. Of course, in the other game, though, Greece 96 for 9, so that's not going to be easy for Spain. I think Spain might lose out here. I really do think Spain. I tell you, it's got to be hard for Corey on comms. I wonder if he is on comms. I think someone will have to let me know. I can't go over. Lofted down the ground, not quite out of the middle. I think this will plug as well. Work to do for the fielder. Very well done. In the end, superbly done, in fact, by Minir Sidiotti. He's on that one leg, and she's really struggling. Finishes with 2, though. End of the 5th. It's not a bad over, just 9 coming off it. Pick up the wicket as well. Isle of Man already very much nearing and looking for the victory here. It is 57 for 2 after 5. Of course, 5 overs down, 34 needed. Tomorrow, cricket continues. Canada against Netherlands again once more. In that one, that's of course coming up at the same usual time, 2 o'clock GMT, 4 o'clock Central European time, 7:30 out in India. Of course, I'll be able to. Will I be able to watch that one? Probably, maybe. Might be flying at the time. Actually, I might get a peek of it, but yeah, of course, that alongside Austria. Back to the 2 events running alongside each other tomorrow. Yeah, go well to all those out there at the moment. I think the Netherlands have absolutely thumped the US at the moment. They finished on 217 for 5, and USA already 16 for 1. This is going to be Yorgota. Oh, what's this off? I think this is going to be giving us runs. It was a dangerous, dangerous shot from Carney. You have to say. Giving us runs. Watch this back here. I mean, this won't tell you, but it was not far away. It's actually a nicely played scoop shot in the end, but dangerous to say the least. Barnett back on strike then. She'll be looking for a few here against Yorgota. She actually struggled against her to start off when they played against each other a couple of days ago, but eventually was able to get her number and really take her to the cleaners. Oh, not out of the screws, but does it get through? No, very well fielded. Superbly done by Macri. Direct hit would have been close. Well, I can now confirm. Stop spreading the rumours, folks. Nish will be alone tomorrow. Rico joins him Tuesday. And it will then be Rico and Vinny for week 2. And then Nish and I together for the whole 2 weeks of Croatia. And then, of course, the usual for the ECC. Upish, and could be a chance here. Oh, what a great catch! That's a great moment. Thought she just lost it in the sun there, did Iona Agudapulu, but takes an absolutely brilliant catch out in the deep. And that will be the end of Kim Carney. And another one bites the dust here, just keeping themselves with a slight foot in the door. And the door is slightly ajar, but what a catch that is. And look at the absolute pride on her face. That's a great grab. Really is a very good catch indeed. Another one bites the dust here. The Isle of Man now 59 for 3. Carney will go. That's a nice catch. Really is. Very good catch indeed. That might be one of your plays of your day, I reckon. Watch this hit. Just lost it at a moment. Just didn't quite make the ground, but she eventually catches up with it. Very good catch indeed. Another one bites the dust, as I said. 59 for 3 now here for the Isle of Man. Great catch indeed out there, to be honest. And it will be, just confirming, I was just getting confirmation whilst we were talking about it, it will be Rico, Corey and Vinny for the start of the ECC. Here though, could be interesting. Shrugs, of course, they're just talking about the stuff going on in Guernsey, of course. Hassel, of course, spoke about it yesterday. Only made the transition from softball to hardball back in November last year. She trained over the winter. First few games at the start of 2024. She's got a bit of a job here to do. She needs to provide some support to Barnett. Oh, that's a good delivery. Yorgota has the knack of taking wickets. Has bowled well through this tournament. Hassel. Probably just Barnett. I don't think we'll see her looking to maybe push a single here. She does back up, to be fair. No run will be taken. Good over, great over from Sofia Yorgota. Goes for just 2 singles, picks up the all-important wicket. End of the 6th, end of the power play. The Isle of Man will be 59 for 3 at the end of 6. Once again, very reliant on Lucy Barnett, are they? The Isle of Man. Webster, Perry, Murphy, Hicks, Martin and Thorpe still to come. But again, just a little bit nervy at times because I think they know. The key thing is they've taken wickets whilst Barnett has still been on the onslaught. I think for me, in reality, I have to think that if they get Barnett, if she somehow holds out and they hold the catch or something, they get Barnett, then that really could be something interesting. What's going on here? There's a chat now between the umpires as well. Umpires and a captain. I think Yorgota's coming off here. There she is. She's not happy about something. So another subfielder. I think this will be Tanavadi, who will come on. I think that's Yorgota who's just going off. And, oh, it's not. That's going to be Kanta who comes off, in fact. Well done to her. Smashed down the ground, bit of work to do. Sidiotti, very well done. Very well done indeed. Very impressed with Sidiotti. That's the thing with all this Greek side. They're all natives. Same for Serbia. They're all natives and they're all young and they're all learning the game as they go, which is great. And they've got a great passion for it. And they turn up here and they're looking forward to it every single time. Who have we got there? There's Serbia having a nice time. They're refreshing themselves. You can see the MCC are there as well. Oh, this is off the bat, I think. Good bit of, oh, it's not off the bat, off the pad. Let's have a look here. I think she's got bat on that. I think there's bat on this. I think Hassel's just been robbed of a run. Oh, she's middled it. She's absolutely middled it. She's been robbed. Oh no, did she get the run? I think she got the run. She got the run. There we go. It was given as a leg bye by the umpire, but that was no way near a leg bye. That's a wide. Definitely a wide. Almost off the pitch, just stays on. 29 needed. Off of 82. Barnett has to stay there. Smashed, absolutely thumped. Work to do for the skipper. Oh, excellent stop. Setting the standards is the skipper, and she had a be a little bit nervous. She had quite a lot of people behind her watching there, but she made no mistake, got her body behind it. Very well done indeed by Adgapoulou. It'd be a sigh of relief as they come across and realise that that was okay. She's done very well in the field, hasn't she? She normally has the gloves on. Oh, wide ball. Extras will certainly help for Greece. I think this might be wide. It is not far off from being off the pitch. I want to say a huge thanks to everyone that's tuned in over the last couple of days. T20s, of course, a little bit different on the network, and I know that some love it, some don't, but listen, it's been great cricket here this week. I love coming to Malta. We'll be back here in, of course, in the likes. Oh, thumped. This could be a chance, maybe. No, it's going to be one bounce, 4 runs. Just split the field. Another 50 for Barnett, and another international half-century for young Lucy Barnett. Does very well. Thumps this away, and she's certainly motoring along to getting her side over the line here. 1 bounce, 4 to bring it up. Excellent innings from the youngster. Nice applause from everyone as well, which is lovely to see. Great to see. That's the thing as well. Look at that, 51 off 25. Striking at above 200. Not messing about here is Lucy Barnett. Down the leg side. This will be a wide. Good support though still here for Macri. What's going on in the cricket? Shall we have a look? Greece. I'm more looking about Greece and Spain. 96 for 9 is what they ended up on Greece. Who was in the wickets? Shared around. Shot. It's going to be 4 more again. Barnett certainly taking the attack to Macri now. Another 4, another boundary. Good to see that the weather's better in the Netherlands, which is nice. Yeah, wicket shed about for Spain. 3 for Yasir. 1 for Sebastian Hughes Pinion. 2 for Atif. 1 for Lorne. 2 for Charlie. Not me, of course. Could see Barnett just playing another blinding innings here, isn't it? So good. Just been just for me, been a class above the rest. Just one game where she didn't fire. It was against the MCC. Of course, we thought that she'd be looking for a bit of revenge, but of course didn't end up happening. $17 required. I tell you what, Barnett could definitely count to 6. Nurdles for 1, keeps the strike. Isle of Man well on top here at the moment, 75 for 3 after 7. Just a couple of hits away now with Barnett on strike, certainly could be in play. Another super innings this from her. Leading from the front is the youngster, part of the Central Sparks EPP. Very good indeed though, isn't it? Really is. Savani bowled okay, just for a 1 over. Looks as if, who's this going to come on here? I can't see. Yorgoto, I think, is going to continue. 1 for 2. in her over. No surprise to see that she continues, but I think Barnett might look to go through extra cover. They've got a deep cover, but no on extra cover, so I think that's where she'll be looking to go. Either that, or she's going to go sort of mid-on, long-on area, and anything short she'll take on. There's only one fielder back. Just 16 required for the Isle of Man. Well, there you go, but she'll probably just get one. They'll think of pushing two. They won't. This was a full toss. So Hassel will be on strike. Bit of an apology from Yurgota. Well done to Greek, though. I want to say it. They're probably going to come out of the wrong end of the result here, but done superbly well. They came in, of course, the highest ranked side, but I think the rankings in the T20Is in the women's game need to probably be taken with a pinch of salt, to be fair. Got to apply the squeeze here, though. Shot, though, up in the air. Oh, almost. For the fielder out in the deep. Probably going to go for four, is it? No, that's such good fielding. Such good fielding again. Sidiotti take a bow. Very well done indeed. She'll get the throw in. That's superbly done. Just a couple saved. Excellent indeed. It was well timed from Hassel, to be fair. Short, played again, nicely straight to the fielder though. Well done again from Sidiotti. She's been my player of the tournament for Greece. I think the likes of Serbia, it'll be Nojic for me. She's been the standout for her. MCC, kind of a little bit different. You kind of have to share it out. I think for me, it's Ramashan for Malta. I think there's the sort of star players in each team over the course of this tournament. Been great to see, been great to be a part of the first ever Women's Valletta Cup. Oh, chance here, maybe no. Not up in the ring. Just push for one. Hassel, well, good though, isn't she, for her 4 runs? Probably should thought she had a boundary, but it was great fielding on at the back end there. This one, unfortunately, they are going to get through. Sneak through, that's good running. Excellent running indeed. Gets a single though, does Hassel. Love coming to Malta. It's my second time here though, but I've always enjoyed it. Second time for the Valletta Cup. First time for the women's edition though. And it's been great fun. It really has. No two ways about it. It won't be a presentation on air, but of course it'll be great to say thank you to everybody. Yeah, nicely played. I was worried she was going to play across the line there. Yeah, can do it in singles though, but she keeps the strike. 9 required for victory. Isle of Man 82 for 3 at the end of 8. Anyway, here at the moment though, 82 for 3, just 9 required. Barnett probably might look to try and do it in this over, you feel. Macri is going to bowl the 9th over. Nine required then. Looking to do it in the 9th, 9 off the 9th, maybe. Here we go then. All happens in the 9th is what's the normal saying. And this will be a short arm jab into the onside. Has it got the legs to go all the way? No. Should turn and come back for the second. They will. So 4 will tie the scores if they get it here. Yeah, I just want to say well done to the wonderful Greek side. They've been so good. Of course, we've seen them on the net. We'll see them again in a couple of weeks at the back end of of our time in September before the ECC, where they'll host Spain in some ECIs and T20I internationals. I'll be keeping an eye on that for sure. Just 7 needed. Well, there could be 4 of them. It will be 4 of them. 1 bounce, 4 runs, gloriously picked up again from Barnett. Power and timing of the highest class from Barnett. Of course, got to think about player of the tournament. I think it has to be Barnett, doesn't it? The runs she scored for the Isle of Man, it's the only one that really has looked confident. She's done it consistently. She's picked up wickets. She's fielded well, and she's very heavily involved. She's part of the leadership group for the Isle of Man as well. Has to be, even though she's so young. She's played pretty much more, she's played more cricket than almost all of them. So, rely on her heavily in many different ways. Just 3 required. This is up in the air. Will probably just be 1 here. Sidiotti watches it well. No need to stress about getting these now. Just do the basics. You can see there Barnett just saying, just do the basics, Sam, you'll be okay. A great moment for this, though, for Sam Hassel. Only made the crossover to hardball cricket at the back end of last year. And, go forward 6 months, 6 to 7 months, she's here. And she's playing in a final, and she's probably going to be out there in the middle when they win a tournament, which is great for her. Great experience for them as well. Love to see that. The likes of Maria Sidiotti in front of me wearing a nice Spirit of Cricket MCC hat, which I'm sure they were gifted by the MCC. Some of them, of course. I think it goes. I probably should have asked Tina, to be fair. I think it goes to the player of the match of that game that they thought was best. Just 2 needed. That'll be 1 of them. It won't be. That will be the game, set and matches. There was a slight delay, but it will be the Isle of Man who are your winners of the Valletta Cup 2024. But well done to Greece. They will be your official runners-up. But this is a nice moment. Look, they all come together. And even though they're on the wrong side of the roll, this is what it means to them. They'll be so happy that they were able to play in a final on the cameras. And look at this. This is what it means. Look, it's teamwork. And well done to them. They're very happy to see you. And they're going to be happy. They'll be dancing. Get the old Greek dancing going. Well done to them. But credit to the Isle of Man. The Isle of Man are your winners. But I tell you what, you wouldn't look at it like that, would you, at the moment? You would not say that. But handshakes will start. Of course, pleasantries will begin. But well done to the Isle of Man. Your player of the match is Lucy Barnett. No surprise. Finishes not out, 67 off just 34 deliveries. They chase it within 9 overs. And I told you they were going to do 9 off 9. Very, very well done indeed. And that is going to be, of course, the end of the Valletta Cup 2024. And happy to announce that the MVP is Lucy Barnett. Congratulations to her. Excellent, excellent work from her. And it's been very, very important and very great to see. Let's have a look at the highlights. Little Johns went first ball, and you kind of thought, well, okay, here we go. But Barnett does what Barnett does best and just absolutely pumped it to all parts of the ground. A great innings from her, going at above, ends up just shy of 200 strike rate. But 44 of her 67 runs comes by the way of the boundary rope. There was some very good hitting to all parts of the ground. That's the thing for me. It's 360-degree hitting, but lovely to see here as Greece and Isle of Man shake hands as it brings a curtain to what's been an excellent, excellent week, 5 days of cricket. This was a great recovery from Macri. The ground fielding for the Greeks was great for me, and I have to say that they very much were impressive. They struggled to get going at the top of this tournament, did Greece, but they really grew into it, as did almost a lot of the sides here. But well done to the Isle of Man. They did just look a class above the rest from the start of this tournament, of course. A great tour for the Isle of Man. 9 games in 9 matches, only losing 1. That was against the MCC, of course, and that one in the end didn't really prove too detrimental. But of course, a huge thank you to everyone here at the ground. It's been a great couple of days, and that was a nice moment. 2 very nice moments, in fact, with a couple of catches going the way of Greece, but Barnett kept on doing what Barnett does. It was very, very well done indeed. And yeah, well done, of course, as they end up hitting a nice couple of boundaries to finish the innings. But yeah, Barnett doing what Barnett does. It's just great to see. Such a bright future ahead for the youngster. It really is. And it's going to be exciting to see how she develops. Of course, still got lots of cricket for her to play back in the UK, you imagine. Another good fielding. And I have to say, well done to the likes of Maria Sidiotti. She was great for this tournament, really was. And she was superb to watch. Of course, that was, of course, you can see, you wouldn't think that Greece had just lost the final, would you? because they always play with a smile on their face, and it was brilliant to see. But well done and great for Sam Hassel to be out there in the middle at the winning moment. But the Isle of Man are your victors of the 2024 first ever edition of the Women's Valletta Cup. There'll be won't be a trophy presentation here on air, but it will be very, very good to see everyone at the back end here, as we'll say well done to everyone. Let's have a look at the scorecards then, and if they do pop up, they might do. I think they might just be counting up a few things, to be fair, getting it done. But it's a 7-wicket victory for the Isle of Man in this one. And it does look like the scorecards are going to take a moment. It means I can say thank you to you at home. It's been great to have your company here. I know that sometimes it's been some slow games, and it's tough for sometimes. But listen, it's always good fun. It's always good fun, and it's great to build and be part of the community that has been growing and growing and growing here on the European Cricket Network. Over 412,000 subscribers here on the network, and still continuing to grow, of course. But it has been a great host, has Malta, to the Valletta Cup 2024. But of course, the time does come to an end. But we will be back, of course, tomorrow on the network, as we're having a few issues with the scorecards. Do apologise. Austria gets underway tomorrow. Nish will take you through it. It will be, of course, the Cricketer CC taking on Vienna CC. It's a 5-game day tomorrow. Long day for Nish on his own. He'll be joined by Rico on the second day on Tuesday. And looking forward to that one. Austria, always fun to go to. So looking forward to seeing how things go out there as well. Netherlands will continue, of course. There's a game going on at the moment between the Netherlands and the US of A. Canada, though, take on Netherlands tomorrow. And, of course, we bring an end here to what's been a great day on the network. Melton Shield, Team Europe, winning it pretty comfortably in the end, of course. But also well done to everyone out there, as it's been a great inaugural Melton Shield, and hopefully the first of many to come. There we go. We have got the scorecards. Let's have a look. 27 not out for Lucy Barnett. The extras did start to sort of creep in for Greece. That was the issue. But no one else really supporting, and that was the thing. Lucy Barnett, if she got out early, she didn't really give any opportunity, to be fair, but if she did, if they could somehow have got her wicket, it would have been tricky for the Isle of Man, but of course it never ended up being. What if is always the way. Wickets for Yorgota, Makri and Sidiotti, as Savani and Vedviciotti went wicketless. But listen, let's just say well done to all the players. It's been a great couple of days. Thank you to the MCC, great to have them on the network, and of course thanks for them to doing what they did in the final. I don't think many other sides would have done what they did. Huge thanks to them. Well done to Malta getting a win in the tournament. Serbia, plenty of positives to take out of it. They're a young, growing side. Nojic was so good this week. There's also positives for, they've got the likes of Anna, who's, she can just hone in on a couple of things. Should be very, very useful for that side as well. Just, of course, a growing nation in the sport of cricket. And cannot wait for the rest of the season, of course. Plenty of more women's cricket to come, of course, on the network. We've got the ECCW coming up at the end of the year. And, of course, we've got plenty more ECIWs coming up in Austria and Croatia before we get on to the ECC, of course, at the end of September. Listen, folks, it's been an absolute pleasure. I'm going to be off for a couple of weeks, but I'll be certainly keeping an eye on making sure Nish does what Nish does out in Austria. I know we'll be looking forward to getting underway tomorrow. But I want to say a huge thanks to Malta Federation for looking after us wonderfully over the course of these 5 days. I also want to say very much a huge thank you to the likes of Spring Media. They've been great over the course of the last couple of days. It's been hot, it's been tough, but they've made it look very easy and done a great job at doing what they do best. They're the best in the business, as we always say, and we're always very grateful for their contributions. A huge thanks to, of course, the Blue Crew, of course, to the likes of Sully leading them, of course, and Nilkesh and Manav. It's been great to be alongside you boys as well, and of course we'll be travelling all back to wherever we end up tomorrow. It's been a great time. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. We have got some highlights of the end of the day, but it's been an absolute pleasure to be here for the first edition of the Valletta Cup 2024. Well done to the Isle of Man. They are your winners here on the European Cricket Network. It's not the first time that they've won on the network. Got to keep that in mind. Well, folks, that's all we got time for. Do make sure you stay safe and enjoy the rest of your Sunday evenings. Have a good start to your week. I'll see you very, very soon, as we'll get underway, of course, tomorrow for the European Cricket Series in Austria. Have a very, very good evening, folks.